Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Saba Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
man, you got plots from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
That Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
Going out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Ankh a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Ankh Senamun, was that a myth?
Are you referring to Ankh Senamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankh Senamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that, sun Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankh Senamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness. But y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair. And I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Sugar Ray. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamisi.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let
let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
Was it in any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is
Yes.
that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No. You can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now, like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
What's that? What is that? That's all right. Let's just a little more. Very interesting. Here. Yo, mic check. Let me see. Mic check. Oh, let's see what's happening. Wonderful. Mic check. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press A9 if you can hear me. Check the chat. Let's see. Press 9 if you can hear me. Okay, I see some 9s coming in. Good. Let me fix one more thing here. Interesting. There's AI. Okay. One last thing here. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, good, good, good. Now let me fix this here. Now I'm going invisible. Okay, there we have it. We're doing that. This is all. Okay, that's what we're going to do from now. Welcome, everybody. Peace and love. Welcome to another beautiful event. This is about to take place this day, Saturday, July the 20th. Another life-changing event that is going to take place here at the House of the 10, the Podclass. Wonderful. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment and come right back. Hold on, let's see. Okay, visually seen clear. There we go. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. It's another beautiful event. Peace and love to everyone who is viewing. We're going to start, of course, with the proper frequencies. And the proper frequencies is the affirmation for the new people that are here. Welcome. You are beautiful. Very nefer for arriving and landing here. If you look at the bottom there, you will see where you can send in your questions. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, and Rocky is V. And your questions actually control the entire podcast, the show. And the podcast, actually, some people call it a show. I tell them it's a class. But the class is based on the people. So we're going to start with the proper frequency, which is the affirmation. And for the let me turn this all the way down, all notifications down. I'm getting beep, 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 beeps throughout my podcast. We'll turn it all down. All down, boom. Okay. And now we're going to do the affirmation. And here we go. For those new people that are watching, this is the affirmation that I start off all of my frequencies with, my morning affirmation with my Naturts. I start off my meetings, my one-on-ones with these. I start off most of the things that I do in the day that are of importance with the affirmation. When you see it on the screen, we'll read it together. For those who don't know it by heart, leave it up on the screen for a moment. If you want to send a question about the affirmation, I've done 3 classes on it. The affirmation is extremely deep, even down to why each line is on the line that it's on. Last week was the first revelation of why the HEQAT was on line 4 when we elaborate on the number 4. I think that was last week, yes. So we're going to put on the screen, we're going to start on the count of 3. And I'm going to take that banner from the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Ankh MAAT un NS nintet aset MAAT main HEQAT MAAT her and hu kiui per iku. I live for MAAT. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. We'll leave it up on the screen for a moment. It's all to marinate, digest it, and for the new people to see it. Again, okay. And that is the beautiful affirmation. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And I have been teaching and guiding, most importantly. Guiding is actually more important than teaching. I've been guiding for the past 30 plus years. When I had my awakening to who I was several decades and decades ago. And I'm very thankful for that awakening. Because of that situation, I never had the chance really to be put to sleep. So when I was a young child, I already started off away from society, away from people, and I was living amongst, living in the sense that every day I would go out for about 5 hours with the animals. And I would observe the animals, and I would be very respectful to them, because if you're not respectful to the animals while you're out there with them, you could be seriously damaged, which is no problem because that is how they communicate. So I started my young life off immediately submitting to wildlife, being on the rivers and the ponds, with what they call nature, of which we are a part of as well. Don't let anybody think that people are not a part of nature. But I was out there with nature that wasn't inhabited by the matrix, and I was very enthralled. And I would learn from them. I would watch the ants and how they communicated with each other. I would watch the ranking system of the ants and the bees and see if they were very extremely structured. And I was very, very satisfied just observing, being in their environment. I eventually started catching some of the animals, bringing some home, and bringing them back to the wild. And I found one day that when I brought some of the animals to the wild, they wouldn't leave me. I would bring turtles out and release them, and I would go in the pond, and they would come back to me and swim around me, and then come back home with me and come back to the pond and swim around me, even though the turtle was released. And so I developed this relationship with the animals, and it helped me stay calm. It helped me stay observant of an environment that didn't have cigarettes, smoking, weed, drinking, going out to the parties, and all the things that people were doing in that world. I was out there with the animals. When I came back and it would be amongst people again, one of my awakenings out of the matrix that made me very sensitive. Being around animals made me extremely sensitive to the matrix. That's why I'm able to be a guide in the SABA today, because I didn't get a chance. Is that even a chance? I didn't get the opportunity. Is it an opportunity? I didn't get the opportunity and the chance to be around a lot of people and all the things that people were doing in the matrix, because I was always around nature ever since I was a youth. When I get around people, I find that people were pushing religions, all different types of religions. I was very respectful. I even attended a lot of the church, the Seventh-day Adventist churches and different things, seeking out what is the proper path here, what is the organized path, what is God's way, what is this God that created everything. And then I would notice strange things, such as when I would be given the Bible cartoon books, there'd be animals in heaven. And I was very curious as to how the animals got there. I was being told by the pastor and by the preachers that you had to be a devout Christian and believe in Jesus, and all the Muslims were going to hell, and all the people that worshipped Hinduism were going to hell. I was very curious about that, and I was saying, if you do not follow the path of Christianity, you're going to hell. And they would say yes, and I would say, how did the animals get there? And all the images of heaven, I see lions and beavers and bears, and I don't see them with Bibles. How did they get there? And there was never any type of explanation for that. And I was like, oh, so the ways of the animals, they could live their natural way and avoid all of this nonsense and all this Christian and religious bickering, and they could still make it to heaven. I think I'll side with the animals. I think I'll continue to go out there with the animals, because I don't see them doing what you all are arguing and bickering and all this foolishness about, and they still make it to heaven. But the Muslims were trying to observe and worship God, and the Hindus and the Jews and everybody else is going to hell. But the lion that tears the zebra's necks off, he's going to heaven. So I will continue to go out with the animals. And a lot of questions started arising within me. I was questioning the school system, questioning the church, questioning my mother, questioning religious people, and it caused a very uncomfortable situation, which caused me to almost lose the home over my head. And this was the awakening that created the Tehuti that you see in front of you. And that awakening was, I saw that the animal's way of life was called biological imperative in the nature video. It was biological self-preservation, they would always say in the nature video. Biological imperative. It was the urge to survive by doing what is naturally best for you to do to survive. And the animals were always mating with their own kind, always fighting with their own kind. If there was a lion pride, there would be a structured system in a lion pride. You wouldn't really see a cheetah intermixing in the ranking system. If there was a herd of zebras, you wouldn't really see a horse in there. If there was a herd of elephants, you wouldn't see a hippopotamus in there having a ranking system. Each animal had its own ranking system, and they had respect for the species that they were, and they stayed very disciplined. They ate the same every single day. The zebras, every time I watch a nature video, the zebras are eating the exact same food. Every single nature video, for 20 years I'm watching nature videos, they're continuously eating the same thing. And then I would look at my legs and my body, and I would look at the zebras, and I was like, they're more muscular than Me and all of my friends, and they don't go to the gym. What is this way of life that the animals seem to have, where they're going to make it to heaven? They have all their muscles. I've never seen a fat zebra. I've never seen an out of shape horse. I've never seen a out of shape praying mantis. They all seem to be in the exact state they're supposed to be, but they have no Bible, they have no religion, and they're going to make it to heaven. And so I would ask these questions, and I realized that, I realized something very, very important, that the animals also did not work for anybody. This was amazing to me. I never saw any of the animals with a job working for another animal, unless they were manipulated or tricked. There are parasite animals that trick other animals to make them work for them, and all the animals that work for the other animals and insects, it's a trick going on. So I come back into society, and I see they say, you have to go to school, you have to get your PhD, you have to get your college graduate, you have to do this. Why, Mom? Why, Dad? Why, everybody? So you can get a job, so you can work for somebody. And I was like, it seems that monkeys and lions been here for 40 million years, and they don't have any jobs, but they're going to make it to heaven, and they seem to be more physically fit. They're not suffering from breast cancer. They don't have any tumors and no problem with their eyes. They don't have to go to the dentist. What is this going on with this other set of wildlife that is completely opposite from this set that I look like, that has to go work from somebody, and we have cavities and diabetes, and we have to smoke weed to calm down, and we got to drink beer, drink to throw up. And I'm like, animals don't seem to be doing any of that. We got to go to a psychiatrist, drink, we're suicidal. Like, I've never seen a suicidal beaver. Raise your hand in the class if you've seen suicidal beavers. Any rats live in the sewer. People get down and out. They're like, I'm homeless, now I'm gonna commit suicide. And rats live in the nasty sewer, and I've never seen a rat commit suicide. So I'm wondering, what is this advanced level of thinking in this advanced physical nature, why the so-called animal species are living in this structured lifestyle and people are not? And I realize it's because they're out of tune with nature. So it caused a situation in my household where I had to imply biological imperative, which was, how do I survive and keep a roof over my head? My mother's about to kick me out of the household. We had to make a wager that if I debated the pastor and won the bet, then I'd be able to keep a roof over my head. And that was the way that I actually maintained my survival, was debating a pastor. Not by having a job, not by going to school, not by doing any of these things. The first time I actually earned a roof over my head, was debating a pastor and using the knowledge that I had from nature and that which I studied to beat the pastor, because my mother threw him out of the house. That clicked something and changed something within me that other people just didn't go through that. This clicked that I can survive off of teaching. I can survive off of nature. I don't have to work for somebody. My mother just provided a roof over my head only because I wanted to debate. She said she would throw me out for this heresy, Christian heresy going against Jesus, and I was able to keep a roof over my head for several months by beating the pastor. And this switched something in my neurological makeup to realize how serious what I was learning was. My mother didn't say, I was kicked out of school. My mother didn't say, if you don't go back to school, you're getting kicked out. If you don't do this, if you don't get a job and pay these bills, you're getting kicked out. My mother said, if you don't beat this pastor, you're getting kicked out. That switched me. And so a few days later, as I've explained in many classes, he put a notarized letter on my door from the courthouse. The notarized letter was a letter of banning. What are they called again? When you have a restraining order? I had a restraining order against churches. And I realized how serious my teaching was. Why am I the only person on the planet? I've been studying. I'm still looking for another person, but it seems to be, I was a child. I was a young man. I don't even think I had a beard, a mustache. I have a restraining order against churches, and I don't find anybody in Earth's history that has a restraining order against churches. They're usually it's against people, like girls you're beating up or children you're abusing or something like that. But I had a restraining order against churches. I was not allowed to be around 50 to 100 feet of any church of the particular district. And that created something in me, and I realized how much of a threat I have to be to actually have a legal, notarized restraining order against me as a young man. I'm not even old enough to get my own apartment. I'm a young man, and I have a restraining order already. I already have, my name is already in the court system for my teachings as a young man, young child. I'm like, this is interesting. So I continued. I realized that this is my mission then. I was thrown out of school. I didn't pass grade 9, thrown out of school, caught trying to burn the school down. I researched the school, found out that it was founded by a slave master. I came there with a torch, trying to burn it down. I was putting teachers in jiu-jitsu moves. I was not meant to be in this kind of society that everybody else was in. I was not accepted. I was expelled. I was wondering, why are you using the word expel to remove me from school? What do you mean expel? I didn't understand. These questions were, I realized there's a matrix going on. I became very sensitive to the matrix. And I continued on to teach people, going into the churches with a risk of being put in jail. I guess that was the risk. I don't know what the punishment of a restraining order is, but I guess it's the risk of being put in jail. And I would go in there and cause people to ask questions to the pastors. And that's how I started teaching people. I started converting cities. People were saying, yo, the city is changing because of you. You're just a young boy and you're changing the city. They're like, yo, how come everywhere I go, I keep hearing about you? I called myself the Word back then when I was a young child. My name was the Word because I believed that my words and sound vibration and frequency could actually change the reality that was going on around me. So as a young boy kicked out of school, expelled from different schools, I have a restraining order against me from churches, I'm going around calling myself the Word, teaching people, crashing house parties with staffs and African garbs on, crashing house parties, setting up tables, yelling over Busta Rhymes, teaching people while people are dancing during the Kid and Play kick step. I'm yelling at them, you must wake up, break out of this spell. And I'm a young man, I'm shutting down police programs, Jewish programs in the city. There's a whole bunch of things, and I keep changing the environments that I go into, and I realized that I wasn't set to mesh in. But how do you survive if you don't mesh in? Because how are you going to get a job as a man? And that's because I never believed in it. I cut it off ever since I was a child. I believe that I could survive without going to school, going to college, getting jobs. I've never done, what's it called, W-2? What is that thing? You get a tax return? I don't know what a tax return is. I never experienced any of that. And as time went on, I realized that every environment that I went into, I kept excelling to the top past the people that I was surrounded by. Every single time I would try to join a group or a group of people, I would always excel past according to the people. And I realized that I must be the one that actually can only be in the position of teaching. I joined a particular organization when I was a child, and when I was a young man, and I thought that this organization would be the one for me because it seemed to be questioning religions. I picked up everything, all my belongings, moved to a completely different state, different area, slept on the floor, had no job, nothing, no way to survive, because I just wanted to teach people the truth. And then there was issues in the organization. The organization was saying that I wasn't teaching from what they said I should teach from. Now, meanwhile, the teacher of the organization, the actual teacher, is telling people that if you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother, Amenhotep Ra, and he will teach you how to teach. The teachers in the organization are saying that I'm not abiding by what's in the books of the curriculum of this organization. And that's because I was never meant to abide by any particular books that were limited to anything other than you being a netter. When I was a young man, I was completely obsessed with Tehuti. Tehuti was the first netter that I was interested in. When I was a young man, I was very interested in Tehuti, the god of words. And if anything feeling outside of nature and the teachings of Tehuti, you couldn't harness me. So I would excel to the top of the organization. The teacher would tell people that he was going to take from my teachings. He would tell thousands of people that I'm going to take from that brother's teaching. He's teaching about nature, and I'm going to take from that. And you all don't get mad at me because you all take my information as the leader. I'm going to take from him. And this caused a disturbance of jealousy inside of the organization until they came to me with torches to burn down all of my materials, all of my nature books, all of my books that are not written by a particular organization. And they came with torches to burn my belongings down. And that's when I realized I was not meant to be harnessed. I am supposed to be the guide and the teacher and I cannot be harnessed within a trap of I can only teach this particular thing, even though I wanted to just be one particular culture, but I was teaching from nature, and I didn't find a problem teaching from nature, but the other people said there was a problem teaching. It wasn't in the books. If it's not in the books, don't teach it. And I'm like, nature is not inside of one book. So I had to leave there because I was being threatened. People said they were going to put me in body bags. It was very, very, dangerous. It became dangerous. I talked to the teacher at the time. He told me, he said, this is very dangerous for you, and you shouldn't be around because it's going to get very dangerous. And so I took his advice and I left that particular organization. And I made an inner vow to myself. I said, I will never leave something and complain about it. Why? Because I was once a part of it. Don't complain about something you were once a part of. Come out of it and do better. That was my motto. And I'm not going to complain about this. I'm going to use it for the learning, building experience that made me stronger. I was the top teacher. Nothing to complain about. Yes, they kicked me out for not adhering to the learning teachings and a lot of jealousy, but no problem. That's human nature. I'm going to become better, and I'm going to come back better. Instead of complaining, I'm going to have people in the organization want to come to me. So I went off to myself. I started learning things like real estate. I started putting my ability to teach into things like health. I started building a health class. I started building people into real estate after I learned from my aunt a little bit about real estate. I took that knowledge, went to another state, started investing in real estate, went back to the organization, and I started bringing people out of homelessness, teaching them how to do business, teaching them how to do health, teaching them how to be better, not slandering anybody, not saying I'm disgruntled, I don't like this, I don't like this. When I came back, I was still the guy. Even though I wasn't inside of the organization, people were still following my wisdom and bettering their lives from my teaching. And that's what I was all about, bettering people's lives. I don't care about being limited to whatever they wanted to limit me to. I was like, I want testimonies that I'm helping people. This is why I'm here on earth. I'm helping people advance to whatever higher level you're supposed to get to. And so I would do that for a long period of time. And this was taught to me by an individual who I had to meet up to teach me the secrets about where to get health products, what to know about health. And that person wasn't even into health. When I met up with the person, he told me, I'm going to give you all the secrets of where to get all these products. I'm going to teach you different things about health. I'm not doing this because I'm really into it. It's a hobby thing of mine, but I like your light. I like your, he said, vibration, aura. So when I met up with the person, he looked like Steven Seagal. Exactly. He looked exactly like Steven Seagal. And he taught me, and he said that if I reveal this information, this is family secrets, and if I reveal it, I'm going to get whacked. And I said, what is a whack? He said, we're going to put you into the river. We're going to put you in the river with a cement of shoes. We're going to put you in there and you stink with the fishes. And I said, oh, like the movies. You see, I wasn't living this street life. I didn't know anything about what you're talking about. I do remember the Godfather movie and some Desperados and some other movie I watched. I was like, oh, like the movies. Like, what is this, the mafia? He said, that's what I do. I'm not into this health thing, but I'm going to teach you. I like it, a vibration. Vibration is a good. And don't tell anybody these secrets. You're going to get whacked, because my real job is I take people from the earth. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, that's my real job. And he revealed to me that he was a protector of the top Italian guy. I'll just say it like that. He's a top Italian guy. He was his side man to remove people. So I took his word. I said, I don't want to get whacked. Okay, I won't tell anybody the secrets, but I will use the knowledge to uplift people. And that's what I did. And I realized here's another form of biological imperative where I have to teach a particular type of way. And if I don't, I'm going to get whacked by this guy who looks like Steven Seagal if I don't teach it in a certain way, which means keeping certain secrets. And I lived my whole life under biological imperative, keeping knowledge, giving knowledge, or being threatened to lose my home or get killed. And this was my life as I continued to go on. And as time went on, I'm speeding this up a little bit. I want to get right started, but I'm telling new people that are here. As time went on, my aunt told me that I should get paid for these teachings. I said, no, I'm teaching for the love of the people. And she said, but there's people that do lectures and get paid for their lectures. You have to pay $125 to go sit and watch it for an hour and a half. And my aunt said, what you're teaching is way above what I've heard. You're not getting paid. And I said, no. She said, well, that's only fair. And that stuck with me. And so as I continued on, I started supporting my family through another means of income. And that was, I took all the real estate money, or a lot of it, thousands of dollars of it, knowing that the stock market was going to crash, which it did. The real estate was going to crash. I foresaw that happening. And I said, what's going to happen if all this crashes? And people were doing me dirty in the businesses too. I'm going to invest in magic. I was sitting down with a bunch of conscious people. We were all watching David Blaine one day. And David Blaine was blowing away the conscious community more than any other teacher that was out there. The other teachers that were out there, he wasn't even a teacher. The conscious, all the conscious community teachers, the Phil Valentines, the Bobby Hemmets, and the Melachis, and the Dr. Benz, and all that. People like, they were watching it, that's deep knowledge. They watched David Blaine, and they were like, yo, how do you, they were, the exhilaration that I saw on the people's face, everybody turned into a baby, and I said, that's what I need to know then. That's what I need to know. When I walk the streets, and if I do that, that will capture the attention of people, and people may give me tips for that so I could survive without school, job, and all these W-2 things that people are talking about. That's exactly what I did. I took all the real estate money, invested into that, and I started walking the streets doing magic. But I used the magic to teach. As I was getting tips and doing the magic, I would turn the magic into a demonstration of bringing couples together, bringing loved ones together, teaching about self-discipline. So I'm doing a magic show while teaching a class at the same time with the big Ankh on and the staff. I'm doing a magic show. I ended up opening for the Harry Potter book, that black magician that you see on YouTube that's in the Harry Potter book opening. That was me. I just had a hood on, so you may not recognize that was me. And I was doing magic all throughout the city. And at that time, I had moved to Canada. It was very, very cold. And I said, I can't really survive here doing magic because I'm going to get frostbite. I'm going to die at -8 degrees. So I decided to tell my family. At the time, I had three ladies, 2 children, and myself. So I was single-handedly taking care of 6 people by doing magic tips, by working every day and every night and teaching every day and every night from 4 o'clock in the afternoon to 12 at night, falling asleep on the train home, waking up, going back to the streets, performing, people trying to kill me on the streets, people, Christians, all type of things happening. But I said, I must do this to support my family. I have 3 women, 2 children myself, and I want to move to a warmer place in California. So I worked every day, saved up, eating mackerel and rice, some curry chicken, and just doing things to save up for the bigger plan and the bigger goal. And that's what I did. I ended up coming to California where it was warmer, where I could teach 24 hours a day and do magic 24 hours a day. And I started realizing that the people that I'm teaching didn't really take it serious, so I withdrew. I used to go into a thing called Pal Talk, where you could hear me teach on the internet. You couldn't see my face. And I think people took advantage of that, because after a while, some of my students, Nana, and some of my students, and another beautiful sister, and other students, there was several students. I used to in the past just mention Mahati. That was for particular reasons, to get his name out there, because I'm all about helping people. So I kept saying Ahati was doing it, but it was Nani Setmer, another beautiful sister who was a worldwide healer, and some of my students and Ahati and different people were saying, hey, on the internet, on YouTube, there's people out there teaching. They're nowhere compared to you. Check it out. And I would check it out, and I'd say, that's cool. And then I was seeing some evil stuff. I started seeing that people were taking my voice and putting it out there. And they were photoshopping my head off of cassette tapes. They had their body, my body with their head photoshopped. It was my voice on the audios. Those audios. at that time, way back then, in the beginning in '98, a lot of cassette tapes and audio, there was CDs. And you couldn't see the person, you could hear the CD. So play the CD, you could hear Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine, and some of them were me. On the cover of the CD, no video. On the cover of it was my head was cut off. It was somebody else's head on my body, and I was like, oh, there's people out here actually living. They're living off of me, or they're pretending to be me. This isn't what consciousness is about. It's supposed to give respect where it's due. Speaking of which, we're going to deal with a situation next week. There's another person out there. His name is also Tehuti. He has TikToks and YouTube, all Facebooks, different things, and every channel is me teaching. It's me teaching, but his name is Tehuti, and some of my students have confronted him, and I invited him to the Podclass. I want to know, what is your agenda? So at 4 o'clock, he's invited, and I will let this whole Podclass go through and see if he shows up. So I invite him to the panel, because it appears that he's doing the story that I'm teaching you about. The same thing that people were doing to me. They cut my head off, Photoshop, they have my audios out there, and now this is happening again on TikTok. And I don't see this person's name in the chat. I don't see this person with a Cash App donating to me. I don't see this person with a PayPal saying, yeah, that's me, I'm promoting you on TikTok. I just see it's about 45 to 50 videos of me with another person whose name is Tehuti, and people are thanking him for the lessons. And I'm going to give him a chance today to come to the panel and explain himself. And if he doesn't come today, next week's Podclass, he's going to get the commercial that he wants. So, at any rate, people were imitating me, and I saw this as evil, so I wanted people to see me again. I didn't care about the cloud or anything like that. I didn't know about YouTube views. Again, I wasn't a part of, I didn't know anything about internet, or I didn't know anything about these things. I just wanted some people to see me again. And I said, okay, I'm going to come out and let people see me again. I said I'm going to do some interviews so people can see who Tehuti is. I did an interview at a place called Lions Den. They started challenging me to debates. I started beating everybody they presented to me in the debates, which was fun for me because I use it as a way to teach, just really sharpen myself. And all I was doing is I have Wednesday classes here with my Naturts. I was just taking my Wednesday classes and presenting them in the debates, and I was beating everyone with my Wednesday classes. I just take my Wednesday class, put it in a picture form, and I would say, oh, that's a debate topic? Oh, okay, here it is. And boom, 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 Tehuti wins. Boom, 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 Tehuti wins. And as time went on, I kept doing interviews, and my interviews kept turning into debates. I never came back to the internet to gain any type of followers. I never came back to start anything. I never came back for clout. I never came back for any of that. I came to the internet to just see what was going on because I saw that I was being duplicated. And I wanted people to know the honest truth. So I said, if I do a couple of interviews, people can see the voice behind these CDs that are selling from here to London. They were in Trinidad. They were selling in London. They were in Canada. It was amazing what was going on. I was a superstar without my head. So my voice was a superstar. It was very strange, very evil to me. So I started doing interviews. I went on to I was invited onto Sonetta, did an interview there. And then I got challenged and found myself in a debate with somebody named Jabari, who they said was a Floyd Mayweather. I remember, I don't even know what Floyd Mayweather is at the time. I don't know anything about these things on TV. I don't know if that's the Hulk Hogan. I'm not sure what these things are. But he says, the Floyd Mayweather. And I'm like, what is that? He said, the top boxer. I said, Mike Tyson? That's how far behind I am. I'm like, Mike Tyson? I don't know what a Floyd Mayweather is. I'm like, I'm into jiu-jitsu. Rickson Gracie. You mean Alistair Overeem? I don't know if Floyd Gracie could last with Alistair Overeem. But anyways, at any rate, I'm battling the Floyd Mayweather, and they set up the debate, and I won. And I was like, it was fun for me. They said, this is the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment. And I must respect and shout out to Sonetta, good brother. Love that brother. I've been watching that brother since he was in black boots, having people kiss his boots. And when they said it's the toughest environment, I said, it's fine. like it's tough for those who it's tough for. But I was like, this is fun. This is the funnest environment. I'm enjoying myself. It's cool. I like that all these people are challenging me, and I beat the brother Jabari. It was an upset because I guess he's not supposed to be beat on that channel. I don't know what the politics are, but I guess he's not supposed to be beat. So it was this big upset. I was like, he just seemed like another person to me. I debated Zion Lex, Ankh West, all these different guys, and I was beating them left and right. And people would say, yo, you beat the top guys. I was like, I don't know anything about top guys. I just know about my animals. I don't top guys is Tehuti, then it's you. That's who's it, Osiris, Osar. That's the top people beings to me. I don't know any person that's the top guy because they're not teaching straight from the papyrus. So can't be a top guy of what? So anyways, as time went on, I kept beating these people, and then I was also told one of the places that I heard about was the Killer Priest show. When I heard about it, I went and viewed the views, the people. When I say the views, I mean the shows, right? The shows, and I wasn't interested. I wasn't interested in the Killer Priest show. I saw strippers and different people with astrology, and I said, no, this isn't. I'd rather just listen to Killer Priest as an artist. And then one day I decided, you know what? Let me go there, because just to meet Killer Priest as a brother who I listened to his music for years, and just to drop some jewels on him. Who cares about the audience and these strippers or whoever was on there? But Killer Priest himself, he seemed to like knowledge. Let me go there and teach him and do an interview class. So I ended up doing a class interview there. Killer Priest was blown away, and he had me there. He gave me the show. The next show, I was the host. It wasn't Killer Priest anymore. I was the host, and every show after that, every Monday was my show to teach. He was so amazed, and he was like, you came to shut down, bring these people to the truth. He said you beat all those people in the debates, and it was a beautiful thing. Me and Killer Priest had a beautiful relationship, and that's where most of the people in the podcast actually came from. But as time went on, things got too busy for me, and that's what leads to the podcast today, ladies and gentlemen. What leads to the podcast is that things got busy for me because I had multiple female in the Turks, females that I was involved with here in my home. I have over 35 animals. I have people doing one-on-ones with me that recognize me. They saw me on Killer Priest. They recognize me that I taught them in Tallahassee in '96. People say, you taught me in Canada in '94. You taught me in Tallahassee in '96. You were teaching it. You taught me in Atlanta in 2004. Is that you? You're back? You're back? And I said, yeah, that's me. They said, but your name is different. I said, look at the last part of the name. They said, oh yeah, Amenhotep Ra. I remember that name. I don't remember the Tehuti part. And they started recognizing that Tehuti was Amenhotep Ra. And they started having one-on-ones with me. And I said, okay, I will teach you individually. Just have a one-on-one. And if you want to give a donation support, that's fine. That's what I do. So people were having one-on-ones with me. And for talking to me for an hour, they were cash apping me $200, $150 after the one-on-one. So for the one-on-one, they say, here's $30. And then afterwards, when it's done, I would see another $100 come in. They said, yo, I never knew it was going to be like this. I never knew you dropped some. This is worth more. I can't even give you what it's worth. Here's another $200. And I started realizing that there's people out there that appreciated the guidance and the wisdom as much as they appreciate Nike. Because when they go to the Nike store and the shoe's $200, they just pay the $200. If they like their what is that thing called, a jersey? That's what sports players wear. They like a jersey, and then they buy the jersey. The same jersey that's in Walmart for $5 turns into $500 if it was worn by a sports player and he signed it. Now it's $500, but it's in Walmart for $20. And I realized that if the value of what something is can never be placed on anything, it's up to what the person feels that it is. So I said, wonderful, but I'm too busy. I can't do this, Killer Priest. Too busy. I said, I'm going to start what's called a Podclass. He said, what's that? I said, it's a podcast, but it's going to be a class. I'm going to invent a new word on the internet that I've never seen before. It's going to be a Podclass. And when you come to the Podclass, you get to ask questions. He at the time took his wallet and dumped it in my hand and said, you deserve more than this. He never counted the money. Whatever was in his wallet, he just opened it. It could have been $5,000 or $40. He never looked in it. He just opened it and shook it. He said, you deserve more than this, and Killer Priest needs to pay you. Each week that you come, he needs to pay you. And I said, oh, this is reciprocity. People actually value this. It's not a hobby to them. So AD was the first to teach me that. AD was the first person. So shout out to AD of the Killer Priest Podcraft. He's the very first person to give me reciprocity for my teaching. The very first. Before when the super chats were coming in, I wasn't getting a penny. There was no Podclass yet. It was AD that said, "Take my money. Take what this is worth. Take this. We never paid anybody before on the Killer Priest show, but you've changed our show. Take this." And I realized that, hey, AD appreciates what I teach. So I started a Podclass, and I said, I'm going to have a class that's based off appreciation and reciprocity, which means that I saw people giving $50,000 for college tuition, $20,000 student loan, $2,000 on the latest system in their car, going out to Six Flags, the quick 300, quick something light 300, Six Flags, let's go out to a Jay-Z concert, quick 4 bills, let's go to the Knicks game. I was seeing people just blowing their money. Fireworks, box of fireworks. What's that, $50? Something light. Give me 3 packs. We're going to be up all night blowing fireworks. Christmas gifts. I calculated that Black people spend over $4.2 billion a year on Christmas gifts. I was amazed at the reciprocity that the Matrix was getting, and everything that they were spending on was killing them. The Avengers is coming out, new ones. Spider-Man, the Venom's coming out. Wakanda Forever. I go, man, we're going with our family for this. A quick $70. Bringing the family, the popcorn's $8 a bag, and I was like, but that's high cholesterol. Why do you want to watch Wakanda? What does that do for your subconscious? What does that teach me something after the movie that's factual? What is it about Batman Forever that you like? Why are you spending your money? And I realized that the Matrix was designed to have people spend their money on things that kill them and make them dumber, turn them into sheeple. So I wanted to reverse that. So I said, I'm going to have a pod class, and when I come to the class, I'm going to have my head down like this, and it's going to be silence. He said, what kind of class is that? I said, I will speak once somebody sends in a question. Oh, you should be speaking as soon as the class starts. But the only way you can send in a question is through Cash App and PayPal. Just like, how many people watching this show right now have eaten Doritos, bubblegum, donuts? The only way you could eat Doritos is if you go to the store and buy it, or your mother bought it. The only way you could eat all those greasy donuts you've ate is if somebody bought them. So they showed reciprocity for the greasy donuts. So the greasy donut was of value to you. The marshmallow that you ate, the puff cereal, you showed reciprocity for your death. So I said, I'm going to create a system of reciprocity for people who truly appreciate life teaching, immortality. What if I could teach you how to connect with your deceased grandmother? What if I could teach you how to have out-of-body experiences? What if I could teach you how to read the Per M Haru and actually live it and apply it to your family and your children that you live with for your daily life? What if I could teach you how to be in physical shape and health? What if I could teach you about gingivitis? What if I could teach you magic? And people said, oh, that's definitely worth something. So I started the pod class, which is what you're in today. And people will say, what kind of questions can we ask? Can we ask, are the Egyptians are black? Are the Egyptians are black? Egyptians are black? Is the Bible is wrong? You could ask that. I mean, I taught that in 92. You could take me backwards and ask me that, and I'll give you the best class you ever had on that. But what else do you want to know? What else do you want to do? What do you want to apply? What came from the teachings that you can apply to your family for your health and immortality? Anything that deals with the upliftment of consciousness. Not just the stereotypical, the Egyptians have big nose and thick lips. The Egyptians, is Christianity wrong? Yes, it is. Yes. They have thick lips and big nose. Yes. Now, what did they do? And I started to realize something very interesting, and that was more people were interested in the way that people looked than what people did. And I saw that Black consciousness was actually being redesigned to feed the ego purposes, not the discipline. So they could show off and say, look at this ancient Egyptian pharaoh. See, he looks like my big lips. See, my lips are bigger than yours, Brad Pitt. Look at the pharaoh. He has my skin complexion. He has the woolly hair. He has this, he has that. And I saw that it was just the ego battle as a rebuttal to white racism. And as they were doing that, when the debate and argument was over, they would go eat back the Doritos, the popcorn, and the Cheetos, just Cheetos, and they'll go back to watch the movies all night, fill their brain with the Matrix, but they won the debate on who was black in Egypt. But their lifestyle was the same as the European that they were arguing against. Their actual lifestyle was not any more disciplined than Tyrone the Pimp. Tyrone the Pimp's lifestyle and their lifestyle was the same. They're still going, I'm going to the Knicks game, I'm going to them. You're doing the exact same thing. So I said that, oh, this is ego. People just want to know about the Egyptians being black so they can brag about it and wear the beautiful chains and the jewelry. They don't actually want to live the disciplined life of Pharaoh Khufu, of Ptahhotep. Because you don't see Chinese out there saying, Bruce Lee was Chinese, Bruce Lee was Chinese. You see them putting their children in Kung Fu classes so they can be Ip Man, so they can be Bruce Lee. They don't believe that they're Bruce Lee just because they're Chinese. That's the late, and I saw that black consciousness was being turned into a laziness. You think a Chinese man wakes up and says, because I'm Chinese, my child is going to be black belt for nothing, because the ancient Shang Dynasty were Tai Chi artists, so therefore it's in my blood, and I'm superior to you, European, because you don't have Kung Fu in your culture, and we're the Kung Fu artists, we're the Ip Man, we're Jet Li. No. He puts his child and he goes through disciplined breathing techniques, Qigong, breathing techniques, Tai Chi, Kung Fu, Wing Chun, dietary, discipline. And that's how you become Bruce Lee, Jet Li, Ip Man. You don't just say, because I have slanted eyes, I am now better than you. No. Because Brad Pitt's son can go and learn Kung Fu and kill your son, who's debating on the internet over where did Kung Fu start. When they meet on the street, Brad Pitt, the European man, Steven Seagal's son kills the Chinese guy's son because he spent the time arguing over ego rather than doing it. So I said, I'm going to teach people discipline, and I will only have a few viewers. I will only have a few students, but they will be very, very, very appreciative of the discipline, because I only want people that are disciplined, not people that are braggadocious, just bragging about what somebody else look like because they look like them. And it makes absolutely no sense if you're not living any kind of life. Who cares what anybody looked like in the past if you're not trying to echo the lifestyle and the discipline? Only you like how they look, but you don't like their brain. You don't like their disciplined life, but you like their beard was woolly. And I was like, okay, your pubic hair is woolly. Yay! I'm proud of you. You got woolly. You got pubic hair like lamb's wool. Now you're a better man. Okay, what about it? Who cares? What do you do with woolly hair? What do you do with your woolly hair? Black man, pro-black man, tell me something you do with it. What do you do with it? You don't even know what does it represent? What does it do? And it's just ego and argument for hours a day. So I said, I'm going to open up a podcast where you're going to send in questions about anything you want to know about that will enhance your consciousness. What are some examples of the questions sent in to the podcast? For example, somebody sends in a question, Raquel sends in, depression, anxiety, is it spiritual or mental? What a beautiful question. Is the anxiety spiritual or mental? The answer is a movie. I create a book for you. So when you ask a question, you get a book written every single week for you. The book with neon letters, videos attached. If you want the video, if I teach a class here at the podcast and you want the video from the class I taught from, you get that too. You get an ebook taught directly for you, customized for you as a documentary, and the answer can go from half an hour to 2 hours. It's a personal movie answer for you. That question is completely different from this question. Navajo Skinwalker. The person that wants to know Navajo Skinwalker may not want to know about spiritual depression, and vice versa. And that's the beautiful thing about the podcast, is that it's a restaurant. It's a restaurant. Who cares if you're vegan or if you're a meat eater? Go to the restaurant if you're vegan and order the vegan food off that side of the menu. I don't like that restaurant because they serve meat. Do they serve vegetables too? Yes. So order the vegetables. I don't like that restaurant. Serve vegetables. I'm a meat eater. Order your burger with no tomatoes on it. Are you happy? Did they make you the best burger of your life? The burger was awesome, but over on that side of the menu, there's vegetables. So don't make that order. And so you can come and ask anything that deals with consciousness. Here's a question from Stranger asking about the triangulation of MAAT. What an interesting question. The answers, the movie for you. Stranger was so impressed that he sent $200 as a bounty for anyone that can match the type of teachings that are here. Then there are MEDU classes. These are actual magic classes. So the MEDU classes that you can send in for are actual classes that uses the MEDU. Most people don't even know what that means, but MEDU, it has an actual meaning to it that can be utilized to apply real magic in your life. Now, we used to have these classes every Monday at 1:30, but just like happened with Killer Priest, I got too busy. It was too much. There was no way I could maintain the one-on-ones, the MEDU classes, all the animals. It was much too draining for me. So we had them all recorded, and now you can order them. You can email this email to the office here. You can email that email, and you can get the MEDU class sent to you, and they're 4 hours of magical teachings. 4 hours of magic that I will not teach in the Podclass because I'm not giving people in the Podclass free magical teachings that are just, the people that are watching this are my actual enemies. They don't like me. I'm not going to be giving them free magic, how to contact their deceased parents and all that for free. They won't pay for that, but they're paying for laying potato chips. So I said, no, you send in for that and you can get that. So there's magic classes, questions on depression, questions on spirituality, psychosis. Anybody can ask a question. This brother here sent in a question about out-of-body experiences. His mother deceased while I knew him, so he wanted to have a one-on-one to know how to keep the relationship with her. And we had the one-on-one with the class, the one-on-one. He now has a relationship and contact not only his mother, but his other family members that have deceased too. That's what our ancestors did. Not just bragged about that they were black. They actually were contacting the deceased. This is what the deceased ancient bowls were for in Kemet, which I did a whole class on that. People ask questions about the Pentagon, the UFO meeting at the Pentagon. There's no limit as what to be asked here at the Tehuti Podclass. People ask questions about Gnosticism, Orgone energy. This brother asked a question about gingivitis. Imagine this. A question about toothpaste. How do you make what is the best toothpaste? I actually taught the class how to make the toothpaste because the toothpaste that's the best, you can't buy it. So I taught the class step by step and showed the ancient remedies. This class was one of the most beautiful classes ever. Same with the eyesight class, the eyesight question right here. Somebody asked a question about eyesight. These are the type of questions that are asked. This brother had hyperhidrosis since he was around 9 years old. He was shaking, sweating in the palms, suffering that for 20-something years, almost 30 years with this hyperhidrosis. He sent in a $50 donation to get a class on it, and it broke it. I broke this matrix out of his DNA of his body. I broke it. One brother wants to know about finances. It's about finances. I don't teach anybody how to make money. I teach you the magic behind the frequency. And you can take that magic and apply it to what you do. And the brother here quadrupled his income. Quadrupled his income from my magic class because that is what he wanted to do. I never tell anybody what to do to make the money. I show people the magic of what to do to get what true wealth is. And true wealth may not even be money. True wealth would be a class with me doing a one-on-one with you, teaching you how to purify your Eve and purify your heart. And you came to the class trying to learn about, I want a lot of money, I want true wealth. And you come to my class, and I teach you all about the purification of the heart. And you take those lessons, and you go and help an old lady on the street cross the street. An old lady gets hit by a car, and you drag her across, and you call the ambulance, and do all these things for her. And then you find out it's the grandmother of Jay-Z. And he gives you a quick $2 million. He's like, you saved my grandmother? Here's $80K, take that. Work in my office. And now you've obtained your wealth, not even knowing that what I taught you to do caused chain reaction. you to help the old lady that happened to be Kanye West's grandmother. He gave you $500,000 because the grandmother was the love of his life, and you're like, wow, I didn't know that class you taught me was about making money. I thought you were going to teach you how to make money and do a business. And I'm like, no, I'm teaching you about wealth. The definition of wealth in the dictionary is health, mental and spiritual health. You can use that to ricochet the frequency, and it comes back to you in a boomerang effect. You may receive wealth in a way that you never even expected it. Expect to get that money from Jay-Z and Kim Kardashian, like I did when I was performing magic and did something special for a family that I didn't know was the Kardashian family, and I did something special and touched them, and they just kept, what is that thing you do when you just keep doing this? They just kept doing this with hundreds of dollars in my magic bucket, and they wouldn't stop because I touched their heart in a certain way. I don't even know who Kim Kardashian is. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Somebody asked me who that is. I said, she's a pretty girl that is married to Kanye West or something. I don't know what that is. But they came and told me that they were the Kardashian family after I performed and affected their heart in a certain way. And they just and blessed me with the biggest donations I ever gotten in reciprocity in my entire life from one magic show. That's the wealth when I teach you how to change your frequency. That draws to you what you're supposed to get, whatever you're supposed to get, and I can't tell you what that is. So this is a Tehuti podcast, everybody. We're about life changes here, and life changes here. So send in your questions, send in your support. Without your support, I will not be able to do this because I gave up being a instructor, health instructor for some of the people that you see on television. On your reality shows, I gave up a lot of the things that I do so that I can just demonstrate the gift of advising and the gift of guiding and running this organization so that I can be relaxed. And that's why the people support so much, because they don't want to see me do this half time. They want to see me do this with the greatest potential answer ever given, not breaking up my focus into, I got to train the bodybuilder over here, I got to train this guy, I got to do this over here, I got to do this over here, and then you get a 5-minute answer. So people support with these type of donations of $70, $40 for feng shui, because they want to see this at the fullest potential so that they can be at their fullest potential. So with understanding all that, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Renernet, the Cobra, that attends pod classes and that is a part of the teachings. I've done at least 18 classes on the Cobra, and this is Renernet, the Cobra, which is worn by every PREE, which this was the original symbol for womanhood. The original symbol that makes something a female was the Cobra, as seen in the TURIN papyrus. I did a whole class on that. So this is Renernet. Say peace to them, Renernet. She just had 15 babies. 13 of them survived, and this is Renernet, the beautiful Cobra. Renernet means to resurrect, to rise with the Ren. Renernet, to raise and resurrect. I did several classes on that. So here she is, Renernet, the beautiful black and white, my personal Cobra, who helps calm me down. And my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and now we're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the class. It is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the panel to come on for a quick moment while I go refreshing myself, and I'm going to answer the very first question. Show the support. I'm going to put the link in the room to the Tehuti Podclass for people to jump in and show their support. And then I'm going to go ahead and answer the very first question. And people watching the podcast right now see this very interesting thing. I think if I put the link in the room, go ahead and click on it. I tried to put it in. I don't know if it went through. I'm not on that screen anymore. The support is I'm a moderator. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And what was I going to put here? There's the Cash App. There's the PayPal. For those people who saw the beginning intro, you saw this screen right here. Here's an example of a couple of questions that were already sent in. Algebra, sent in by a brother named Dr. LaRoche. Algebra, what's the origin of algebra? And just wait till you get the answer on that. I hear people popped in the room. I heard one boop. I'm going to click on them in a moment. What is the Ankh? From indigenous sources, taught for the first time in modern history. Ankh the womb, sent in by a brother named MIRO. Is the Ankh the womb? We're going to learn about that. So let me see if I did put the link in the room because I heard somebody pop in. We are the House of Aten, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru. And let's see who's in already. I see somebody in the box in red. 2 people, Anu and Antu. There we go. I can see you now. Came in the red. They got the memo. What is that, Antu? Is that the synchronicity you're talking about? That's you got the red. You got the rays in. What's going on, man? Okay, they're all in the red. How you doing, brother Anu? You doing good?
Yes, I'm doing excellent, wonderful, very solid. Tudia and Hotep Ra. 12 for being here, teaching us. 12 for adding in various jewels in your intro on your life and how you got here. 12 for all that you've done to get here. And Hotep Marie.
2 for your Hanu, 2 for your adoration. 2 to you too. Look great with the red shirts on, matching. Are they V-necks? V-neck shirts? Are they House of Attention or just red shirts? What are they? It's hard to see because the name is just covering this. Just red shirts?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Red shirts on. All right, everybody. Where's the rest of the team? Do I have a team? Where's the rest of the people? Need you all to jump in so that I can take my break. And then when I come back, I'm gonna blow out with the answer. I think the first question is going to be the first question that was sent in is from Dr. LaRoche. I don't know if he's here in the room. I'm going to put his question on the screen. Here's the question on the screen. Let me check the if everything is going. Okay, VRI. Where are all the supporters? Where's Primordial? Where is Annie? Where's the team? Where's everybody? Everybody in pale. Nobody's here, but Anu and Antu are always the first to jump in. There's Annie. Annie's here. I think I heard the book. Let me let him in. There's Annie. There's Bella. Okay, good. Jump in the room. Good, good, good. I see Bella. I see Pata. But that could be either Annie or Nefer kept red. I'm not sure which one that is, but peace and love to all of you. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Let me go ahead and put the first question in there. It is Annie. How you doing, good brother Annie?
Hotep Henu, great Saba. I am excellent, very fantastic. Happy to see you and everyone here. How are you doing, great Saba Tehuti?
I'm doing good. I'm so man, oh man. This week is very, very busy. Very, very busy. Had some different things to take care of. A lot of teaching a lot of people offline, a lot of things going on. The move is still going on here. We're just finally finalizing the asbestos situation. This has been going on for 7 months now. Finally, we just got the shed, the storage just finally moved. We had to move everything out of the hallway just a couple days ago for fire hazard purposes. We had to store stuff in the hallway, move that out, move big storage bin out. All type of stuff has been going on. So I've been extremely, extremely busy, but it's been absolutely beautiful, very nefer. And I just say thanks to the Netiru. Every morning we wake up with our hands in the Ka symbol. And I praise the Neter frequency every day for giving me the ability to guide the people with these answers throughout all this unimaginable things that you can imagine. You can't even imagine what I have to do, but thank you for asking. I'm doing absolutely great. Rendernet is doing great. I don't know if I'm going to bring her to Pathways. I'm not sure. Somebody's coming to Pathways this time. I don't know. Maybe I should bring Spectrum. I'm not sure who I'm bringing. I'm going to bring somebody. I don't know. But I'm glad. How are you doing, brother Annie? You doing good, though?
Yes.
You look younger. Everything is old.
Yes, I'm fantastic. There's a lot taking place as well.
Yes.
I'm very happy, and yeah, I'm just healthy. Great to be here, and great to hear from you, and to hear that the asbestos is coming to a conclusion.
Oh man,
that's been extensive. So I'm happy to hear that. And yes, I'm looking forward to who you bring to the pathways. I was almost certain that when you was that there was someone in that bag that you was gonna pull out. I was almost certain. So I'm excited to hear that. Great Saba. But yes, I'm excellent. I'm Nefer Tua.
wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And let me go back to Antu. I don't think I asked Antu. How are you? You doing okay? I don't know. Did I ask you how are you doing? Doing good, Antu?
Yeah, I'm doing great, Tua, very much. I'm very happy to be here. That jewel you gave on wealth was very needed. It hit me in a certain spot today. So Tua for that.
It did what? You said what? It was needed in what?
I said it hit me in a certain spot today. So Tua for that.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. I'm glad it hit you in that spot. I'm glad it triggered what it had to, because you can definitely use that and change all type of perspectives of how you look at things. So excellent, wonderful. Primordial Thought, how are you, good brother?
Fantastic, Saba. Feeling great. How about yourself?
Feeling good. I'm feeling really, really good. I got it's the 20th. I got it's a busy week coming up. Got a lot of things happening. I have a big reptile event to go to. People are dependent on me. I supply rare reptiles to people at these big reptile events. All type of things happening, because I'm still in the world of still in the animal world. I'll never leave that, although I left everything else. But I'm doing very good, very, very, very busy. Really good, man, really good. Deciding what snake to give you. I don't know what you're gonna end up with, but
yeah, I'm waiting on you. That's what it is. Reciprocity will for sure be there, and I just whatever you put your energy in, that's what we gonna do.
Okay, good. Well, Primordial Thought 9, so the snake has to be at least 9 feet. Okay, I'll decide which one. Right? And I know Dr. LaRoche wants some rattlesnakes, or maybe he wants a cobra, because the original Tehuti represented the cobra, so he's gonna bring the cobra to the hospital. How you doing, Dr. LaRoche?
Akamaat Tehuti, Akamaat to everybody on the panel. No, I think you are the expert handler of the snakes, brother. I will leave them in your hands, brother. And then you go. I think my wife and my kids will get very nervous with those in the house. But what I wanted to say was Akamaat, peace everybody. Couple of things. I'm glad you're doing my questions, so I appreciate that. Look forward to hearing about that. I saw this meme on Facebook where someone was saying that algebra was started by the Arabs in Arabic, and I knew, I was like, that doesn't sound right. I said, I'm going to have Brother Tehuti do a show on that. So I know you're going to show them how they used algebra from the ancient Nile Valley. That's one. Two, I recently came back from Ghana. We had our first Pan-African Glaucoma Congress in Africa, in Accra. And in Accra, they have the W.E.B. Du Bois Museum for Pan-African Culture. And I'm going to be doing a show tomorrow night with Brother Reggie on Sarnet at about 6 o'clock, talking about that museum, showing highlights of the museum,
okay.
W.E.B. Du Bois. So look out for that. So you'll get a chance to visit Africa and visit the museum through that show tomorrow night.
Let me ask you a question quick, Dr. Roche. The show you're doing with Reggie on the W.E.B. Du Bois, are you showing footage from when you were in Africa? Is that what you're doing too?
I'm going to be showing the footage from the museum trip. This is going to be the museum trip footage.
Okay.
If you want to see footage from our conference, we have a couple of videos. If you go to YouTube Pan-African Glaucoma, you'll see 2 videos that shows footage from the conference. And I have another presentation I'm going to do about the Ghana National Museum. That will be done at a later date with original footage from the museum as well.
Okay.
So So there will be original footage and photos, and also I videotaped the tour guide. So you'll see the tour guide telling the story from the museum as if you were going on tour as well.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. I'll definitely pop in and check that out. And yes, we are addressing your question. And yes, let me ask everybody a quick question. And before I leave, the mathematics is called algebra. Anybody heard of it? I'm sure. I dropped it out of school before I got to that. But everybody heard of algebra? I didn't get to learn it because I was out of school grade 9, but I heard it was cool. But algebra, that doesn't sound like an English word, does it? Anybody use the word algebra in a sentence for me? No, I want to go algebra tonight. We're going to go to the club in algebra. I'm going to algebra my girl tonight. You ever heard of that? And probably algebra your lady lately? Yeah. How's the algebra going? That doesn't sound like an English word, does it?
No.
Algebra the shoes tonight. So algebra, what language does it sound like before I go? What language does the word algebra sound like? Algebra.
Does it sound Arabic, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's an Arabic word.
Okay, cool. And Dr. LaRoche, you said you saw a meme or somewhere where they said algebra started with the Arabs, right? That's what you said?
Yeah. And right there, that got me. I was like, that doesn't sound right. I said, you're going to get somebody to do a show on this.
Okay. Well, we're going to get into that, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to definitely find out what's happening with that because and you're going to find out how important algebra may be. I didn't get to find out because, like I said, I dropped out of school. I was kicked out of school in grade 9, so I didn't get to use it. But we're going to discuss.
But Saba Tehuti, you know, when you were in nature with the animals, you did get to use it because you saw the turtle with the eggs. It was 1 egg, 2 egg, 3 eggs, and the ducks, 1 duck, 2 duck, 3 ducks. So you know,
1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
You were in your own way in nature when you were adding and seeing what was missing and what was subtracting and looking at the things around you.
Very good. And I'm actually going to end the class with that word you just said. Class is going to end with the word subtract. So it's going to be a very interesting class, and it's going to have the water animals in it too. So it's going to be good. We're going to go over it, everybody. It's going to be a good question. Let me go around real quick before I take my break. I was about to say another name, but Bella. We'll say Bella for now. Formerly known. There's going to be a lot of people formerly known as. Actually, there's a lot of people right now formerly known as because a lot of people's the next coming up pod classes and then their pathways. A lot of these names are going to change. You see on the screen because I already spend my consciousness working on the name. Sometimes when I see you all, I already see the name that I'm going to call you. So I was about to say something, but let me just calm down because I know people's names already that are here on the panel. So I want to call them that. But okay, for now, Bella, we'll call you Bella today. Bella, how you doing today?
I'm feeling great, very wonderful. For asking, and for my name that you know of, and to what's here, running net and your net turds on the spectrum, and for bringing this podcast to us today.
Nini Ook. I'm glad you appreciate me. Glad you appreciate the Turds. Glad you appreciate Spectrum. Glad you appreciate the classes and everything that you do to show your great appreciation for the classes and nature and everything that you do. Everything that you do. Beautiful frequency, and I'm glad that you're doing great. And thank you for always asking how I am doing. I'm going to be doing great and even better in the next 7 days. In the next 7 days, I have some important things coming up, and I'm going to be doing even better than I'm doing right now. So, Tua for asking. Okay, so it seemed like it shifted. We're go ahead. No, I know you're going to say something.
Mini and Tua to you and your networks.
Okay, wonderful. A little lag, but okay, wonderful. And on to Menkur Ra. Went to Menkur Ra. How you doing today, good brother? How you doing today, good brother? How are you planning behind the scenes, making phone calls and texts and
Yes, doing my best. Saba, good to see you. Sending protection, power, prosperity, and peace to you for the next coming days, and sending you positive energy for the reptile conference that you will be participating in.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of explosions going on, a lot of different things taking place. It's gonna be a life-changing event. So, to you. I heard you're bringing the best rapper. You're going to be interviewing the best rapper at the Pathways. Is that true?
If I get to interview you and Ani Fatai, yes, that's definitely interviews I'm looking forward to. So, looking forward to these sacred sermons that you're going to do today and forevermore. New Hotep.
Okay. Interview with Ani Fatai at the Pathways. Okay. Don't interview me. I can't rap, but my favorite rapper is I have three favorite rappers. So my favorite rappers are Eminem, Graph, and Coogee Rap. Those are the best in the world to me. But one day I'll learn how to rap better. Then you can interview me when I have some bars. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. And I like this. I like the work you're putting in for the Pathways. I'm hearing some things, hearing some different changes of plans and different ideas popping up. I hear the crickets chirp. What do they call it? The bird. When you hear a little thing through a door. I'm eavesdropping through the door. I'm hearing little ideas and involvements of people. So it's going to be a beautiful event. I look forward to seeing the event. It's going to be a lot of great feminine energy. The feminine energy of the event is going to be more involved than the last Pathway. It's going to be really, really good. I look forward to seeing that. So keep doing your good work. And Annie is a part of that work too. You all are in our affirmations, and keep up the good work, because I don't have time to put together any of that. I don't have time to put together Pathways. I don't have time for websites and all the stuff that you all are doing. I can't even hardly breathe. So you all do that, taking away and show your excellence with that. And I'll just be happy with however it goes. So let nature take its place. Thank you, Menkur. I appreciate you. And did we cover everybody? Asked Primordial. Yep. Asked Bella already. Okay, everybody. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to step off for just a moment. It is 4:01. I invited a brother, Tehuti Harakuti, who claims that he's promoting Tehuti. Obi, thank you to Obi for bringing him to our attention. And my students see him as he was brought to my attention as somebody who is basically just living off of my name and putting out my videos. It's all over TikTok. I have all these videos, Tehuti Harakuti. And so I invited him to come clear up his name at the Podclass, to come to the panel. He says he's doing it to promote me. I saw Annie come into a chat. What do we have here? And I saw Anu. You're not the real unique Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. How dareth thou? I saw all the talk, and I jumped in, and I said I'm not even going to tell Bella. Bella's going to burn his house down. So let me just save it for the podcast. I'm gonna save his information and give him a chance. Tehuti Harakuti, we're gonna give you a chance to come to the podcast, clear up your name. You say you're doing it to promote me. I want to know if that's true, because I asked TT to scroll down all the Cash Apps to see if he sees Tehuti Harakuti supporting the podcast. Scroll down all the PayPals. I'm gonna go to all the past podcasts in the chat. I'm gonna see if I see a Tehuti Harakuti. I can't seem to find you, good brother. I can't seem to find you supporting the podcast. I can't seem to find you sending in Cash App questions. I can't seem to find you on the panel. So we're gonna see if you are
if you have good intention and you're just making a little mistake in the mind, if you don't show up to today's podcast and come on the panel, next week, you will have the commercial that you want. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love to everybody. I'll be right back in a minute. When I come back, I'm going to answer the question about algebra from Dr. LaRoche. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back.
All right, Hotep Henu. Have a great break, SABA Tehuti. Yes, Hotep, everyone. Peace and love to everyone who is here. Hotep Henu. Dua to everyone on the panel. Love seeing you all. Everyone who is with us in the chat, be sure to hit the like button. If you haven't done that yet, hit that like button. And so, yes, this is the Tehuti Podclass. And the way that you support the great Podclass, so this continues, because this only exists because of the students, those who are coming with questions and have an inquiry about any topic. You send in your support to the great Saba, and he produces a Podclass out of your question. And so that is why this is here. So Tua and Hinu to everyone who supports the great Saba and asks questions. Those links are pinned to the top of the chat. You'll see House of ATTON, and then you'll see Support Tehuti. And that is how you support Tehuti, is through those links. And everything that is taking place outside of that is brought forward within the structure of the movement that you see taking place before you. This is an organized motion of cause that are building on the foundation that the great Saba has created and brought forward for us. So there is a way about that we go about doing things, especially within the great Saba Tehuti's Rin. So to us, to everyone who supports, and yes, I'm glad that we are here on another Saturday, getting into some more mathematics. I love that, and showing some amazing things that I know the great Saba is going to bring forth. His ability to be able to go into a topic and continuously bring forward new information is absolutely amazing, and it takes a very creative mind to take a topic and look at it from so many different angles to bring forth fresh information. That is extremely powerful. So I'm excited to see what he teaches on the Ankh in this podcast, and going forward and showing just how great the Tepa'ui, the great ancestors, the ones who came before were. So yes, we'll go around the panel and let everyone speak. We want to hear from your Eve and see how everyone is doing and what's on your Eve. So peace and love, great brother Anu and sister Antu, and we'll start with you. Dua Hotep.
Peace and love, Orderson. Hotep Anguja Seneb. Hotep Marie, to the wonderful Saba Tehuti. Everybody on the panel, to all the supporters, everybody in the chat. I'm happy you're all alive, you're all healthy. I'm looking forward to this class, especially the Ankh part. Happy to be here. Happy you're all here. Definitely looking forward to the pathways. Excited to hear more news as time goes on. And I'm just here relaxing, hoping everybody else is in a relaxed state of mind so they can attain the knowledge, apply it to their life, take notes, support our wonderful Saba Tehuti. No one else is out here bringing information like how he is. No one can do what he is doing. He is unique. He is the only nectar that is doing this, the only nectar that I know on this planet. I'm forever thankful for him. Hotep Mary.
For words, I agree. I'm very thankful for being here as well and being alive and healthy, as well as all of you. I appreciate all of the Nefer crew and what you guys do to support SABA Tehuti. House of ATTON has social media. If you are new, we have social media platforms, a variety of them that you can follow and support. And we appreciate all who support and like, comment, and do all that you can to help the algorithm and help people find Tehuti's Podclass just as you did. And I'm thankful for all who are here paying attention and receiving this life that Tehuti is giving to us. So Tua, Hotep Mary, and peace and love.
Peace, peace. Hotep, Hinu, everyone in the chat. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. I'm very much looking forward to these many sacred sermons that we receive from our master teacher, Saba Tehuti. Tua Saba for the protection, the abundance of protection and guidance that you provide for us. I love this time of year. I am in super, super wonderful, magnificent, great energy. I just love the summertime. I got to move out of the state that I'm in. 5 months of winter is not agreeing with me, but today is a beautiful day. I'm looking forward to all of the energy and everything that will happen today. Hinu Hotep.
Peace, peace, peace. Hotep, everybody. Beautiful day. Another wonderful time to spend with the great Saba and the rest of you all, for sure. Just definitely loving when we hear some good questions, because we know Saba about to make it happen. Just feeling good, man. No complaints over here on this side. Everyone's alive and healthy. We just gonna continue to just keep creating, keep taking it one step at a time. I'm just excited for for the pathways. That's definitely gonna be fire. Definitely can't wait to see you all and everyone especially everyone who came the first time, but even people who gonna show up this time. Like the internet thing is cool, but it's good to be in each other's presence and each other's energy, to be able to share that family love. So peace and love to everybody, and I'm just grateful for everyone's existence, and it's good to be around people who you relate to in this journey. And we need more people like us, right? So I'm grateful for you all, and let's get ready for this class. Hotel.
Hotep, Henu, Mary MAAT, everyone, happy Podclass Day. To Saba Tehuti for yet again another Nefer Podclass. Everyone on the panel, I'm very glad you are all here today and consistently here every week. I'm glad you are all healthy and safe and alive. All of you look very in tune with your cause, and living for MAAT suits all of you very well. So Tua for being here and living for MAAT. Nefer to be a part of this and be in the presence of Tehuti. I see his classes being brought forth and the classes from some of you, and families being built in pregnancy. So all these beautiful things I'm very happy to witness and be here for. So feel very much. I also look forward to Pathways and seeing all of you. And I also wanted to mention something I was thinking of recently, and I remember when I was first getting into the Podclass, people would say to me, how could you live for a culture that was hundreds of years ago, or how could you apply things from hundreds of years ago to now? And I never really had an answer for it at first, but throughout listening to Saba and his teachings, it's very well proven that it's, the culture of MAAT is very relevant still today. So to Saba for making that plain to all of us and to the world watching. And yeah, so very much to Saba and all of you.
Tua, come back on screen. Okay, peace and love. Tua, everyone, for that, and love to hear from everyone. It's a beautiful thing. And Tua Bella for bringing that forward, and because that's a very great, it's an excellent point. And I'm happy that you were able to find an answer to that and be able to explain that. So Tua for that. All right, let's go through. And oh yes, to the good brother, Tefram Kemaat, peace and love to you, great brother. Hope you are well, and the family. Hope everyone is doing great. And peace and love to great brother Minku Arab Mary Ma'at, the head Ma'at, who is the festivities organizer. Hinu to you, great brother. Glad to see you. Peace and love. And hinu to the great brother Primordial Thought 9. If y'all have not seen this great brother's presentation that he just did on the House of ATTON, as well as Anu gave a wonderful class as well. All of the classes that are taking place on the House of ATTON, make sure that you are also subscribed to our channel over there. But I do want to point out the great brother Primordial Thought 9 for what he did in bringing forward a motion picture movie presentation into the mind of Primordial Thought 9. So if you all have not seen that, please go over there and watch all of the classes and leave comments and let us know what you think of what's taking place over there. It's a beautiful thing, and hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for planting the seed and being an example and leading by example, so we can come forth as we do and learn to express our cause in ways that allows Ma'at to flourish and be placed where she belongs. So Tua and hinu to everyone. And the great brother Minku Arab Mary Ma'at is bringing forth a presentation. He'll be presenting and teaching tomorrow. So make sure you all are tuned in and subscribed over there to the House of ATTON. And we'll also have something special coming up as well that we'll announce later. So let me share the screen. Oh, and before I do this, to who Saba Tehuti was speaking about, Tehuti Herakuti. I'm not sure if you are watching. I'm sure you are. Feel free to come up and hit the link. I think Saba Tehuti said 4 o'clock, so that was 17 minutes ago for him. So here I'll post the link again, and because I know that you said that he did reach out to me, and he did explain some things. And from what he explained, he says he's an ally. He's a student of Saba Tehuti, that a mistake was made and corrections are taking place. So we would love for you, great brother, to please come up and hit the link. Let's see if I can, so you can say it publicly, just to show, just to show Ma'at, because it is a wonderful thing whenever one can acknowledge certain things and show discipline. And we're not here to, what they would call beat anybody up for errors that take place, as long as they're acknowledged and corrected. So I'm trying to link here. My little thing is blocking it. Okay, there we go. And yes, let's post this link here to give you the opportunity to come forward and express what you expressed in the messages to me here live in front of everyone. So there is that. Okay, and now let me share my screen to the House of ATTON, which is this is the landing place. This is the home. This is the for the House of ATTON, where all information exists of what's taking place within the House of ATTON, including the Tehuti Podclass and all that is taking place here. So is that sharing? Yes, it's sharing. All right. And so here is how you become a member of the House of ATTON. I seen someone ask earlier about one-on-ones with SABA Tehuti and if they were canceled, and they are to the public. But for those who are a part of the KWARIZMI, which is the MEDU word for household member, depending on which membership you choose, everyone has the opportunity for when the great Saba has time to give a one-on-one. It is for the KWARIZMI. So this is how you join here if you would like to. And there are a lot of things that are taking place. We have private classes for the KWARIZMI. We have a special section of communication for the KWARIZMI. So everyone can go here, and when you become a member, you also get discounts for all of the items that are here on the shop, apparel, all of the accessories, and everything that you can purchase here on the House of ATTON. You'll get a discount for being a KWARIZMI through the website here. So Tuahinu to everyone who is joining, sending much love. Hotep Marie to everyone who is taking the step and the initiative to be within a movement that is bringing forth the consciousness of the Natiru exists, and placing Ma'at back where she belongs, which is at the tepi in the forefront. So Hotep Hinu to all the KWARIZMI, and as well as the Miru, all of the supporters. The word Mir also means supporter or a partisan, someone who supports something. And so when you support the Tehuti Podclass, you become a Mir, which is also the word for the pyramid or beloved, to love, an inundation. So it's a very powerful and beautiful frequency that you attach yourself to by supporting the great Podclass, by becoming a member KWARIZMI, or by sending in support through the links that are pinned to the top of the chat. And everyone who is also supporting through the apparel, everyone can go here, and I would like everyone to come here and leave reviews. If you purchase the apparel, it definitely assists the movement and bringing it just helps with what they call the SEO, search engine optimization, and the more activity that's taking place, it builds up a reputation. And so if everyone who has supported and purchased from the House of ATTON, please come here and write a review. And by also writing a review, you'll get HOTEP points, and you can utilize that for a discount on your next purchase for every review you leave. So Tua and HOTEP Hinu for everyone who is doing that. And now here is the social media platforms. This is where the official content from the Podclass and the House of ATTON is taking place right here. This is the only place where you will find SABA Tehuti and the House of ATTON, and the actual source of where it's coming from is here. And so if you go to the link tree, it has all of our links that everyone can participate in. So we have the Instagram, Facebook, where we do shorts and reels, TikTok, short form content. We have these long classes, hours of teaching, and we take just a very small portion of a particular section of the class, place some writing over it so you can read the words that are also being said, known as what they call closed captions, and some great animations. And the great sister that you see on the panel on two, she is the social media manager who is taking the videos and chopping them up and putting the content out. So on all these platforms, you'll see many different videos, and it's a beautiful thing. It's very powerful. And so I'm very happy for what's taking place with the social media team. And if anyone wants to assist in bringing forth content for the House of ATTON, you can reach out. We have a messaging system here as well. You can email me. The email is here, anipata@houseofatton.org, and you can be a part of the team, social media team, and bringing forth the content. We definitely appreciate those who have the ability to be able to tap into this side of creativity, because it assists in bringing more eyes to the teaching. So for Tehuti Harakuti, or for anybody who wants to post content of SABA Tehuti, reach out to the House of ATTON, email me or message me here on the website, and we can definitely utilize your skill set if you really want to assist the movement, and make sure that that people know where to go and who is really bringing forth the information, and not portraying someone that you are not. So we definitely appreciate the sister Antu, the Nefer social media manager, and for all the work that you're doing, Antu. So Tua for that. And we also have a Spotify as well. And the Spotify is the audio form of the teachings, and they're consolidated to just the teachings. And this is ran by the wonderful sister Nefer Tatin. She spends a lot of time in creating these the audio form of the classes. So for those who are on the move and aren't able to necessarily just look at the video, and you just want to hear the audio form of just the teachings, this is where you can do it. So Tua and Hinu to Nefer Tatin, and as she continuously uploads these and keeps it updated with the latest forms of the classes that we bring forth. So Tua Hotep Hinu for that. We also have a Discord. I would like everyone to join the Discord who is here watching. it's a beautiful place to be able to continue communication outside of the Podclass. So I know a lot of times, whenever you come into information such as this, you start to realize that everyone around you starts to disappear. And so we have access to certain technologies to be able to continue communication with those who are on the same frequency, as far as wanting to live within MAAT. And everyone is doing their own research. I definitely want to encourage those who are doing research to bring it forward to the Discord here. Bring it forward to the Discord. And yeah, keep the communication flowing, keep it growing. It's a very powerful thing. So the great brother Minku Ara also has community meetings that he hosts on Discord. That's a public for everyone to come in, and I also encourage everyone to do that. You know, when it comes to creating a community, the community itself are the people that make it up, and it's important for everyone to participate in all that we are bringing forward, so we can take with the little seeds that are being planted and continue to water them and have them grow and flourish, so we can do larger things, so we can do greater things. But first we have to start with the very basics, and that is just communicate with one another. So it's a beautiful thing. So Tua, to everyone who is a part of that, give a shout out to the great brother Nukpu, who is definitely the most active Karu. He's always posting, he's always bringing forth MEDU, he's always bringing forth information. So Tua to Nukpu for leading by example in that. And yes, we have a Patreon as well for those who want to also take place in content that isn't public on YouTube, and also for the Pathways to Awakening that we've been speaking about. Last year it was recorded. I did a live performance, which was phenomenal. The great Nani Aset Merge, she did a meditation for us, which was very nefer. Minty Hotep she received a Ren, and there was a Ren ceremony. So you get to see the very first public House of Atten Ren ceremony and what that looks like here in the Pathways to Awakening, the digitized experience. And the House of Atten coming from Teachings of Ma'at. We were originally Teachings of Ma'at, and this is where we received House of Atten, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of Natiru. So this was extremely fun. We had a lot of fun. It was very powerful. And so, yes, definitely looking forward to this year and the coming years, as well as this is another event that is going to continue to flourish and grow. So you can, for those who weren't there last year and just wants to see what's taking place, here's where you can purchase the recording of that. And if you would like to join the Patreon, you'll also get this debate here, Truth Ministries versus SABA Tehuti. If you haven't seen this, join the Patreon or join the Karu as a member on the House of Atten, because you will also have access to that here. So when you join, you'll have Karu member access, and then you can go here to debates. And when you sign in, you'll have access to it here as well. So all the Karu has access to all of this as well. So yes, and you know, I'll stop there. Here's the pod classes. Everyone join all the pod classes. Keep up to date with everything we're doing. And yes, I'll stop sharing my screen there. Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but I did want to make you aware, if you hadn't seen it, that Tehuti Harakuti commented in the chat, said he's not going to be able to come to the panel, but he has some comments in the chat. I just wanted to bring that to your awareness. I didn't mean to interrupt you. What's that?
Oh, okay. Okay, too, a great brother for that. Okay, okay, I see you, Tehuti Herakuti. Let's see, he says, Hinu, great Saba. I'm here. I won't be able to join the panel at this moment, but I'll be watching and supporting. I've been supporting before under a different name. Okay, please believe my intentions are the purest. I'm all about MAAT and the movement. Okay. So yes, just let the great Saba know if you supported under a different name, what that name was. And so yes, well, welcome back to great Saba Tehuti. Hotep.
Hotep, back in effect. Back to get this class started, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. We're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Pod class here. And let me go ahead and put that up on the screen. Let me close all these windows. In the room, Herakuti, I just stepped in.
Yes, he's in the chat.
Okay, good. He said he can't come on the panel?
Yes, that's what he typed into the chat room.
He said he can't come on the panel at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, well,
I'll bring his comment up here. He says, Hinu, great Saba, I'm here. I won't be able to join the panel at this moment, but I'll be watching and supporting. I've been supporting under a different name.
Okay, well, the beautiful thing about the pod class is that I don't know. TT. Thank you, TT. I don't have my messages on. She says Tehuti Herakuti took down all of the videos off Facebook and changed his bio on TikTok. Okay, good. All right, I'll check that out later. Let me see. Okay, thank you, TT, for updating me. Okay, so the beautiful thing about time and the beautiful thing about the Tehuti Pod class is that nobody knows what a moment is. That's the beautiful thing about reality, is that a moment could be 1 second, a moment could be 1 minute. Sometimes you live in the moment of an experience, and that experience is the several hours. So there's actually no time period of a moment. So the beautiful thing about the pod class is that we have 10 plus hours of a moment. So I look forward to seeing you, good brother, Tehuti Herakuti, coming on the panel. We have 10 hours of this moment. This moment is going to go on for 10 hours. So in the next hour, if you don't have a moment, we'll find out if you have a moment on the next hour. And on the 6th hour, if there's no moment, then hopefully you have a moment on the 7th hour, maybe a moment on the 8th hour. So this class is going on. This is going to go on for 10 hours of the day. So if 10 hours of the day, if nobody has one moment of the 10 hours of the day to click on a screen to come to the panel. Let's get on to the questions, everybody, of the Tehuti Pod class. The very first question going on the screen. Let's put it up. So Tehuti Herakuti, if you're listening, because I don't read the chat, I don't read much of anything, and I don't really listen to anything. What's there it is. So one of our mottos is don't talk me to death, give me your life example. So when it comes to people talking, I'm new to the internet world. I'm from a world of the Phil Valentines, of the me and Bobby Hemmett in the house together. I'm in a world, I'm from the world where this is new to me, this cyber introvert going behind what is it called? Scribe, what is your picture called again? What is it called? The avatar? The avatar? Yeah, behind an avatar. So I'm from the era where people spoke to each other in person, visual, face to face. I know this is a new era of the AI world where they subtracted our soul and they made people shy, introverts, and scared to interact with the human soul. So it's everything behind a computer. And when you look at a picture of a person, my avatar, is it an avatar if it's you? If you're the person in the picture, is that still called an avatar? I don't know how the technology works.
Yes, that's what they call it.
An avatar. So what if I'm the avatar? I'm still an avatar if it's me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But the picture on my phone of me is not called an avatar, right? Or like if I say somebody, I want to show them a picture on my phone of me, is that an avatar? Or I'm not sure. I don't know how this world works, everybody. I'm new here. I'm new to this weird AI, strange, soulless world. So I know that when we show pictures of ourselves in the photo album, it's a picture of me. I would say it's a picture of me. But if it's a picture of me on a computer screen, it's called an avatar. But if you have a picture that represents you, that's Papa Smurf, that's also an avatar. But the picture on your phone is a picture of your mom. You don't say, look at this nice avatar of my mom. So I'm not sure how this weird world works, but I know that I'm a person that likes to see people face to face, come talk to me. I'm used to running right up on somebody on the streets and talking to them, live debates. I'm not used to the computer world. So good brother Tehuti Harakuti, we have 10 hours. We have 10 hours for you to come to the panel. So you're definitely invited to the panel. If you've been supporting under another name, Henu to you, and we appreciate your support. What is that name? If you could put that name in the chat, I'll have TT go look it up, and we can see. I want to give you the commercial and the praise that you deserve. So if you've been supporting under another name, let me know the name. Send me the name, and then we'll look it up on the PayPal and the Cash App. You may be one of our greatest supporters. You may be a male Bella. You may be a male Nefertatan. You may be scribe in disguise. I'm not sure who you could be, but whoever you are, let us know so that I can say Henu and praise to you for your great support of the Tutsi Podclass and give you your due diligence and support and appreciation. And when you come to the panel, I guess we shake hands and say thank you for your support and putting me out there. And let me hear you. So we have 10 hours of a moment. This is the greatest moment in your life because you have full 10 hours of a moment to come to the panel and explain yourself. So if you don't come to the panel within 10 hours, what does Eminem say? The music, the moment. I don't know, but we're gonna find everybody. We're gonna get into the next first question here of the Tutsi Podclass, and that is the beautiful question from the good brother Dr. LaRoche. He actually sent in 2 supports. He said he broke it up into 2, which is very I like that he's very specific. I know I answered one of the podcast questions. I said there's too many questions within one donation, so it's hard for me to deal with them all. And I want to give a shout out to the good brother Dr. LaRoche because he actually sent in 2. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the screen. We're going to give him the noise and appreciation that he deserves for his great support, his great open support, and his being a doctor, and appreciating a lot of these questions pertain to his field of doctorate in science. If you notice the questions he sends in, biblical plagiarism, doctor aspects of science. And I appreciate that we have somebody like that can reach out to that world. There may be another doctor who has no interest whatsoever to ever see the Tutsi Podclass or the House of ATTON, but because they have edification and respect for Dr. LaRoche, they may say, what is that you're watching? And you may say, I really respect this brother named Tehuti and the House of ATTON. Check this out. It may change that other doctor's life, and now we have more people that are out there helping the world, even in the medical field. So I want representatives of the House of ATTON in every field possible, because that's what I'm about, is changing the world. So we're going to go into the good brother Dr. LaRoche's question. And oh man, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about this one here, algebra. we're going to see what this question is. We're going to see the relevance and importance of this question. I'm going to shut down all these windows. Shut down the windows. Shut these down. Oh, wait. Shut it down. Shut that down. Okay. We're shutting down all the windows, everybody, so that it doesn't slow down the class. And go there and there. And shut that down. Okay, good. Now we're going to open it up. Okay, it's taking a little while to load, a little slow, but that's okay. Okay, it's finally loaded. And now it's moving super slow. Okay, that's okay though. Patience is a virtue, they say. It's not moving at all. Okay, I'm going to expand that. Expand the screen so you all can see the good brothers and support. Here it is, finally. It popped up on the screen. Wonderful, here we go. Okay, good. Boom, move that over there. Over there. Okay, we're gonna give some big noise to the good brother. His name is also Shemsu. Shemsu Tehuti. Those are the two names I remember. Shemsu Ari Tehuti is the MEDU name of Dr. LaRoche. So we're gonna give him his respect. Go ahead and put this on the screen. So everybody can see what the question is. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to the brother Tehuti Harakuti if he is an open supporter. I'd love to know. I want to give my hanu. I like praising people. I need more people to give hanu to. So right now we're giving hanu to this great brother right here. Computer's moving super slow, but here we go. Okay, good. All right, so here it is, Dr. LaRoche right here. He broke it up into 40-40. At first, I thought this was one support, but I see there's different writings on it. And one is, did algebra come from the Nile Valley? Keep teaching. And the other one is, for who developed algebra? Podclass, thanks. So we're gonna get into this. So first of all, give some noise to Dr. LaRoche for these questions here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Excellent. Let's get into it, everybody. Wonderful. Awesome. Okay, let's get into it. All right. All right. Thank you, Scribe, for your great sound effects. And I'll ask everybody a quick question around the panel real quick before I get into the answer to this. If I even have an answer to Primordial, you think I have an answer on algebra? Is there anything deep about talk about algebra?
Yeah, you most definitely do.
I don't know, man. This is okay. Well, thank you for that confidence. Scribe, have you ever connected algebra to spirituality? When you were learning about algebra, where you look at it and say, yes, and this part of the section represents the Ka, and this is the immortal literal X. Did you ever look at algebra like that?
No.
Okay. How about you, Anu and Antu? You guys got to tell me, because, like I said, I dropped out of school and I was kicked out of schools. I never dropped out. I wanted to stay, but I was kicked out of schools in grade 9, so I didn't get a chance to experience algebra class. I never seen it in my life. But Anu and Antu, when you were learning about algebra, did it have anything to do with spirituality and immortality?
No, and that's probably why I wasn't that good at it either.
Okay. How about you, Antu? How is your algebra coming?
No, I did not look at it like that.
Okay. Menkor Ra, how you doing, good brother? Your screen is horrible today. We got to fix the Ethernet cord. You need an Ethernet cord or something.
Oh, no.
You're familiar with algebra, and did you ever see it as anything deep, or do you use algebra on a regular basis in your life?
No.
Okay. How about you, Primordial Thought? Do you use algebra? You whip out the algebra calculator and your pen and pad and start using algebra. How many times you use algebra today since the time you woke up in the morning for the podcast? How much algebra breakdowns you did?
None at all, Saba.
Okay.
None at all.
Okay. Bella, do you do any algebra? Do you do any budgeting? Anything with mathematics or any algebra in your life?
Well, I did make a budget recently, and I do like mathematics, but I never connected it with MAAT. My budget I did, but not in the way that you're asking.
What you said? What you did? Say it again.
Well, I said I never connected it with spirituality or MAAT, but my budget I connected with MAAT.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And the interesting thing is everybody's gonna find out that everybody did. You're gonna find out some interesting things today. So yes, you connected budget to MAAT, and that is actually what the ancients did. And we're gonna go over it today. We're gonna find out where algebra started. Was it Arabic? Is it an Arabic word? Did it start in the Nile Valley? Maybe it started in China. Did it have any other meaning to it? Was it just a mathematical equation? What's even the benefit of it? And does anybody here use algebra on a daily basis? Scribe, you use algebra on a daily basis? That you know of? Oh, Scribe is muted. He's muted.
Yes, yes, I do.
You use algebra on a daily. Okay, good. So Scribe uses algebra on a daily basis. Anu and Antu. I don't know if you do. You guys on a daily basis? You do or no?
I have no idea.
Okay. You second that, Antu? You have no idea?
I've done some. I don't know if it's algebra, but some budgeting stuff I've done recently.
Okay. Algebra has the X with the accent over Y with the slash and the check mark thing looking. I don't know. I dropped out of school. It has a check mark, all those things. So basically, algebra is not something that people use on a regular basis, but we might find out different today. So we're going to get into this question, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass. Shout out to those that I don't see on the panel that are probably listening, like Gabriel Lopez somewhere in the background, taking care of the children, taking care of her belly. Lisa, who I don't see on the panel, somewhere taking care of her belly, and a bunch of other people that are somewhere not on the panel. Shout out to you. But I know that if you could come to the panel, you would, like Harass did. Shout out to you if you're watching. Shout out to Sky, Harass's daughter. Shout out to Minty Hotep, wherever you may be today. I have an idea where you may be today, but I haven't confirmed it. But wherever you are and may be, hope you're safe out there. Shout out to all those. So we're going to get into it, everybody. I'm going to say peace and love to everybody, and then we're going to get into this question of the Tuesday Podclass. Support, if you see anything that enhance your interest while I'm answering. So shout out to you, Annie. Peace and love to you. You can jump back in the chat. Chat it up with Tehuti Harakuti. And Bjorn, what do we have here? I'm going to go and talk to him. Okay. Peace to Anu. Anu, you can go in the chat. Thou art not the original Tehuti. Amenhotep Ra. Go ahead and chat, and I'll see you in the chat. And too, Primordial Thought, peace and love. See you in the chat. And Bella, peace and love. And I'll see you in the chat. Oh, you ended up last anyway. See you in the chat. Peace and love. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get into this answer, everybody. Let's do it, everybody. Get your pens and your pads out. However you absorb information, get it out. Focus. Do not be distracted. We're going to get into the first supportive answer of the Tuesday Podclass. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to the House of the 10. Peace and love to everyone who wants to live the disciplined life under the teachings, the ancient teachings of the Netzeru. Let's get into it, everybody. Boom. Press 9 if you can hear me in the chat. I'm going to go screen share. Press 9 if you can hear me and see the screen sharing. Once I see the 9s, then I'm going to go ahead and put the screen on where it's supposed to be. Once I start, I don't want there to be any interference. And we're definitely going to put the timer on. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me clear all these messages here. Thank you, TT, my great secretary. Beautiful, supportive secretary. I'm going to check the room right now. He changed all the bios on it to reflect he's not the original creator of the videos. And he put the House of Attend. Oh, shout out to I got an update from TT that Tehuti at HEQAT put the House of Attend on the website and let it be known that he's not the original Tehuti. So that's a good first step. Wonderful. Thank you to my great secretary for updating me with that. Let me check the room to see who's pressing a 9. Any 9s out there? Are you listening? If you can hear and see the screen. I have a lag going on, so let me see the 9s out there. 9s. There's a skeleton key. There's there's the original brother that pointed things out to me. Golden Eye. I wonder if he's going to show up today. He actually showed up in the chat somewhere. I didn't get to see because I don't look at the chat much, but I was told that by Scribe that he did show up in the chat, and Scribe put his thing there. But I don't converse in the chat. I converse on the screen. Shout out to Israel Hoyley, the great brother. That's a great brother right there, Israel Hoyley. Bella. Good. People are pressing 9s here. 9 here. There's Boots. Sasha. There's Sasha. Shout out to Sasha. Even Tuesday, Paracuti pressing 9. Watermelon TV, which is Israel Hoyley pressing 9. Boots, one of the most consistent. I think Boots been supporting and watching since the Killer pre-show, even maybe before. I think he's been watching since my debates, and all this time I didn't know Boots was the same brother that I actually put Boots image up from, I think, New York as an answer for one of the Podclass questions as Sasha, and he gave the affirmation underneath his Facebook, not even knowing that all the time him and Boots are the same. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Nana Amun sucking up, absorbing the information as usual, utilizing the information to grow and expand his mind into the great mind it's supposed to be. Golden Eye says, shout out. Okay, I see you, HEQAT. I appreciate you changing things. Okay, good. HEQAT's getting some respect in the chat, changing things. Boots was there from since the Lions Den. He saw me debate since the Lions Den. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're gonna get into it. Look at this name. I love all the creative new names that I see. Gravestone Space Face. That sounds like something that brother MF Doom would do, or Killer Priest would make. Gravestone Space Face. I love the creativity. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go. You're Jinx Powers? Oh, okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. Jinx Powers, I saw a donation we're going to be getting to. I didn't see the email, but he sent a donation, said, like, this is my last dollar, something to that effect. And he said, check the email. I didn't see the email, but shout out to Jinx. He's fairly new compared to everybody else, but he came in storming in with interactions in the chat, donations, 444-444-666. Shout out to you. All right, good. And then Minty is here. Shout out to Minty. Good to see you here, Minty. Let's get into it, everybody. No Quinnock says I was there when Tehuti made it all up. Okay, good. If you don't find the email you're here to explain, wonderful. You can definitely come to the panel. You're a supporter, so come to the panel. Other than checking the chat for the 9s, I don't read the chat. So if you explain it in the chat, I'm not going to see it. But come to the panel. You can definitely elaborate on and have a few minutes, because all supporters are allowed on the Tehuti Podclass channel. Tehuti HEQAT says to Golden Eye. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready, everybody? Let's get into it, everybody. Boom. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment, do one more check of something, and then come on and answer the question. Here we go. Boom. Stop screen. And taking that off, I'm going to go back here, move back to there, shrink this, and let's get into this answer. I'm going to put it on mute for a second. One more check of something, and then start this beautiful answer. Watermelon says, I feel the love. Okay, good. Good. Okay, let me take this off for just a second, then we're going to start. Okay, let's get started, everybody. Let me put the timer on. Wonderful. Oh, that's the old phone. Let me go ahead, everybody. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Shout out to all the great supporters. 38 minutes. Oh, that's the morning affirmation. Our morning praise and affirmation was 38 minutes of praise to each other and the material for 38 minutes straight. I'll take that timer off. I time almost everything that I do. So here we go. We're going to start. Okay, boom. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to start with this. And here we go. Boom, boom. And screen share. And here we go. Blah, blah, and boop. Ready, everyone? Here we go. Ready? Here we are. Let's go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Atten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion, original languages, spirituality? Who are the Nitiru, health, purity, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources to back things up? What about government psyops? Telepathy, does that exist? What is quantum entangled consciousness? Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism disguised now in the form of black consciousness, the atheistic quote-unquote Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, you're exposed, I challenge you videos to other spiritual beliefs such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are white, the Egyptians are Mediterranean. Pyramids here in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are Abos, we're American Indians, we're not African, attacking everybody but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their families practice, never showing you what they actually believe in. Because in truth, those conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything, but just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide the fact they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these type of questions, and you are laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live on top of all that. With each answer, you get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions of this section of the Tehuti will answer? Let me fix my glasses in a moment. Let me see if there's something on them. Anything on them? No. Get that off if there's anything. I want to have clear vision. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Get that off. Okay, good. What are the questions of the Tehuti Podclass that he's going to answer today? The matrix will be broken, and the question is from Dr. LaRoche. That comes in from the good Dr. Shemsu Ari Tehuti. Or did algebra come from the Nile Valley? Keep teaching. 4, who developed algebra? A podcast on that. Thanks, says Dr. LaRoche. Here we go, everybody. Interesting question here. This is another beautiful question, which I will clarify today here at the Tehuti Podclass, House of Atten, and we will see if algebra goes back to Arabs, as what is commonly taught. But first, what is algebra? And does it serve the type of, does it serve any modern day importance to modern mathematicians, inventors, and scientists that help the advancement and enhancement of the society you live in today? If it does, then we should pay homage to the great consciousness that came up with such an advanced form of mathematics, being that you use it every day. Most people say they don't use it every day. Well, and that assists you every day. So what is algebra actually? What is actually algebra? Here it is. Algebra actually is the type of mathematics that uses letters to represent numbers to solve an equation, broken up into what's called three variables. The three variables are literals, constants, and also coefficients and constants. So here are the variables, usually three variables, usually three, literals, variables, and constants. And then there's also, sometimes they're called coefficients. Okay, so explanation, a literal is a value. It is literally itself. Literals have types, so, strings, integer, float, Boolean. An identifier is used to refer to a value. The value can change. So a literal could be a loaf of bread or 3 loaves of bread. The value is a number that can be added that is subjective, that could change. And a constant is an identifier. It's used to refer to the value, and that value cannot be changed. Because symbols and operations are used to represent relationships among different quantities, what you see on a page can end up looking like this as the equation language. So here's the equation language. This is what you see right here on the screen as the equation language. So what you're looking at on the screen may look extremely complicated and is actually in a code, because only those who know the variables, what the constant is, and what the literal actually is, knows what even a and b squared, what these letters actually represent, because algebra is a type of mathematics that uses letters to represent numbers to solve the equation broken up into three variables, literals, constants, also coefficients and constants. So here's what algebra actually looks like as an equation language. By the time you're done putting everything into the language that completes the algebraic problem to solve, you end up with this language right here. Okay, we all have seen this somewhere in our life. Okay, so let me blow this up a little bit. Here we go. So all right, boom. In mathematics, a coefficient, because you may see over here, well, hold on, it's variables, letters, and constants. There's a three, literal, variables, constant. But then I have here also coefficients. Because you don't see coefficients here. You see literals, variables, constants. So why do I have here coefficients? In case you may see that in the elaboration today. So in mathematics, a coefficient is a number or any symbol representing a constant value that is multiplied by the variable of a single term or the terms of a polynomial. Okay, it's usually a number, but sometimes it may be replaced by a letter in an expression. For example, the expression a times 2 equals bx plus c. X is the variable and a and b are the coefficients. As you see below, 3x coefficient for 4y. So you see x and y here are a coefficient, and the expression is 8, and right here this is the constant. Okay, so just to have an elaboration on clarity on the difference in algebra and another type of mathematics that you may be thinking, oh, when you see this is what's identified today as algebra. It's a little bit more than this, which we're going to find out as we get in about the middle of the class, but this is the common elaboration of algebra. Variables, literals, variables, constants, identifiers, coefficients, and expression. Okay, boom. So this is an advanced way of taking a long sentence structure and putting it in a simplistic form that could minimize the space used for the equation to problem solve. the most amount of solutions within a limited space, as long as the individual reading knows what the identifiers represent and the coefficient represents, then it becomes simplistic in an advanced technique. So if you were to write this out in English, you would take up too much page on a space. If you know what the coefficients and the variables are and what the expression is, if you know what these equal, then you don't have to write down, well, it's 3 loaves of bread, 4 eggs. So that would take up too much space. So this is a very, very ingenious way to write it in a code where others who know the code understand the coefficients and the expression and the variables. And you can keep this long sentence in this short space. Therefore, you can put more mathematical solutions and expressions and problem solving in a limited amount of space per page. It is very ingenious, actually, and it helps save a lot of time and a lot of writing once you know what the variables and coefficients are. Boom! Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass. Okay, here we go, everybody. Yes, I dropped out of school grade 9. I got kicked out, sorry. But yes, questions are asked and they will be answered. There we go. So how about what the word actually means that describes this highly advanced form of mathematics and symbolism? It definitely does not seem like a common English word. And maybe this is the root to the link that links us back to the source. So what does the word algebra mean and what language is it? Let me show you. Maybe if I show you the root word of where this word comes from, then we will find out the source of what genius mind came up with it. So when you look up algebra, formal mathematics, the analysis of equations, the art of reasoning about quantitative relations by the aid of a compact and highly systematic notation. The compact is taking something and putting it in a small space. So it's highly systemized, but it is compact. It's in a small space of notation. So it's from medieval Latin, algebra, and the origin is Arabic. So I remember Dr. LaRoche came to the panel and said that he saw a meme on Facebook or something that led Facebook that was saying that algebra developed with the Arabs. And you will find, actually, ladies and gentlemen, that Arabs, people like the Moors, this is one of their highest attestations of accolades that they like to claim. I always hear from my good brother, the Moors. We, the Moors, we invented algebra, and the Arabs, we brought this mathematics. And when you do look up the word roots in Arabic. And it does get a lot of people to have the belief system that Moors and Arabs invented algebra, because you can't seem to find a word past that. So how can you research something if once you get to that word, that's the final destination? What word would you look up to find out the root of where algebra came from when the only word they give you is an Arabic word? So thus that's the end of the root. They give you Latin and then source from Arabic, and now they're going to give you the name of the person and the actual book. So therefore, the search is over. Let's see if the search is over. Okay, here we go. Or at least that's where you have to stop, because there's no other name. Can anybody here reference me to an ancient name that goes before algebra that describes algebra? Stops right there within the matrix. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Podclass. When we look, it says it's Arabic, al-Mukhtasar fi hasab al-Jabr wa al-Mukabala. What does that translate to as? The compendium on calculation by restoring and balancing. So it's the title of a famous 9th century treatise on equations by Baghdad mathematician Abu Ja'far Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi, right? Arabic or al-Jabr, in vulgar pronunciation al-Jabr. Al-Jabari, Al-Jabari, or Algebra, all the same thing. It's reunion of broken parts. I want everybody to see here that this definition here, reunion of broken parts, reducing fractions to integers on computation, was one of the two preparatory steps to solving algebraic equations. It's from the Arabic Jabara, reintegrate, reunion, consolidate. Al-KWARIZMI's book, translated to Latin in the 12th century, also introduced Arabic numerals to the West. Okay, very interesting. So the meme about algebra going back to the Arabs seems to have some credence according to what you get when you go to research the root of the word. They give you the date, the name of the book, the actual mathematician. They give you the area. They give you Baghdad. They give you, this is where the research ends. They give you the etymology of the word, broken parts. So we know that it's with fractions. And boom, the search is over. We have found the root of the great consciousness that brought algebra to this planet, right? Perfect. Here we go. So according to the language, and this mathematical title derives from, it seems to go back to medieval Latin and further back to Arabic from al is a definite article, and jabra, and is relating to broken parts, reunited, which would literally be the definition of fractions. So at least in its origins, it also included any form of fractions, fractional mathematical equations. So how important is algebra to mathematicians and teachers in universities and college? It is so important, it's actually classified by mathematicians as the gatekeeper to all other higher levels of mathematics. So algebra is titled the gatekeeper math. It is the gatekeeper to all other mathematics. Here we go. Why is algebra so important? Algebra is known as a gatekeeper subject. So when should your child take it? Now we're in grade school's editorial team. This is from January 23rd, 2023. And there's a lovely young lady in front of some algebraic symbols here. Becoming an algebra expert opens the doors to some of today's most trendy and well-paid careers. From computer science to medicine, algebra serves as a foundational skill. Understanding algebra also puts students on track for college success. No matter what major they chose, do you see this, everybody? It doesn't matter what the major is you choose, algebra, the gatekeeper, puts you on the track to college success. Thus, it is the most important aspect of mathematics because there's no other mathematics that's stated as a gatekeeper that will give you college success no matter what your major is that you choose. Algebra is going to give you the success. Here's how you can make sure your children develop the algebra skills they need to succeed. So the algebra is extremely important, and it goes on to say why algebra matters. Okay? Becoming an algebra expert opens the doors to some of today's most trendy and well-paid careers, from computer science to medicine. Imagine that. Algebra opens the doors for you to become a computer science major expert to somebody within the field of medicine. Algebra serves as a foundational skill. Understanding algebra also puts students on track for college success no matter what the major is that they chose. So why does algebra matter? Algebra is one of the few major domains of mathematics that students study from preschool all the way to the 12th grade, says Matt Larson, who is that's the president of the National Council of Teachers of Mathematics. a little bit about what he's talking about. Algebra is critically important because it is often viewed as the gatekeeper to higher level mathematics and is a required course for virtually every post-secondary school program. This is the most important aspect of math. Literally is a required course for every post-secondary school program and opens up the skills as the gatekeeper for computer technology and medicine. And no matter what major you choose, it's algebra sets you on the track for success. This is an extremely important aspect that has advanced society and is extremely important. So of course, the great mind who developed this and brought this to the world, changed the world, and must get his or her or their true, diligent respect and henu. Many, because so many students fail to develop a solid math foundation, an alarming number graduate from school unprepared for college or work. Many end up taking remedial math in college, which makes getting a degree a longer, more expensive process than it is for the more prepared ones who are already taking, of course, algebra. Okay? Boom! So who does it go back to? What brilliant consciousness brought this mathematical equation to Earth, this earth-changing mathematics? The gatekeeper to the world's mathematics and the opening as the foundation for post-secondary school and computer medicine, and is the track setter to give you success for any major you take. Who brought this earth-changing reality to this planet? Whoever brought this is a genius and stands out consciously amongst the entire earth. So, it has an Arabic name, so maybe the Arabs or a particular Arab tapped into this high-level advanced mathematics that no one else on earth had, and thus whoever this Arab is should receive the highest amount of praise in the realm of mathematics in the world. Let us see. What will the common, available, and uncommon historical books say was the starting? What's the easiest access? We're going to start off with the easiest access to the most uncommon. What's the easiest access? Of course, Oxford Dictionary. Oxford Dictionary before Wikipedia and Oxford Dictionary is on the internet. Oxford Dictionary is one of the easiest accesses you could type into to find the origin of something. So we're going to go to Oxford Dictionary, World Origins on page 11. We're going to get to the root of this mastermind consciousness that brought this earth-shattering mathematics, earth-changing mathematics to this planet, because we want to find out who to give henu to, who had this consciousness. This is Oxford Dictionary of Word Origins, Julia Cresswell. We're on page 11 now. What does page 11 say? Algebra. Bone setting does not seem to have much to do with mathematics, but there is a connection in the word algebra. It comes from Arabic algebra, the union of broken parts of a systematic dictionary definition, used specifically to refer to the surgical treatment of fractures and bone setting. Wow. So the algebra, one of the algebras, deal with surgery and bone treatment. Algebra was used in this meaning in English in the 16th century. Mathematical sense comes from the title of the 9th century Arabic, Alim al-Jabr wa'al Mukabala, the science of restoring what is missing and equating like with like, written by mathematician Al-KWARIZMI in 790 to 840 AD. Wow. So we're back to Al-KWARIZMI. Okay, good. So this seems to comport with this over here. So no matter where you go, the dictionary, etymology, easiest access, Oxford word origins, they're all taking you back to Arabic being founded by Al-KWARIZMI in around 800 AD. Okay, good. 790 to 840 AD. Somewhere in between that, he became an adult, and he brought this earth-changing mathematics to the world. So should we give Henu to him if he's the inventor and consciousness of it? Absolutely, we should. Let's continue this search to see where it ends. It seems the accredited genius behind this is extremely important mathematics always takes you back to this man right here. Mathematician, KWARIZMI. Okay, so who is this? I will take you to the trilogy of numbers and arithmetic of history of numbers and arithmetic and information perspective by Mark Bergen. Find out more about who this is. This seems to be a genius mastermind that changed the entire world. So here we are. If anybody wants to pick the book, this is volume 12. It's in the section of volume 12. This is the trilogy of numbers and arithmetic, and this is book 1, history of numbers and arithmetic and information perspective. This is Mark Bergen under WP, which is World Scientific. If you want to pick up this book, by the way, to get this mathematical book, let's see how important math is. To get this mathematical book, by the way, it's going to cost you $202. $202.91. You can buy it now, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and you can find the origin of math, trilogy of numbers and arithmetic. This is $201.91. If you ever were thinking of going and picking up a couple of these, only $202.91. Pick up a couple of them if you like. Okay. Just a test of the importance of algebra in mathematics and its literature in the society that you live in. A mathematics book is $202. Those who went to college, who did their college student loan, and then when you get to the college, they say, "Oh, well, you need this book, that book, that book." And then you go to the books to buy the book, and the book is like $150, $130, $99. That's how expensive these college books and mathematics books are. Okay? And they make sure you give your reciprocity for knowledge. I thought knowledge was free. No, the book is $202. Whoever told you knowledge was free lied to you. All right, so go pick up as many as you want for $202. And you can get the history of mathematics from that particular book. $202. They're definitely letting you know that you should show your reciprocity to their education, which everybody that goes to college does. There we go, everybody. Boom. Reciprocity given to them. And thus, if we go to page 45 of this book, let's go to page 45 of this book, Story of Numbers and Arithmetic. Let me shrink this down a little bit so the words can be a little clearer. Boom. Story of numbers. Oh, a little too small now. Story of numbers and arithmetic until the second millennium. At his birthplace was the Middle. That his birthplace was in the Middle Asia, somewhere in the territory of Khwarezmia, which sounds like his name, which was a big state during the High Middle Ages and included large parts of Central Asia and Iran. Working as the astronomer, the head of the library of the House of Wisdom in Baghdad, Al-KWARIZMI wrote his main work, Hisab Algebra wa al-Maqabala, which can be rendered in English as the compendious book of calculation by completion and balancing, as well as a treatise on Hindu Arabic numerals around the year 825. Okay, so from the title of his book, our modern term algebra was derived, becoming one of the major fields in mathematics, and was also used in names for a variety of mathematical structures such as linear algebra, associative algebra, Lie algebra, normal algebra, universal algebra. Algebra as a mathematical field grew up by generalization from arithmetic as a mathematical field. That is why all arithmetics are at the same time algebras, namely such as algebras, elements of which are numbers, in addition to the rules of arithmetical operations with numbers represented in the decimal position numerical system. The book Algebra al-Muqabbala also contains some elements of algebra, such as methods of solving linear and quadratic equation with one unknown variable. We're going to get to the unknown variable later in class. And the elemental arithmetic of relative binomials and trinomials. According to the American historian of mathematics, Carl Solomon Gans, in 1883 to 1954, quote, Al-KWARIZMI algebra is regarded as the foundation and cornerstone of the sciences. In a sense, Al-KWARIZMI is more entitled to be called the father of algebra than Diophantus, because Al-KWARIZMI is the first to teach algebra in an elementary form and for its own sake, while Diophantus is primarily concerned with theory of numbers. In a similar vein, the American historian of mathematics Carl Benjamin Boyer, 1906 to 1976, writes, Diophantus sometimes is called the father of algebra, but this title more appropriately belongs to Al-KWARIZMI because the book of algebra comes closer to the elementary algebra of today than the works of either Diophantus or Brahmagupta. That's Boyer in 1985. However, the goal of the book Algebra wal Muqabbala was not a theoretical development. So, however, the goal of the book Algebra wal Muqabbala was not a theoretical development of mathematics, but fulfill the practical needs of the people. Indeed, Al-KWARIZMI wrote in his book, he presented what is the easiest and most useful arithmetic, such as men constantly require in cases of inheritance, legacies, partitions, and lawsuits. So, everywhere we go, he is the source. So, seems like everywhere you go, you're going to get that man's name. That's when your children are taught in school about who to give credence to for the mastermind of this extremely important tool in mathematical formula. This is what they see. What do they see? Boom, on the internet. Look at this. Boom, here's what the children see on the internet. Math by pixel under the section Algebra. Algebra, what is algebra? Considered the father of algebra. Again, back to Muhammad ibn Musa al-KWARIZMI was a Persian mathematician famous for using the Arabic word al-Jabbar, originally used to describe completion or rejoining. We now know algebra was a tool to determine what unknown variables and unknown values. Boom. So now, where is the first time in history we have seen these type of equations? Whether you go to encyclopedias that I've shown you, to certain mathematician masters websites, to mathematical historical books that cost over $200, to children's books, algebra, even by language, always seems to go back to this man here. There is no escape, ladies and gentlemen. Everywhere you go to research algebra, from the great mastermind mathematicians of the 1800s to today, to the dictionary, to children's school books, to Oxford, always to this man here. So, let me come off the screen. Hold on. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Class is over. We now know the origin of algebra goes back to that man. There's no everywhere we look and research. So the Arabs were right. The Moors were right. It seems that no matter where you go, from the greatest mathematicians to the greatest historians to the Oxford Dictionary, to the Oxford Encyclopedia, to the etymological dictionary, to the internet, to math pixels, to everywhere you go, Al-KWARIZMI. That would conclude the research. Dr. LaRoche, I hope you're happy. And I guess that would conclude it. Unless somebody could show me what this word algebra was anywhere before him. Or should we continue a little bit deeper? Let's see. I'm not satisfied. Let me see. I don't know, man. Something doesn't sit right here, man. I don't know. Al-KWARIZMI, peace and blessings to you. You must be a mastermind because everybody in the world goes back to you. 1825, you created the world's mathematical gateway, which is the foundation track for all success in any college major you ever take. It is the post-secondary most important mathematics you could take. Al-KWARIZMI, you did it, bro. You did it, brother, man. You changed the world, the mastermind. Was it Islam? Was it Allah that gave it to you? Was it the Hindu God? Was it your own? How did you come up with this? You are the mastermind. There he is again. We can't escape. Al-KWARIZMI cannot be escaped. It doesn't matter if I go to this part of the screen. It doesn't matter if I go over here. Al-KWARIZMI is everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are trapped. He did it. Al-KWARIZMI, you did it, man. You did it. Wow. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Al-KWARIZMI, you did it, man. You changed the world, brother. Well, the good thing about history and the tracking of truth is that history always comes with dates. The date there that you see at the bottom is 790 to 840 AD. That is only about 1200 years ago. That is not even in the BC time. So if I can show you this type of mathematics anywhere before 790 AD, then you know that the matrix has lied to you and to your children, giving you a united PSYOPS, that it originated with this man. Can any of you find these type of mathematical equations that look like this in the form of problem solving prior to 790 AD? And that the true inventors of algebra and these type of math problems also utilize the association of math itself with immortality. And of course, everybody, for that, I need to step out of the matrix. Of course, everybody, for that, then you know it's time to get into what's the answer outside of the matrix, outside of the PSYOPS? Is there one? Al-KWARIZMI? You know, it's time to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's step out of the matrix now. Let's step out of the PSYOPS. So again, the good thing about history and the tracking of truth is that history always comes with dates. The date there that you see at the bottom is 790 to 840 AD. It is only about 1200 years ago. That is not even in the BC time. So if I can show you this type of mathematics anywhere before 790 AD, then you know that the matrix has lied to you and your children, giving you the PSYOPS that it originated with this man. Well, can you find any of these type of mathematical equations that look like this in the form of problem solving prior to 790 AD? And that the true inventors of algebra and these type of math problems also utilize the association of math itself with immortality. Well, let us look at this algebra again with all the components that I have taught you make up this mathematical gatekeeper, which would consist of what? To make up algebra, we have to look at a math that looks like this, which consists of variables, coefficients, coefficient 2, expression, constant, also polynomials. That looks like this type of equation. There is algebra and also fractional mathematics. Let's go into Al-Kwarezmi's book. Let's see. So here is an algebraic equation and solution using the mathematical method rule of false position with the necessary variables of coefficient, constant, variables, literals, and expressions. So now we're going to go into this mathematical code, this equation solution, with this one using the rule of false positioning, which most people have never heard of. False positioning with the variables of coefficient, constant, and variables. Maybe we should go into the book of algebra. Here it is right here. There it is. Boom. There it is right there. x2 plus y2 equals 100. There it is. Plus quarter of the other. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Hold on a second. I want to get the whole algebraic equation in here. Thank you, Khwarizmi. Thank you, Khwarizmi. We need coefficient 1, coefficient 2 are variables, literals, constants, and expressions, also polynomials. And then we're going to go into this one here, which actually has the coefficient, the variables, the constant, expressions, the literals, and also the addition of the mathematical method rule of false positioning. So to equal that of two smaller squares, the side of one square is half, the side of the other, what are the two sides of the unknown squares? That is x squared plus y squared equals 100, 4x minus 3y equals 0. There's also a secondary similar problem equivalent to the quadratic system. Remember everybody, let me go back to the top. Let me go back over here. Where's the mathematician? Here we go, right over here. Let me see if I find him over here. Here we go. Let me see if we can find it here. If not, we'll go back down. I want to find the earliest mathematic constant inheritance partition lawsuit corner. It was somewhere in here that the quadratic system. It's somewhere in here. The quadratic system. So we're going to go back down because we have, here it is. Let's just go back to the actual quadratic system to see what is this quadratic system, what is the false positioning, and what is this beautiful arithmetic algebra code, a method right here being used. So here it is, solving method rule of what's called false position, right? The person writing this, which we call the ascribed one, assume that x equals 0, 75 and y equals 1. So x squared plus y squared equals 1,562 dot. But the result should be 100 equals 64, 1,5625. Therefore, our two squares must be 64 times bigger, and their sides must be 8 times bigger. So the result is x equals 0, 75, 8 equals 6 units, and y equals 1. 8 equals 8 units, and x squared and y squared equals 100. So there it is right there. What do we see here? We see the coefficient 1, coefficient 2 variables. We see the constant over here. We see the constant. We see the expression. There it is. There is your algebra. Boom. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. So is this from the mathematical book Algebra? Because remember, the quadratic system, the algebraic system. of these variables and literals and expression and coefficient 1, coefficient 2. I must be reading it from this book because all the historians, the dictionary, everything says that the quadrants, the quadric system, the coefficient, the variables, the literals, the constants that make up the algebra comes from this book. This is 825 AD. So I must be reading from this book right here. From this brother right here. Thank you, brother mathematician Al-KWARIZMI. There you are, my man. Am I reading from your book right there? I must be reading from your book. Gotta be. This algebraic fraction problem solution using the word false position is from, the Berlin Papyrus. There it is right there. There's a translation right there. Berlin Papyrus. Let's see. What's the Berlin Papyrus? That must be Al-KWARIZMI must have wrote that. The Berlin Papyrus. What's the Berlin Papyrus? Specifically, Berlin Papyrus 6619, 1800 BC. 1800 BC is one of the only surviving witnesses which demonstrate that the Egyptian scribes knew how to solve certain quadratic equations. The first problem with the papyrus says you are told the area of a square of 100 square cubits is equal to that of two smaller squares. The side of one square is half plus 1/4 of the other. What are the sides of the unknown squares? That is x squared plus y squared equals 100. 4x 3y equals 0. There's also a second similar problem equivalent to the quadric system. X squared plus y squared equals 400. 4x minus 3y equals 0. The solving method is the rule of false position. The scribe assumed that x equals 0,75 and that y equals 1. So x squared plus y squared equals 1,5625, but the result should be 100 equals 64. 1,5625. Therefore, our two squares must be 64 times bigger than their side must be 8 times bigger. So the result is x equals 0,75. 8 equals 6 units and y equals 1. 8 equals 1. 8 equals 8 units and x squared plus y squared equals 100. Berlin Papyrus 1800 BC in the MEDU Netter. Boom! The MEDU Netter, MAAT writings of algebra in 1800 BC. Shall we do the math? This is a great time to incorporate. Now I can use the math that I know, right? Because I only made it to grade 9, so I can do subtraction and add. Shall we do the math? We need to do the math here because we have 825 AD. That's the founder. That's the creative consciousness that brought algebra, the gatekeeper, to this planet. The way that makes all success for any major you take in college came from 825 AD, but the Berlin Papyrus is 1800 BC with false positioning, coefficients, and everything that algebra composed of. So let's do the mathematics. Now I can finally use the math that I learned in grade 6. Let's do it. We can do subtraction, easy math that I learned in grade 5. I can do it, everybody. I can do it. I'm going to do the math here to see what's going on here because according to the world, 825 AD is before 1800 BC, but I'm going to do the math to see if this is actually correct. I don't believe them. I don't believe that 825 AD is before 1800 BC, but let's do the math. Now we can incorporate the math that I know from my grade 6. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. So the papyrus, 6619, 1800 BC, Berlin Papyrus is what? 1800 BC, so 800 AD, the date of the Arab PSYOPS, so-called invention of algebra, the father of algebra, minus 1800 BC, the Nile Valley MAAT papyrus of algebra is 2,600 years earlier. Wait a minute, boom. They, the math historians, modern day teachers, university historians, math teachers, teachers on math itself, could not calculate the math that something that is 2,600 years before something else is mathematically younger than the other? Of course not. It's a PSYOPS. The greatest of all the mathematicians who know the arithmetic, the algebraic, coefficient, literals, they know all the quadrants, everything that takes place to make up this high, intelligent, conscious, advanced version, the gateway of all the other mathematics. None of them could figure out that 1800 BC is before 800 AD. Do you actually believe that the great mathematicians couldn't do that math? But they can teach you algebra and arithmetic, but they can't subtract 825. They can't subtract 1800 BC from 825 AD. That's too complicated for them to teach you about. Oh, they never heard of the Berlin papyrus, and they never heard of the other papyrus I'm going to mention too. No mathematician ever heard of that. The math historians. Remember, I was quoting from the greatest math historians. That means that they are subject to learning and responsible for reteaching the history of math origins. None of them came across the mathematical Egyptian papyrus. None of them heard of it. We ain't never heard of this. What's this you talking about? I think a 7-year-old could do that math, but the greatest mathematicians couldn't. Or is it a planned PSYOPS? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where we reveal planned PSYOPS because you're being taught by a magician also who knows about how PSYOPS works on the minds and watches it happen in the world stage of illusion that they're playing on you, as if you're stupid enough to believe that the highest mathematicians couldn't subtract 1800 BC from 825 AD. We just figured it out today. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Here it is. Of course not. Of course not. Of course, they, the historians, modern day math teachers, math historians, university historians, teachers on math itself could not calculate the math of something that is 2,600 years before something else is mathematically younger than the other. Of course they knew that. Of course the world knows that, and it's a PSYOP. So here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's break the matrix. And remember, in the Berlin papyrus, which is 2,600 years before the matrix taught you that an Arab named Khwarizmi invented the alphabet of Arabic, we see the method of false position used by the scribe. The scribe here is using false positioning. The solving method is the rule of false position. How many people here in the Podclass has used the method of false positioning lately? No? So this is extremely advanced, not used by the regular person. The guy that pumping your gas hasn't used false positioning, algebraic mathematic rule recently. This is advanced mathematics, but here's false positioning in 1800 BC. What is false positioning though? What is it, Tehuti? Make up the answer, Tehuti. Make it up. False positioning is one of the most important aspects in mathematics and science called regula falsi today. And this is the invention of algebraic regula falsi. Regula falsi method, also known as the false position method, is a numerical technique used to find the roots of a linear equation form f in brackets x equals This method is based on the concept of bracketing, where the two initial guesses, XO and X1, are chosen such that the function values of these points have opposite signs, indicating that a root lies between them. In this article, we will discuss the Regula-Falsi method in detail, including how to use it, as well as solve examples. Regula-Falsi method is a numeric technique used to find the roots of nonlinear equations. And basically, this is trial and error, the trial and error method. So its useful function is a continuous and root is located between the 2 points. Now, the MAAT method of solving an equation in one variable is false position method. Regula-Falsi method comes from the MAAT method, more commonly called in today's by mathematicians and scientists as trial and error approach, used by every single scientist on the planet, every mathematician. The trial and error approach of using a false or test values for the variable, then altering the test value according to the result, which is used today and is vital to all mathematicians. This is the vital Regula-Falsi right here, used in 1800 BC, a little bit before Khwarizmi, just a little bit before him. Here is your Regula-Falsi right here, that is vital to all mathematicians and scientists from 1800 BC, from the Netter, from the followers of Tehuti and Ma'at. Here it is, Regula-Falsi. Here's the mathematical fractional summary. Find the area of the hemisphere, a basket of a half of an egg of a diameter of 4 and 1/2. The surface area of the hemisphere equals 256 over 81 equals 3 plus 1 over 9, which is 1 over 27, 1 over 81. Guess where this is from? So this is the mathematical fractional summary. Where is this from? Right here. To find the hemisphere of something. Where is this from? It must be from this guy. Where is it? It's from you, right? Hey, Khwarizmi. Khwarizmi. This is from you, right? Is this from you? Finding the hemisphere of a thing through fractional summary, algebra. Where's this from? Uh-oh. This is from the Moscow Papyrus, as they're calling it. This is problem 10, line by line. And I'm going to give you the translation. Here is the Moscow Mathematical Papyrus, which dates from the beginning of the 2nd century BC. It's even earlier than the Berlin one. It's even older than that one. This is from the 2nd century millennium BC. It was purchased in Thebes in 1890 by Russian Vladimir Bolshevik. It's about 5.5 meters long, and it contains 25 mathematical problems, including algebra. It can't include algebra because algebra came from Khwarizmi. Khwarizmi, didn't algebra come from you? Algebra came from you, right? Khwarizmi, defend yourself. Defend yourself, Khwarizmi. They're lying on you. They're saying you didn't. You're 825 AD. Wait a minute. You're 825 AD. How come the Moscow Papyrus says there's 25 mathematical problems, including algebra, arithmetic, and geometry? And this is problem 10 from 1850 BC. 1850 BC. This is problem number 14 for the volume of frustum and truncated square pyramid. This problem and others was deciphered by Soviet Orientalist Vasily Vasilievich Stroeve, Pushkin State Museum of Fine Arts in Moscow. All of this information out, and the mathematical historians never heard of this. 1850 BC. Here is the actual metanetter. This is it right here. Example of calculating the surface of the basket hemisphere. Line 1. Line 2, you are given the hemisphere with the mouth magnitude. Line 3, of 4 plus 1/2 in diameter. Line 4, what is the surface? Line 5, take 1/9 of the 9, since line 6, the basket is half an egg hemisphere, you get 1. Line 7, calculate the remainder. What is subtracted from 9, which is 8? Which is 8 from line 9. Line 9, and here is the mathematical equation number fractionals right here. You get 2/3 plus 1/6 plus 1/18. Line 10, find the remainder of this 8. Line 11, after subtracting 2/3 of 1/6 of 1/18, you get 7 plus 1/9. Line 12, multiply 7 by 1/9 by 4 plus 1/2. Line 13, you get 32. Behold the surface area. Line 14, you have found it correctly. Kwarizmi, help us. Help us. Defend yourself, Kwarizmi. 1850 BC. The language that Khwarizmi's name came from didn't even exist. There wasn't a person on the planet called an Arab. The Arabic language didn't even exist. Khwarizmi! But you have the PSYOPs, no matter where you go, for some strange reason, Khwarizmi over here, it's a Khwarizmi over there, it's a Khwarizmi here, in the Oxford Khwarizmi there, and the highest mathematicians are the Khwarizmi, and the Khwarizmi, you can't escape the Khwarizmi. Khwarizmi is everywhere. That's what we call a hypnotic PSYOPs. With an agenda, and there has to be an agenda behind it. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass, House of a 10. Here we are again, everybody. You are getting this. I don't know. I'm not sure if you're getting this anywhere else. I'm not sure. Give a chapter and date, book number, or wherever you're getting this from. But Khwarizmi, man, Khwarizmi is not looking good. Khwarizmi. This is the House of a 10. This is the ancient Tehutian teachings of Teru, and Khwarizmi dies here. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. So we'd find out. Here it is. There's word for word MEDU translation. There it is, everybody. Boom. 1850 BC. More algebraic fractional summaries from the actual originators, the followers of Tehuti and MAAT, 2,650 years before the PSYOPs lie of algebra originating with Arabs in 800 AD or 825 AD. Nope. And where else do we find usage of the regula, falsi, and algebraic method? Where do we find that? Under the scribe Akhmos. Now we're getting names. They don't give you Akhmos. How come they don't tell you about Akhmos? Khwarizmi, you didn't get your people to tell us about Akhmos. Here's the Rhine Mathematical Papyrus, right here in front of the British Museum Department of Ancient Egypt of Sudan. If you want to research this, EA 10057, acquired by the Scottish lawyer A.H. Rhine during his sojourn in Thebes in the 1850s. Now in the British Museum. And a small intermediate section, 18 centimeters, are kept in the Brooklyn Museum. You tell me no mathematical historian ever heard of this before? Khwarizmi. The Rhine was indicted by the scribe named Akhmos between 1788 and 1500 BC. Akhmos a modest man introduced his script with the notice that he copied the text in likeness of the writings of the old, made in time of the king of the upper and lower Kemet, Nemma, Etre. The older document, which he refers to, dates back to 1849 BC. 1801 BC. He's copying the text from his culture from the same 1850 BC, which has Regula Falsi from the scribe Akhmos. So why do they tell you about Kharizmi and not Akhmos? And that is why we are here at the House of Attend, Tehuti Podclass, to defend Akhmos, to defend the truth. Akhmos, and new to you, you're not here to defend yourself. You probably had no idea that over 2,700 years later, they would erase your name from history, you know, cut your head off, and put Kharizmi's body on your head. And now Akhmos, as it goes through the Mandela, all of a sudden Akhmos becomes Kharizmi. They don't even sound the same. Akhmos becomes Kharizmi. And now everywhere you go, dictionary, Oxford, mathematical historians, Kharizmi to the Kharizmi to the Algebra to the Kharizmi to the Kharizmi, and Akhmos gets erased because the goal of the matrix is to erase the Nibiru. Not with us around, no. Tehuti will not allow it. You will not erase the ancestors. You will not erase anything that was taught by the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, and you're definitely not going to erase the Neteru as long as I exist. Nope, not going to let you do it. I don't care if you're a Kemetic man saying the Neteru are just principles, or whether you're an Arab erasing Akhmos and putting in Kharizmi. I don't care what stance you take. I'm not on your side. I don't care if you say you follow Ma'at or Jesus. I don't care. I don't care which one you follow. We are about defending the Neteru. You step on the Neteru, we're going to step on you and destroy Isfet and spit on Isfet. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful day. We are here, everybody. The truth will survive and falsehood will perish. You're not going to lie on my brother Akhmos. Nope. This goes back to 1850 BC. Brother Akhmos, we are here to defend you. You are using the algebraic method, the fractional method, and the Regula Falsa, as they call it today. Describe Akhmos in the Rhine Papyrus together as the term, which would say today stands to the left of the equal sign. These are called the algebra AHA. AHA is a metanetter word. So these are actually called the AHA calculations. There you have it, everybody. You actually have the ancient metanetter name of one of the sections of this branch. It's called AHA. The AHA calculation, to be sure, he does it in two ways. In one, so that the unit fractions to be added stand next to each other as a single feminine, and then example, problem number 3-1, this mathematical code here. And then so the other addition is carried out by reading to a common denominator. AHA mathematics. Not out to the Kharizmi, out to the algebra. No. So how important is algebra, everybody? How important is algebra in your everyday life? And could you actually live without it? I asked everybody on the Podclass panel, do you use algebra on a daily? And the only one that said they do was Scribe. Well, actually, you all do, and all of your teachers do, and everywhere you go does. You may be saying, Tehuti, I don't consciously use algebra in my everyday life. I don't even remember the last time I said the word algebra, Tehuti. Let me show you what algebra is used for to benefit your everyday life, and then tell us, if you use these things. For that, I'm going to take you to the mathematics website of the Story of Mathematics under the section, How is Algebra Used in Real Life Examples Explained. Here we go. Ready to see how algebra helps you? Here we go. Let's blow this up. Here we go, everybody. Mathematics. Story of Mathematics. How is algebra used in everyday life? Budgeting. Crafting a monthly budget requires balancing income and expenses. Variables represent the amount, while the equations make sure everything adds up. For example, if my income is I and my monthly expenses are the sum of individual costs, C1, comma, C2, comma, Cn, the algebraic expression looks like this. I equals C1 plus C2 plus Cn. What about cooking? Modifying a recipe based on serving involves ratios and proportions, which are algebraic concepts. For a recipe that serves 4 and I need it to, for 6, I'll use the example formula, multiply by the ingredient quantity by 6/4. There's algebra in your cooking. How about shopping discounts? When I'm out shopping and there's a 20% sale, a 20 sale, I calculate the discounted price using the original price. The sales price is S equals P at 0.20% times P, or simply S equals 0.80P. Fitness and tracking. Keeping up with my fitness regimen involves calculating calories and exercises durations. If a workout burns C calories per minute, I exercise for T minutes. The total of calories burned is CT. That's algebra. The role of algebra in managing loans of interest rates. I use algebra to calculate my monthly payments using the formula for an ordinary annuity, which is M equals P, with this calculation right here. M equals the monthly payment, P equals the principal loan amount, is the monthly interest rate, annual rate divided by 12 months. N is the number of payments, loan term, years multiplied by 12 months. I'm going to leave this up on the screen for just a moment. I'll be right back in just a moment. Hold on a second. I'm back. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. There's algebra used in managing loans and interest rates. Uh-oh. Is there more? Is there more? How is algebra used in real life examples explained? It continues to go on. How about algebra in investments and profits? Investing is a financial strategy. I used to grow my income and savings over time. So investing is a financial strategy. I used to grow my income and savings over time. To make informed decisions, I rely heavily on algebra to predict potential profits and manage my investments. So, to make informed decisions, I rely heavily on algebra to predict potential profits and manage my investment. For instance, when considering the future value of an investment, I calculate compound interest using formula A equals P. In this formula right here, 1 plus R over N, in brackets NT. Here's a breakdown of this equation. A is the amount of money accumulated after N years, amount of years, including interest. P is the principal amount of the initial money I put in. R is the annual interest rate, decimal. N is the number of times that interest rate is compounded per year. T is the time in years. When planning my budget, algebra aids me in balancing my income, expenses, and savings. The basic structure of a budget can be summarized by income, expenses, saving. Role of algebra in construction and engineering. In my career as a construction engineer, I've constantly engaged with algebra. It is vital for creating stable structures and ensuring buildings can withstand stress. For example, calculating loads involves algebraic equations. So I can determine if a beam will support the weight using the formula load equals weight over area. In the realm of construction scheduling, I integrate algebra into managing timelines, to manage timelines. So in the realm of construction scheduling, I integrate algebra to manage timeline efficiency. By establishing critical paths, the resource allocations, I can pinpoint areas that need attention, making sure my projects stay on track. In my approach to technology and computer programming, I've also noticed a strong reliance on algebra, whether it's algorithm development or designing complex structures. So in my approach to technology and computer programming, I've also noticed a strong reliance on algebra, whether it's algorithm development or designing complex structures. Through computer-aided design, CAD software, algebraic concepts are crucial. This is earth-changing, Matic here. Boom! Algebra is vital in the society for your accountant to do budgeting. Chefs utilize it for cooking, calculation, shopping discounts, health, losing weight. Have you ever gotten a loan? Have you ever gotten a loan for a house, a loan for a car? Have you ever calculated the interest rates of your investments, or the interest rates on your car loan, or the interest rates of your insurance, or profits? Any construction or engineering? For every property that you have ever seen in your life, including the one that you live in, algebra involves the engineering of every property that you have every building structure that you have ever seen in your life, and every one that you have actually ever lived in, including the house that you live in now. This is how vital the invention of algebra is to your life. So let me ask you again, can you live without it? Can you live without the consciousness brought to you in this society, on this earth by the Nitiru? And the answer is no. Go ahead, anyone in the room, can you live without algebra now? The house you live in, the structure, the school, the university you go to, the building of a car, the calculation of budgeting investments by your accountant to do proper budgeting, business inventions, school loans, property loans, car loans, tax insurance is all algebra. Does anybody in this room here live without algebra? Go. Let me get some water. Anybody here live without algebra? No. So can anybody here live without the consciousness of the Nitiru? You see? When I get into debates, discussions, this is the point where everybody has to fold, because I can live without your Jesus. I can live without your Muhammad. Astaghfirullah. Assalamu alaikum, peace be and blessings upon him. Elijah Muhammad. And I can live without that. What did they bring? This is one of the things the consciousness of living in Ma'at brings. Something that nobody watching this podcast can live without. Yet you do not want to teach your children about the Nitiru. while you live off of them. Because you take for granted where these things come from. The consciousness of Ma'at brought you algebra, ladies and gentlemen, that you can't live without. So don't tell me, anyone watching this class, that you do not live within the consciousness of Ma'at and our ancestors, because yes, you do. I know you do. I can prove it. Live without it. Remove it. Remove algebra. This is one of 300,000 things that the Netzer brought to this earth. This is just one thing. Go ahead and live without it. Show me your life without algebra. That's what the consciousness of beings that live in Ma'at brought to the planet Earth, that completely changed and evolved your life today. While you praise Jesus, while you're an atheist, while you're an abos, while you're this, I'm a that, I'm a this, while you're arguing, and you're living off of the teachings of Tehuti. Remove algebra from your life, please. Leave us alone. Leave the Netzer alone then. Leave them alone. Everything that the Netzer consciousness brought, move it aside. You don't need it. You don't need that. Just live life as an atheist, live life what Moses brought. Do what Krishna brought you. Leave it alone. Leave the consciousness of algebra alone. Leave it alone. You don't need it. But if you do use it, can you give Henu to the Netzer, please? Can you do that for us, please? No? Or are you just fed evil? Are you so evil that you can use algebra? You can live in a house made of the consciousness of the Nitiru, but you can't just give Henu to the Nitiru? Al-Khazarmi. Al-Khazarmi. The Khazarmi is Salaam Alaikum. The Khazarmi did all this. The Khazarmi did. The Khazarmi people. Khazarmi did it. This is the psyop that you're under to take attention away from the consciousness of Ma'at. Not Kemet. Kemet is another invention. Algebra is another invention brought by the consciousness of Ma'at. Kemet is another invention. These are inventions that are brought by a consciousness of Netzer frequency. Yes, we invented Kemet. Yes, we invented algebra. Under what type of consciousness? What did you believe in? What did you live by that unified the consciousness to excel you above everyone else in the world? It was Ma'at. Or was it El-Khazarmi? El-Khazarmi. So praise the Nitiru, whether you're an atheist, whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you just like to go bowling, whether you're homeless, whether you're Kanye, whether you're whoever you are, can you please give Henu to the ones that brought algebra? Let's continue, everybody. That's what we're here for. And we will die defending what the Netzer brought. That's all that I'm here for. I care of nothing else. I don't care what, nothing else I care about. Why? Because we have to go back and give the Henu at first before the things, because the other things are what the Matrix taught over the original credence. All this. You give praise to Allah. The psyops continues. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Thank you for this question, Dr. LaRoche. Great question. I hope everybody appreciates this answer. And as I'm answering this question, I hope everybody supports. I hope this is worth more to you. I hope this answer that you can teach your children about to raise their consciousness and your consciousness, because you never knew this. I hope that it's more appreciated than whatever you spent on July 4th in the last 18 years. Calculate whatever you spent on July 4th and Halloween, the donuts you bought, the Krispy Kreme, the Avengers movie, whatever you feel whatever you did and experienced that you sent your children to Six Flags and bought the cotton candy and the candy apple and eating up and all of that you spent I got the New Jersey, the football, the basketball, whatever all that meant to you. I hope that this is impacting you more than that. If it's not, just type in the room, this is not impacting me more than Six Flags and going bowling or whatever you do. Just type it in the room. I just like to know, because I like to know who's observing and absorbing. There's the observer, then there's the absorber. There's the absorber, which is eating. You appreciate the food for thought that you're getting. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's continue. Are you ready? Boom, 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 boom. If you're getting this answer anywhere else, put the link in the room, book number, chapter, verse, timestamp of the YouTube. We will give them Hanu. If you're not, support the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So no. No, 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 no. There it is again, everybody. No. So boom, algebra is vital in the society for your accountant to do budgeting, chefs to utilize it for cooking, calculating, shopping discounts, health, losing weight. Have you ever gotten a loan from school, college for your car? Have you ever calculated interest rates, investments? Have you ever been a part of anything like construction and engineering of every property that you have ever seen in your life, including the one that you live in? This is how vital the invention of algebra is to your life. And can you live without it? If not, then give praise to the network for bringing it. Give praise to the consciousness that brought it. I'm going to show you the oldest images on earth for immortality and spiritual Ka ascension. Everybody ready? Let me go ahead and show you the oldest images on earth for immortality and spiritual Ka ascension. Not all of the oldest, but some of the oldest. Here we go. Here's the first one right here. That looks like an arc too. See, what does this have to do with anything? What is that symbol right there? Anybody recognize it? From the pod classes, from the teachings? This is the Met. It is the word for phallus and mother. It is Met and Mut. Simultaneously, due to the biological imperative force of the male and female to continue to reproduce, when arced with the Techet serpent, that means immortality that goes through it, it was the shrine, the boat of consciousness that you travel on in the afterlife, which is your own consciousness traveling, which is this right here. When you put the Techet through that symbol, this immortality symbol right here. And here it is right here. Go to the class Ark of the Covenant to find more, or several other classes that I've done. So here is the Ark with the serpent going through it, and that is the Techet word, which means eternity. And the boat is called the Ent, which means the Ent or the Entu, Enti, Enetu, all the same word, which means to know, to perceive. And it's your consciousness flowing in the afterlife, as smooth as a boat flows down the Nile. It is called the word Met, which means penis, and Met, which also means mother, and it also means death. Life and death superimposed upon each other as a palindrome concept of life and death and live to die again. That is called the Met. Here's another immortality symbol. This immortality symbol, what is this? This is the word U'u. It means to build. It is the spiral of life that causes creation to be built. And it's seen what is called today the Fibonacci sequence, seen all throughout nature. This is called the U'u, to build something. That's the spiral. And it's seen all throughout nature. Calculator, as I've shown you many times before, as taking the number before it, adding it to create the next number after it, which is 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. That's called the Fibonacci growth sequence, found in all aspects of nature, just in flower petals, not just in flower petals, but so many I can't even put here, but this is the Fibonacci sequence of how nature itself grows. So it is the ancient meta word that means the growth spiral, found also on the crown of the Nesubisi. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Also seen echoed throughout Kemet Tamaray, the precise mathematical equation, which also gives the 36-degree vertex apex that echoes the golden mean ratio. So when you take the 36-degree vertex, it echoes the golden mean ratio because the 36-degree apex, here it is right here. You take that same symbol and it creates the elongated triangle, which I first taught you on the Killer Priest Podcraft, which has base angles of the number of Tehuti. If you take the base angles of the number of Tehuti, which is 72, which gives you the calculation of the solar calendar, which I've taught on many times, but here we go. If we take the 72 as the base calculation and give it the apex of 36, apex at the top, what happens is it gives you several triangles within a triangle, different forms of a triangle that actually expand out in the Fibonacci sequence. It gives you the swirl of creation called to be built, and this is the ancient Medneta word that means to be built. And is a symbol of immortality as seen on the pharaoh's crown. 72, 72 with the apex that creates this triangle right here. That creates the golden mean expansion. That is the same as the Fibonacci sequence. Okay? Which is growth and a symbol of immortality. Again, these are symbols of immortality. Right here. Here's one right here. There's another symbol of immortality. What is this? This is the word for retaining memory. Sekhet. Consciousness, retaining memory consciousness after leaving the body as seen in the chapter of memory consciousness in the Per Amharu. Seen right here. Here it is right here. Per Amharu, page 87. There it is right there. Called Sek or SKHA. SKHA is the word for memory consciousness. That's why this is the chapter of Re and Ertet SKHA. The chapter of making the memory consciousness continue. So this is the chapter of making of the memory consciousness of what? Your sound frequency, which is the RN, that translates to in English as name, but it's really sound, the mouthpiece, and wave, sound wave. That's what a name is. A name is a sound frequency. That's why if somebody calls you out of name, you get offended because that is not your sound frequency that actually creates you, because everything was created by sound frequency. But if there's no memory of that sound frequency to bring it all together, then all the particles and molecules separate. You don't want separation. You want to be tempt, which is to be brought together. That's why you see a Sar with his hands together, holding himself together, because you want to be all together. You want all your members to be remembered. That's why the word memory and bringing members together is the same. If anybody ever wondered, why is it that the word memory is your consciousness, but yet you call these your members, and a star was remembered or put back together and went into this symbol, which is not the Wakanda symbol. This is the temp symbol, which means to hold yourself together, because that was the process of the Sahu called the mummification, which was to wrap the body together. Why? Because a star was cut into parts. In order to hold it together, it has to be wrapped up. That started the mummification, which is holding something together, bringing the members together. That's bringing the consciousness back into existence, which is remember. So I remember, I recall my memory. These are my members. And the main member is the penis, the phallus, which is the last piece found. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Hope everybody appreciates this. I don't know. We'll see. There it is. So this symbol right here is the symbol of immortality. It's a symbol of memory consciousness called the Sek or the SKHA memory. The actual chapter is named after it. That's the symbol right there. The symbol of Sekhet. Her name actually comes from that word. Sekmet or Sekhet comes from SKHA. Woo! There it is right there. There's SKHA right there in the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. It's a call to mind to commemorate. Remember, to think. It is consciousness. That's the Sek. The Sek, whether it's Sekhet, Seku, Sekam, Sekamet, all that is the exact same thing. It's a symbol of memory consciousness that you have to regain in order to become immortal in the Per Amharu. Let's go to the next symbol right here. The next symbol is the immortal finger of Tehuti, which represents the fair finger of the scribe of Ma'at, which the scribes writes Ma'at to record the keeper of one who keeps the memory of the culture written for eternity. Because what do you do when you don't remember something? If somebody asks you a question about history, about something you don't remember it, what is one of the things you can fall back on? The writing of it. That's why for us that weren't there in history, you go back to the literature of what was written, because the scribe's job was to hold the memory consciousness on stone and on papyrus, two elementals that cannot be destroyed by nature. That's why the stone from 5,000 years ago is still there with the writing on it, while your homework from 5 years ago is disintegrated. The piece of paper you wrote on, or whatever you wrote, the notepad or whatever, that thing then disintegrated. The papyrus is there from 5,000 to 6,000 years ago. So was the stone, because the papyrus can survive the sand heat, and the stone can survive the weather. Thus, symbolic of taking your conscious memory and making it immortal, writing it in things that become immortalized. When your memory fails you, you can go back to the finger of Tehuti, the writing of the scribes. It's another symbol of immortality. Why is Tehuti saying all this? Because he's making it up. Give me my Dorito. Here we go. What's this next symbol right here? This is the frog, the HEQAT. This is the HEQAT, the frog. Why? Why is this a symbol of immortality? It's the primordial frog of HEQAT. This is the nectar found in the temple of Kamambo right here. And what is she giving? She's giving the sign of immortality, which is the Ankh. This is HEQAT. This is the frog-headed nectar right here, or the nectar that represents a frog. Why a frog? What does a frog have to do with immortality? Who you see on the side of the temple of Kamambo, giving the Ankh of immortality and the abundance of life, as frogs were seen giving birth to. I told Dr. LaRoche I'm going to bring in the water creatures in for the algebra. So life as frogs were seen giving birth to more children than any other four-legged water animal. I want that to sink in. What was unique about a frog to the people whose life depended on, physically and symbolically, the Nile? Always around this waterway where you would see a lot of frogs. What's so unique about a frog's reproduction from a dog, from a turtle, from a snake, from an alligator, from a chimpanzee? If we name all the other four-legged creatures, from the cat, the lion, the hyena, the hippopotamus, the other reptiles, the lizards, the tree lizards, the uromastics, the Nile monitor. If we start naming all the other four-legged creatures that the ancient people of the Nile Valley would see, what makes the frog so unique in its reproduction? What is so unique about a frog's reproduction than all those other animals? You know what makes it so unique? The biological imperative symbol is hundreds of thousands of times more massive. And what you see it create, its children are by the hundreds of thousands, millions, hundreds of thousands of tadpoles. No other creature is doing this. No other lion, no snake, no turtle, no bobcat, no hyena, no hippopotamus is laying hundreds of thousands and thousands of babies. When you see tadpoles, as the people in Kemet would see, if you have 4 frogs and the mothers are giving birth, the whole thing looks black. You can't even count the amount of tadpoles because they're giving birth to more babies than any other four-legged creature. Thus, one of the most beautiful reproduction symbols of biological imperative, self-preservation, multiplication echoing symbols that you could ever use in any animal for. Frogs are slimy. That's all I know about a frog. Frogs are slimy. What you know about frogs? Kermit the Frog. Your mind's been warped. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Let's continue. Here we go. Boom. That's the frog. That's HEQAT, who's offering the immortality symbol of abundance of life, representing what a frog does. Here's a frog's babies, everybody. Can you count? Anybody count them for me? We'll send you $2,000 from the Tehuti Podcast. Go ahead and count. How many babies does that frog have right there? Huh? Is that at least 500,000, you'd say? 800,000 babies? Any animal giving birth to 800,000 babies? That is the multiplication. That is the massive, massive abundance biological imperative symbol. That's the HEQAT, representing the mass abundance of reproduction, which was the biological imperative. And here's another symbol, one of the oldest symbols of immortality. What is this? That's the Ka symbol. Everybody knows this one. That's the Ka symbol. This is the Ka, which is the biological energetic template, which echoes out the pure energetic projectable double, whose goal was to purify and leave the body and ascend to immortality as the Ba. So the biological energetic template echoes out bodies, and these echoed out bodies are called the Ba, the double, to enter into immortality, the oldest immortality symbol on the planet. These are the oldest immortality symbols on this planet Earth. All these symbols right here. Here's your oldest immortality symbols. Boom. There they are right there. These are the oldest immortality symbols. Why are you showing us this, Tehuti? This is awesome, but what in the world? What happened to algebra? How did we leave algebra? Army, come save us. How did we leave algebra? Army. There it is. That's the oldest biology. This is the Ka, which is going to echo out the pure energetic projectable double, which in the MEDU was called the Ba. That's why out-of-body experiences are depicted as bodies doubling out each other. Where do we see these images? Where can we find these images of immortality? Where do we see these images? Where do we see them? Here's an example. The numerical stela of the Netert Neferet Tayebet, dated 2590 BC. You may not be able to see them all. I'll point to a couple of them if you can make them out. I don't know how clear it is on the screen share, but there's a Sekhet, there's the UU, there's the Arit symbol, there's these symbols right here. These are mathematical number symbols here, if you can see them. What's going on here? Why would they be on a mathematical stela? Immortality symbols on a mathematical stela. Boom! Because all of the original numbers amongst the first mathematical algebraists were all symbols of immortality. The mathematicians' symbols of algebra and mathematics were the number systems meshed as the immortality symbols. There's your one line. I didn't teach about that today, but I thought about this in many classes. There's your one line. There's your met, that's 10. There's your UU, that's 100. There is your Sekhet, 1,000. There is the 10,000 finger of Tehuti. There is the 100,000 representing a massive amount of something, the HEQAT frog. And there's the last one, 1 million, the last one. The Ka symbol, also called the He symbol, with the hands up as the Ka. The number systems, all of these numbers here are immortality words. If you want to know about them, you can send in Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Here's the numbers. Oh, that's the 1. Senu, Iemet, 3, Fedu, 4, Dua, Diu, where you get the word deity from, 5, Liengsu, 6, Sekhep, 7, Inamu, Kenamu, 8, Pesched, Peschediu, 9, Nukpunuk, Medu, there's your Met, 10, Diabetes, 20, Maba, 30, Yem, 40, DEE, U, 50, Liengsu, 60, Sekevju, 70, Geminiu, see how the words that repeat each other? Because they're just 10 times. Oh, man. This is awesome, man. Two and Netter. We're in our own lane. No one else is teaching this or doing this because no one else cares. They're too busy arguing and fighting. See? Imenu, 80. Pesaju, 90. There's your Shetet. There's the other word for vagina. 100. Ia, 1,000. You see that? Why is Ia 1,000? When you see the J, it's an I. Ia 1,000. What else is 1,000? 1,000 is this symbol right here. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna add anymore. Let me just stop. Here we go. Ia 1,000. Diaba 10,000. Jeffen 100,000. EE 1 million. Or the He 1 million. All the algebraic, arithmetic, mathematical numbers were all numbers, symbols of immortality. your mathematician, it didn't matter what you were in Ma'at, every career, every farming, every mathematician, everything you ever are is intertwined in the immortality goal of becoming an Asar. You can't even do math. That's why there's no atheists in ancient times. You couldn't be an atheist. How could you be an atheist doing math and all your mathematical symbols are the immortality symbol connecting to the Ankh and the everlasting life and the Ka and the pure energetic projectable double and the biological template, pure energetic template? How can you be an atheist and operate in all this? I mean, I hate math. I don't believe in any spirituality. Every time I draw this symbol, the Ka symbol, I'm just trying to draw 100,000. Why am I drawing HEQAT the frog with the Ankh symbol? I hate this. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You're an atheist. You have to run out of the area. You can't do math and be an atheist along the Nile Valley in Ma'at. You have to believe in immortality no matter what career you're in. So the algebraists were writers of immortality. Man, I don't know how to do a short answer anymore. I don't know how to do short. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this is in the end. Here we go. Boom, everybody. If you're getting this anywhere else, please put the YouTube channel, timestamp, link to the chapter and verse, book number, whatever you want. If not, support what you're getting for the first time in your life, or verify that you're getting this somewhere else. Here it is, everybody. Now here we go, and here is how deep the ancient ancestors were. Here is how deep the ancient ancestors were with the microcosm of the invention of this type of mathematics. Let me ask the class the question: what is the oldest book of immortality called? Type it in the room, everybody. What is the oldest book of immortality, the oldest mobile writing of immortality called? What is it called? The oldest mobile writing of immortality called? I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment and come back and see your answer. What is the oldest writing of immortality called? What is it called? I'll be right back. I'm back. What's the oldest one? Here, Bella said Per M Haru. Per M Haru. Good. Bella said Per M Haru. Per M Haru. Per M Haru. Angela Gates says Per M Haru. Andrew says Per M Haru. Nook Nook. Per M Haru. So the oldest writing of immortality is called the Per M Haru. It's called the Per M Haru. Sometimes pronounced Puri M Haru. Sometimes has a T. Per M Haru. All the same word. Great answer, students. Great. Let's go. Let's continue. Let's see. So the oldest spiritual writing is called the Per. Is that the Rattlers? What's that noise? Okay. Oh wow. I'm in about 15 minutes. Thank you. The Per M Haru. So here it is right here. Per M Haru or Puri M Haru. Pert M Haru. All the same thing. Here it is. Pert M Haru. Here. Ha. M. Ryu, the chapters, the beginning of the chapters of the Pert, coming forth by day, and the praising, thou art my Ka, there's the Ka, within my body, which forms and strengthens my limbs. The Per, which means to come forth to the place of happiness, which I advance there. So it's called the Per M Haru, is the oldest writings of immortality in a mobile form. Okay, yes, everybody, you were right. Boom. The oldest writings on the planet about the Ba, the pure energetic projectable double, ascending and being subtracted or removed from the physical body, which is the ultimate ascension into immortality, which is depicted as feet walking out of the body, also called the Setut, as a double copy image of yourself as it subtracts or removes or ascends from your body. As found, I'm going to show you my personal book. This is the PDF on the top. There's my personal one at the bottom. My notes on it. There it is right there. So there it is. Here it is. Coming forth, hurt my soul, and I walk every place. So coming out of the body to walk is Tehuti. And there's my book. There's my primary with the notes right there. And there it is right there. Coming forth my soul to walk. Coming out of the body is Tehuti. Tehuti is an echo of something. Because the out-of-body experience is the bioenergetic template projecting the pure energetic projectable double echoing out. That's why these are echoes here. That's why when you look at the word Tehuti, which means to walk out of the body, it's the same word that means the copy of an image, the copy of something. What type of copy? There's the statue, the mummification copy, representing the afterlife and death. That's why this is Tut right here. That's where you get the word King Tut from. King Tut, the image, Tut Ankh Amun, the image of the life of Amun. It's a copy because the bioenergetic template echoes out in copies, and each one is a more refined state of the other. The pure refined, pure energetic projectable double, as you're having an out of body, that's called the Tehuti. To walk about or to move about with the two legs was to echo out of the body. That's how advanced the language was. Okay? Guess what the ancient word 3,000 years before the matrix for subtraction in mathematics was? In mathematics, what did the algebraists, the algebra, the AHA, the mathematicians use for the word subtraction? We already have here that all the mathematicians and the algebraists all use ancient symbols of immortality as their number system. The number system was the immortality symbols and images. So as they're doing mathematics, they're imbuing the numbers as symbols of immortality and having memory consciousness of their Ren ascending to the next realm. So you couldn't even be a mathematician and not think of your quest for the afterlife and your dedication to Tehuti, the finger, the frog, the Ankh symbol. All these are the numbers, mathematical numbers, the Ka, the Het symbol, and the Ka symbol of the out of body. So every mathematician was a teacher of immortality and couldn't do their math without it. So what is the word for subtraction in math? Now we understand that the goal of the ancient person was to have an out of body experience, or to leave the body, where the body leaves and subtracts itself and it descends out of the body. That was the goal focus of everyone who followed Ma'at, was to have the ultimate ending out of body. So guess what the word for subtraction was used by all of the mathematicians in Tamaray. Ready, everybody? First time here, July 20th, 2024, the Tehuti Podclass. The word for subtraction is the word pur. Puri with the 2 feet. And it also means to go up and ascend. The beginning of the chapters of the Pert, or the Puri, the Per Emharu, or the Peru, which was a motion process that was the result of something. Going up and to ascend was also to be subtracted. With the 2 feet walking of the Setet, the 2 feet and the Per, and the same word Per Emharu, which was coming out of your body, to come forth. What is coming forth? The Ba, the pure energetic projectable double, coming out of your body. And when it comes out of your body at the final death, it is subtracted, and it's always shown going upwards. So therefore the mathematician word for subtraction was also an immortality word that meant to ascend and to go upwards. The same word for the Per Emharu found in the dictionary of Middle Egyptian word in the section of sky, going upwards, page 158, boom, per, to be subtracted in math, to ascend and go upwards in the sky. In the section of the dictionary, everything we did was intertwined with immortality, starting with the mathematics itself. Hotep, I am done. matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have ever tipped in your life, or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the years on July 4th ritual, if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact or has any advancement on your recent current understanding of this specific subject matter, please send in your tip of reciprocity for this class called MAAT Math or Ancient Algebra, or any creative title you can come up with, to PayPal at RockSV, Cash App, TT Amun, Hotep. I am done. I'm gonna go do Lawrence. I'm gonna put the link in the room for the class to jump in. I'm gonna check the comments. I'm gonna see the supporters to jump on. I know what's the brother's name? Tehuti, Harakuti. I know he's jumping on now. It's been 3 hours later. I know we're not still in the same moment. So I wanted the I hope it's not the same moment 3.5 hours later. I want the supporters to jump on the panel. I want to know what the class thought of that answer. I want to see. I hope people supported. Angela Gates put act with the fire symbols and the 100%. I'm gonna put this on the screen one more time. Nania Setmer put mind blowing 100%. Boom, boom, boom. Nook put Nefer Saba. Robert Williams put Peri, subtracted from the body. I'm going to put this on the screen one more time in case the people don't see what's scrolling there at the bottom. If you appreciated this class more than the Doritos you bought or all the cotton candy, the support is PayPal at RockSV, Cash App, TT Amun. I hope you all appreciate this as much as Six Flags. I'm going to put the people in the room and see where the team is. I heard 2 beep, boop, boop. I'm going to look at the bottom there. And there is Anu and Antu and Bella, always the first 3 to pop up on the screen. How you doing, everybody? I heard I should quit this and cut grass. What do you think, Anu?
No, don't do that at all. We need you.
I heard they tip well. They tip the lawn guys well, man. I talked to Hernandez. He said tip well.
We want to tip you better. More.
Okay.
We're not getting any information like this. I learned so much today, especially because I didn't really pay attention in math class. And now I got a whole foundation to AHA, the original name for algebra, with immortality attached to it. So to I personally for rekindling my interest in mathematics.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Glad you appreciate it. How you doing, Antu?
I'm doing great. This was very Nefer. You gave a really good jewel on the frog. I never really knew much about frogs, so that was really Nefer. And Anu wanted one for a while, and now I want one more now because I know and I understand the immortality entangled with it. So very much for all that you do.
Let me know if you want a frog. I'll get my guys to get you one from the reptile show. We got frogs and little snakes there. Okay, I'm glad you appreciated that. We're gonna go to Bella. Bella, how you doing? You got the young lady beside you pointing up, saying support with Cash App. TT Amun. How you doing, Bella? How'd you like that?
I loved it very much. So much. never saw it, never male, and I like
Would you
it very much. I like that.
Start over again. There's a lag or cutoff or something. You said start over again from never. I heard never. And go up from there.
You're never SABA, a never male netter, and I really liked the teachings. I liked how you showed the MEDU netter of the mathematics, and I knew it was going to connect to animals somehow because the netter is full of animals, of course, but I really liked that because in the MEDU netter, I noticed that there was like an owl and a serpent and the beetle, and I just liked it a lot. And I also liked how towards the end it said, "Behold, this is the surface area." I found it correctly. It's just very never that the followers of MAAT wrote that way, and that the scribes wrote that down and things. So that's why I could keep going, but I want to keep going.
What you said last part again? It's chopping. I'm sorry. He said the last like 4 sentences again. It's chopping you up.
I liked at the end of the MEDU netter writings how it said, "Behold, I found this surface area. You found it correctly." I liked how that the followers of MAAT spoke like that, and yes, I could keep going, but I don't want to talk for too long. So,
okay. Nini Ook. Here's a brother that asked the question right here. Do a brother Tehuti. Thanks for another excellent podcast. That was for you, Shamsu Ari Tehuti, Dr. LaRoche. Glad you appreciated it. There is Scribe. I put some Scribble jewels in here for you, man. You got some Scribble stuff. Ouch.
Yes. Yes, to our great Saba for this. It just takes me back to the very first Podclass. Well, it was the second one. The first one was with Mahdi Hebrew, but the very first Podclass where you were answering questions. The question I asked was about the numbering system and learning about how the numbers were. And yeah, I absolutely love mathematics, and this is a beautiful thing. Yeah, there's so much to go into with that, but I'll say this with the podcast that you gave last week with the Aku and the 3 and the 4. Oh, and one thing I really loved from that was when you pointed out that the 4th number in what they call the Fibonacci sequence is 3. That was fire. I love that part. But showing the papyruses here and the Berlin papyrus, I really love that papyrus too, because on that same papyrus, it also holds the very first attestations of pregnancy tests, which is also on this and shows what they call the Pythagorean theorem. So I love the great ancestors and how you just brought this forward, and concluding it with coming forth as subtraction for the per. Yeah, I think I said this in the Sunday class after the podcast last week, and how if we had this to learn mathematics like this within a way of life, there would be no one walking around saying I'm not good at math, because we literally are living embodiments of it. So Tua for taking mathematics and making it extremely fun and applying and showing us how to again, watch it, have the eye to be able to see the calculations that are all around us. So to our Hindu Great Saba for this very powerful and beautiful class.
I'm glad you like it. I was just thinking the same thing too, that if school was like this, I wouldn't have dropped out. I wouldn't have. I would be in school. I would have continued going to school, because this is this is exciting. This is the thing that makes school, why there's so much dropouts and why there's so much rebellion, is that it's a disconnect. When you're in school, it's a disconnect. When you're in here learning this, you're learning math, but it's completely connected to everything it's important to you. It's connected to your culture. It's connected to the animals. It's connected to the school system. Is a disconnect. I felt there's nothing interesting. When has algebra ever been exciting? Today, this was exciting to me. Teaching on algebra. I said to myself, how am I going to make algebra exciting? It's literally non-exciting. It's not exciting. You do algebra, but whatever you do in the houseofatton budgeting, however you use algebra, you're not there like, yeah, man, the x over 2, the y, let me put a slash here. We're digging this, man. That's right. Go constant, go literals, go variables. Like it's literally quiet. It's very concentrated. And I said, I'm going to make this exciting because I'm going to show you why the people in MAAT were so advanced in all these high mathematics, because it was something of interest. It was something of love. You would love doing this. Imagine you're learning about algebra, and you're watching frogs and tadpoles, and you're watching nature and algebra class by walking out to a river and looking at the frog. Everything was symbolic of something that was the most important thing for the followers of Tehuti and MAAT was having an out of body in the end. So thus, if everything you're learning leads to that, then thus everything is exciting, because you're doing math now and viewing the afterlife. It's a beautiful thing. And that's why the new conscious community and the new atheists and everybody that's out there today, the PSYOPS is to remove immortality. That's why nobody teaches about it. None of the Kemetic pro-black Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians. None of them are teaching about the immortality that's in every single papyrus. That's all the Kemetians focus on over and over again. Why are the Kemetic conscious community talking about that which the Kemetic people were constantly focused on? Because the goal is to make you soulless for transhumanism. They don't know that they're a part of that agenda. You make somebody soulless, so they eventually merge into transhumanism, make somebody atheist, take away the soul from something, take away the essence of communicating. That's why we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on the panel. I told my network I was going to talk about this. After that, I'm going to do the support. But why is there less people on the panel than there is people regularly that go to a HEQAT church? Not the Bishop Eddie Long church. I'm talking about the church in the sticks, way out in the sticks. There's at least 80 people, 40 people in that church, and it's out in the you've seen the church, the stick church. It's like a way out somewhere. Only a few people live in this little town, and the church has at least 40 people in it. Because when I was growing up, all the people that had the same belief system had to see each other. There's no internet hiding. There's no AI world. This thing we're in right now, it disconnects you from humanism. It disconnects you from the Ka and the Ba. You see? So how could we have this Tehuti Podclass for 3 years strong? I think I'm teaching better than Eddie Long. Maybe I'm not. I think I'm doing better than TD Jakes. I think I'm doing better than Pastor Buck in the hood, Pastor Tyrone in the hood. But yet my Podclass panel has only 4 people. And the church right down the street, everybody has to go to interact. It doesn't matter if it's a mosque, a church, a golf club membership. It doesn't matter if it's bingo. It doesn't matter if it's the bowling alley. It doesn't matter if it's the collecting cards and collecting the Pokemon Club cosplay. When it comes to interaction, people are there interacting by the 10s and the 20s. Because there was a time when it all started that there was no internet avatar to hide behind. in order to become a part of the Nation of Islam, you had to go to the meetings. To be a Jehovah's Witnesses, you have to be in some type of meeting. To be a part of anything, to be a part of the police fraternity, you have to be in the fraternity. To be a part of AA, you have to be there. You have to see, you have to touch people. You have to go face to face. In this new internet world, I could teach all this, and there's only 4 people who will come show themselves. Welcome to transhumanism that you don't think that you're a part of, but you are a part of, because the more disconnected you are with human interaction is the more prepared your subconscious is to plug in to the computer world, to transhumanism. And that's why people don't come to the panel, because to come to the panel is for me to see us, each other's face, is the closest thing to touching each other. A come to the panel is just a click of a button, isn't it? We've all clicked on the buttons. When we had the Super Nintendo, remember the PS1, what's it called? Dreamcast, what's that thing called? When we all clicking on the buttons, we're all in each other's living room, clicking on thousands of buttons, playing video games. All of us, everybody in this everybody watching Tehuti Podclass was in a living room, clicking on buttons hundreds of times, playing some type of video game in the pinball, clicking on buttons. But to come to the panel is one click of a button, and there's only 4 people here. Welcome to the anti-humanistic world of transhumanism. Let's get to the support, everybody. Let's get to the support. That's what a robot is. Go watch iRobot. Here we go, everybody. Let's get to the support, and maybe in the future, when all this shuts down, the podcast will only be in person. What's everybody going to do then? When the classes are only individual, there's branches, and you have to go to a particular building. You can't type it up. You can't type and send a letter to a building in Chicago. You have to go to mosque number 30. You got to go to the police fraternity. You got to go there to see people. So that's what the PSYOPS is happening right in front of you. That's why people don't click on here. I'll be there in the next moment of time coming up. The moment's coming, not this moment. So that's what the AI is. And people don't know that they're a part of it. The supporters, come to the panel. Let me see you. Let the world see you. Don't be ashamed that you're a part of this teaching. Your phone works. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna go to the support, the donation, and let's see what's happening here. Shout out to everybody that does support the Tehuti Podcast, and will come to the pathways of the awakening. If I see somebody come to the pathways in the parking lot and say, "I'm here," send me the link. No, come into the door. If you're coming to the pathways, I want to touch you. I'm touching everybody, by the way. If you come to the pathways, you're gonna get touched. You're gonna get touched. Don't file a complaint. Tehuti's gonna touch you. I'm touching you. When you come to the pathway, I want to see, are you a real people? I'm gonna touch you and squeeze on you, and know that I want to feel if there's any wires. If you're a cyborg, I'm gonna touch you people. I want to feel some real skin. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna go through some donations and see the support given. Here we go. First support is given. Tehuti touched me. I'm filing a complaint. Here we go. All right, we're gonna go to the first supporter. First supporter here. The first one that I see here. It's not the first supporter, actually. It's the first one that I see. Then we're gonna go down to Jinx, who sent support from way back. It's at the bottom, but I'm gonna go to that after this. This is the the team that are actually on the panel right now. Let me go ahead and read this. It is the right file. Wait a minute. The right file is not on. We're going to go to Algebra, July 20th. We're going to put this as a... I'm going to call all six on this AHA. That's what I'm going to call them. AHA. AHA Paris. Here you go. All right, shout out to Anu and Antu. Let's give them some real big noise. supporters of the Tehuti Podclass, and I'm going to jump right down to Jinx because I saw Jinx support from, I think it was even days ago. So I'm going to go right down there and show him. We didn't forget about you, Jinx. All right, shout out to Anu and Antu. And what does it say there, Antu? Go ahead and read that for me, please.
It says, pre-subtracting isfet from the original aha, Mary.
Who wrote that? Who put this together? Who wrote those?
I did.
You need to write poetry or be a lyricist or something. That's so much is happening in this one sentence. That's very creative and very observant. Subtract, and you put the subtracting in mathematical. I don't know if you did it on purpose. I'm not sure. You put the subtracting in the algebraic thing. It's spread from the original aha. Very, very creative. Give them a hand clap for that. Give them a hand clap for that. Give them both hand clap for that.
They are the grandest creators.
Okay, wonderful. Where's Jinx at? Jinx, there you are, Jinx. There's Jinx from before the podcast even started. Jinx came through. Jinx, by the way, is in the room as what's his name, Annie? He's on another name in the room.
Superhero 34, aspiring demigod.
Wow, what kind of name is that? That's a Superhero 34, aspiring demigod. This internet world is like a dream. You can be anything. You can be Superhero 30. You can have any name. It's like a movie we're in. Superhero 34, aspiring demigod. That is fire. That should be your hip hop name. Shout out to Superhero 34, aspiring demigod, giving in 4272. Go ahead and read that for me, Bella, please. Superhero 34.
It says, for last dollars well spent, email and podcast chat.
Okay, give him some big noise. Superhero 34, aspiring demigod. Oh my God, sounds like an Eminem song. Shout out to you, good brother, for the support. And it says last dollar well spent. So if that means that was your last dollar, shout out to you even more because wow. You sent the email. Go ahead and send it to me again. I did not get any email from you, Superhero 34 or Jinx. Go ahead and send that again to me, please. All I got was the Cash App. I don't know if it got buried somewhere. I'm not sure, but go ahead and send that again. Thank you for your great support. All right, we're gonna go. Well, I got this one from you, Jinx. I got another one saying 666. So here's Jinx again with 666. Since he gave 42, and this all together is over $20, we're gonna give him a hand clap for this too. I'm seeing this here, 666. Shout out to Jinx, and of course, Jinx, if you want to come to the screen and tell us what the email was, I'll give you a couple minutes, and you can definitely do so. Who is this young lady right here that I summoned to the screen? There she is. She got summoned. How you doing, Angela?
Hi, Saba. How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm doing excellent. It's a nice pad you got. It's a nice house you got there. You look nice. I hear you great. Yes, I do.
Good.
All right. Where did Jinx go? We got Jinx. Jinx sent another one in. Where'd it go? Shout out to Jinx. He sent this one in. Where'd it go? Wait a minute. Jinx, where are you? 1, 2, 3. Let me check anything. I'm having a little technical difficulty. Oh, Jinx already saved. So I have to go like this. And here's Jinx right here. Jinx has entered the building.
Hello. Can you hear
look
me?
at look at his avatar. Is that you in the avatar?
No. I used AI to make that.
Oh, AI can make drawings for you too?
Over the years, AI has improved a lot, like scarily improved. So this is where we're at now with AI.
I'm leaving.
Me too.
AI made that. You don't even have to be an artist anymore?
That's the thing. That's why I sent so much money. I can't leave until I have someone like you remind me how to leave, and then I can get out of here after I finish my job.
Wow, AI can turn you into an artist. This is a world.
Yeah, awesome. you no longer need that email because I can just read it out here for you because it's too long to send in chat.
Okay, let me put this on first. This is your support.
Go ahead.
Right here, we're gonna give you a hand clap for this. While you're reading the email, I'm gonna be off the screen for a moment. So Jinx, can you see what's on the screen right now?
Yes. That is the 666 Cash App.
Can you read that first, please?
Yes. It is 666 or $6.66 for reciprocity for kinetic origins of creation principles.
Beautiful. Thank you. Give him a hand clap for that, Scribe, if you haven't already.
Thank you.
Okay, good. So what I'm going to do, Jinx, I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment, but I'm here listening. I'll pop up in a minute or a few seconds, and go ahead and just read. You can read the email. You just give me an idea of what you said for that donation last one. I'm listening. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So it makes me a lot less nervous to just read it out. So I'm just gonna read it word for word. So this was before my paycheck recently. So it had been a few days since I had any money until today. Okay, and it reads as follows. I have sent my last dollars, and in parentheses, see amount for synchronicity, in exchange for an escape from the Matrix's pedophilic, racist, and rapist porn industry. My ability to manifest has grown powerful and is a beautiful thing, but I need an outlet towards MAAT, not these horrible programs that have been fed to me since childhood. I can attract, manifest, and even remove negativity from myself, but this is a tough one without a discipline to stand in its place. I either stand for nothing or eventually fall as of now. If you recommend a class, practice, or ask that I pay for a 101, I didn't know you still do those until now, I will be grateful, whatever it takes. Thank you for your help in advance. Jinx Powers. And this was written a few days ago, so P.S. I have 4 days left from this email to have an out-of-body experience where I am ordering a class on it, which I did.
Oh, I remember that part.
Yeah, I lost the challenge, so I had to order a class.
Nook said you said you're gonna order anyway. So go ahead and brother, go ahead and send me that email. So after this all this excitement in class is done, I can read that in peace. And now you what I'm gonna recommend to you, because I'm only gonna do a couple more one-on-ones. I have a one-on-one tomorrow, which is going to be a preliminary one-on-one. It's difficult for me to do one-on-ones with people because of my time. My time is shrinking as I become even more busy, but there's certain people that I have to assist with because I care about. They've been around for a long time, but after a couple more, I'm not going to be doing. I don't think I'll be doing any more one-on-ones. But luckily for you, what you're asking for is our spiritual practice classes, out of body, immortality type topics that you want to learn how to do, correct?
Correct.
So the beautiful thing is that I've actually recorded the last of those classes that I'm ever going to do. So I have 65 classes, and I would say for what you want, if you order anything over class number 45 and 47, those two, and then everything above there. There's 65 classes where I teach for 3 hours. which is longer than I do any pod class. Even though the pod class, I do 3 hours with no break, no reading off of donations. It's just 3 to 4 hours of me. I take a food break, but you can order classes 45 and 47, and then everything above there to 65 will give you enough for your lifetime. It's action jam packed with jewels that I will never teach anybody in public, and they're
Sounds
only
like what I'm looking
only
for.
It is. When you see it, you're just gonna zone out. Watch it in the dark, light a candle, and fall asleep. You're gonna zone out. I teach things with mirrors and moving objects on the wall. Things that I would never reveal here. What's that?
All right. I think I asked for class 45. Is that one of those?
Yes, it's 45, 47, and then everything past that number to 65 is something dealing with spiritual immortality and the meta-netter. Yeah. So class 45. Did you want to use the donation to get that? Is that what that was for? To get like they're to $20, or people donate $20 or anything above $20. So if you want to actually use that donation, send you something.
The 4272 is just for one class. Anything extra is just support.
Okay.
And then the 20 is, I guess, if those are the out-of-body experiences and the cutting of negative energy is all one thing, then that would just be just another class.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and send me an email when I get. I don't think I have your email, or if I did, I erased it. But send me an email, because whenever anybody gets a meta-netter class, it comes to them in an email downloadable form. So when I see the email, I'm just going to respond to it with class number 45. Digest that. It's hours and hours, and then get the next one and the next one until you get to like class 65. Just do it gradually, but I'll send you class 45 for you to try to consume now. It's going to take you days, but go ahead and I'll send that to you, okay?
Okay, I will get that email to you.
No problem. Okay, Jinx, I'm going to go ahead and read a couple more, then I have to take a break to refresh myself and come back. We'll come back to continue this hours and hours. Angela Gates said, I didn't see this. No lies detected. King Lamore Productions. I'm not sure what King Lamore said. I guess maybe that's their comment. Angela Gates, what were you saying there, Angela? What are no lies detected meaning?
No, he put a comment in there when you were mentioning about touching everyone, and he kind of like was joking around with no Diddy stuff, and I just was saying, and I was just laughing at him. He said, "Well, there's no lies detected." I said, "No lies."
I don't even know what. I don't. Some Angela Gates at the pathways. Give me a class on what is no Diddy. I don't even know what these things. What the heck? I don't know what it is. So teach me one-on. We'll do a one-on-one with no Diddy or something. I don't know what that is. So go ahead and I don't even know what that is. There's so much going on. I have too much in my mind.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Yeah.
No, Diddy's Puff Daddy, right?
Yes. Yeah, but all the Diddy business, the funny business that he's come up about, the parties, the wild parties, including a lot of homosexual connotations, I'm gonna say. Yeah, you don't want to know anything about that.
I don't know. Unless the podcast question sent in, I don't know anything about. I just remember. I remember Puff Daddy from producing the Locks. I don't know anything about homosexual. Oh my gosh, what's happened to the world? Puff Daddy's homosexual. Now I'm done. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go to the next. I don't want to. Oh my God, why is everybody that I? Oh, I'm done. All right, here we go. Next. No way. Puff Daddy in my day was a guy that could get any woman he wanted. Now he's homo. I'm leaving. I'm going to the woods. Okay, here we go. Next.
I can talk about that when you take your break.
No, I don't know. I don't know. You all talk about just promote the podcast. I don't know if I want to know about.
I won't get you canceled.
Yeah, I don't want to know about unless I teach it. I don't really like hearing about I don't like homosexuality at all. It's really crazy to me. Okay, but man, this is a crazy world, man. I went away, I came back. Bill Cosby's in jail. All right, here we go. All right, next up, support. Oh, the Cosby's in jail. The guy that raised me up. Okay, so here we go. Next supporter is a good, young, beautiful sister ready to bear a child. Gabriela Lopez, $27.72, which is a palindrome. And Angela Gates, could you read that for me, please?
Sure. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Gabriela Lopez, payment for $27.72 for your knowledge and the help, clarity it brings per part.
Give her some. Thank you. Give her a hand clap for that, Scribe. Thank you.
And yes, the HEQAT really worked.
Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Gabriella. Anyone and two? Oh, that's for a snake. M&M Fuel, that's for me. Who's this? Oh, Big Leisure. I'm saving that Big Leisure. Hold on, I gotta save that. Let's go back up to the tips for this class. Hold on, I went all the way down. Let's go to the tips for this class, which is Angela Gates. Angela Gates. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my gosh. We're moving to Panama. All right, we're gonna tip. Tip Angela Gates. Angela Gates, where'd it go? Angela Gates. Oh, beautiful. It says algebra. It is. Okay, shout out to Angela Gates. And Angela Gates, you can read that since that is you and you're on the screen. When it's so strange because I'm so out of the loop of that. I thought that was when I was much younger. We sing a song that sound like that, and I would hear people say that on the internet, and I was like, "What do you guys? Is that a?" When I was younger, we had this thing called like "No Diggity," something like that. And when I came on, people say "No Diddy." I was like, I don't know. That's gross. Okay, go ahead and read that. Read that, Angela.
Yeah, it's $10 for algebra.
Give her a hand clap, please. Okay, and we got okay, Jinx, I got your email. Beautiful. You'll be getting that class before the clock. You begin that class in the next few minutes, actually. So we're gonna go to Roberts E. Williams, the wonderful good brother. Appreciate you. He is definitely this is top consistent supporter right here. He falls in that category. There's several people that fall in that category. He is definitely of the top echelon of that category ever since the Killer Priest Podclass, Podcraft. He's been giving donations. I think it's super chats before I was even available to before I even had Tehuti Podclass. He was always there. Shout out to you, good brother, and he supports for every single thing. So we're gonna give him some big noise, and it says Antu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, it's 2072 for Al-KWARIZMI. Ain't got nothing on Amos Tua.
Okay, thank you, Antu. Give him a hand clap and read one more, then I'm going to take a break. You all send in your support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SB if you appreciate what you saw for an hour and 40 minutes. Nisha Holland. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Support the podcast, everybody. Thank you, Robert. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. Okay. All right. Who's the next one who gave us a donation for that class? For those who appreciate it. Oh, Jinx. Oh, wait.
You're gonna find a lot of those in there. I just got.
Wait a minute, Jinx. Jinx is taking over my Cash App. Hold on. These are all one person. Wait a minute. Okay. Jinx is. I'm gonna read a couple of Jinx. He's taking over Cash App. Okay. Shout out to Jinx. We're gonna give him noise for everyone. I see a big one here too. Oh man. Okay. Hey Jinx, before I put this up, when you came as Jinx, that's your first time interacting in the chat, right?
I believe so.
You're new. You were watching the podcast for a while, but you never were interacting, right?
No, actually. If I watched any videos, it was like old live streams. So the first time I came into an actual live, I did interact with chat and everybody.
Wasn't that last week, right?
I think so.
Was the week before?
It's hard to tell. Okay. I don't have a sense of time anymore.
Okay, nice to meet you. Nice to have you in here. Your energy reminds me of VRI. But
thank you.
That is. I love to see both.
It is an honor to be here and to meet all of you, and I look forward to actually getting my face cam to work.
Okay, good. You that's there's the reason. If your face camera doesn't work, there's the reason right there. But thank you for telling me that, Jinx. Let's give Jinx a clap for Overdrive. Hey, $5 for Overdrive. Give him a hand clap, please. And now I'm going to read this one, then I'm going to have to take a break. I see you, Primordial, and a couple other people with the tips, but I'm going to take a break after this. Jinx is shutting the room down. Shutting the room down. I did not expect this at all.
I didn't expect it either.
At all, but, oh my goodness, thanks. All right, I'm going to read this one, then I have to take a break and refresh myself. Okay. Shout out to Jinx, who came in and he's shutting it down. Jinx, could you read that, please? And then we're going to give you all kind of noise and transformers and everything. Read that first, please.
Okay. So this is a question I've been kind of wanting to ask for a long time. $50 for a reminder on Netter. Who/what, and am I one of them?
Oh, there's actually a question. Okay, good. I gotta go ahead and give him some big noise. I gotta relabel this. I thought this was a tip. This is actually a good question. Go ahead and give him some big noise, Scribe. Thank you so much.
You see, that's how it's done.
Is that it?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't keep track. It was everything that was taught on, especially that resonated with me, was priceless. So.
Oh no, not you. I was talking about the noise that Scribe did. I only heard a hand clap and some other noise, and then it stopped. Oh, that's the Scribe. That was the end of the noises. Okay, from Well, then I heard something else. Maybe my thing is lagged or something. July 20th. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jink. Appreciate that. That is wonderful. Excellent support. You are great. I think there's a thing when everybody that's on the panel, when Scribe puts on the sounds, are you hearing it as one consistent flow, or does it sound chopped up?
I'm not sure. I
It
didn't
was chopped
catch
up
it.
a little bit.
Okay, maybe that's it. I'm hearing. It sounds like I hear it, and then I hear. Then it's like dead little silence, and then I hear something again. So it's strange. Okay, all right. Scribe, your system, everything's on. Is good over there.
Yeah, I paused for a little, paused for about 3 seconds on that one.
Oh, okay.
There was a pause.
Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I came back, and that word meant to be a homosexual. Came back with it's like,
Yes,
pause.
yes, it has. I really don't like that.
I was like, what do you mean pause? Pause. I would say I say, yo, that's hard. Pause.
Yeah,
and I realized,
it's,
yo, he's rock hard, man. Pause. I didn't understand what's going on, but I see what the matrix, I see what the PSYOPS is. It is actually to put a homosexual thought in your head when you don't have one. So you can say anything, and then somebody says pause, and you say why, and they'll say because that's homosexual. When you yourself weren't thinking of that, and now you're thinking of it because everybody else is saying pause. So it's a weird thing, and I'm so glad. I told my network, I'm so glad I came in and out of the matrix. I'm so glad I have the life of to the network. I'm so glad I was able to come in and out when I was a so-called teenager. That's another matrix term. But when I came in and out and didn't have to go through all these strange things that I see happening out there. I'm glad I'm just teaching on it, and I didn't have to actually go through it and live through it, because it's a disgusting. The matrix is really sick to me. I'm glad I just get to teach this. I don't have to go out. And I had one job in my life. I had a job, and can you believe that I worked a job? You know what that job was? I was delivering newspapers in a car in 3 feet of snow. And I would drive through. I was a young man. I was a little bit younger than this. I would drive through European neighborhoods, and I would blast Jesus never existed. Muhammad was a myth. I would it's like 4 feet of snow. It'd be me and one of my ladies back then, and we were spinning in the car because you couldn't control yourself as we're zigzagging, doing 360s, and I'm driving through white European neighborhoods on channel blasting 10. Your Jesus never existed, while I'm throwing newspapers at their house. God is the myth. Jesus never existed. I was too rebellious, man. I don't know. I'll be back, everybody. I'm going to take a break. Hotep, promote the podcast. I'll be back.
Yes, Hotep Henu. Yes, support the podcast. The links are posted, so send in your support. To everyone who is doing so. It's a beautiful thing to see people appreciate what SABA is doing. This is something that doesn't take place anywhere else. And for everyone who is here to be able to not only witness it, but choose to allow yourself to be a part of what's taking place, it's a very powerful thing. So to everyone who is supporting. Peace, Angela Gates. Glad to see you on the panel. Hotep, how are you doing? How was everything?
I'm doing great. You get my email?
Yes, I did.
Good. Well, I'm doing great. Just working and of course enjoying the classes. Like I try to, make sure I'm here and present for all of them. I feel like the more I'm engulfed with the MAAT foundation, and keeping that in my everyday rotation helps a lot with getting me to deal with everyday life, unexpected surprises and everything else that comes along with life. So I'm just, grateful to be here. I'm grateful for SABA starting this, grateful for you guys for being so consistent at your jobs, of showing up, being present, and doing your thing. I love all the stuff that Anu's coming up with. It's amazing. And also Primordial. I'm just in support of everyone that's doing everything they can. And Tua for having me.
Yes, absolutely. We appreciate you in every class, always supporting. So now it's great to have you on the panel, because everyone who watches the classes definitely know your name. So it's good to be able to see you with that name. So Tuahenu to you. And anyone need any life insurance policies? Our wonderful sister here, she'll get you what you need. So
definitely.
Yes.
Wait a second. I remember you from the chat. We were talking about in the chat how if it wasn't the previous class, it was where we were talking about not really aging, and you or someone else mentioned a policy about 130 years old or something like that.
Oh yeah, it's the policies, a lot of them now, they will cover you until age 121 years of age. So yeah.
Wow.
You're right.
How do they they know me better than I know myself.
Yeah.
They already know.
Yep. Apparently, I guess they feel like we're going to be living longer. So I guess that's the reason why they want to push up the retirement age and all this other stuff, and know that we're wising up as well as waking up. Thanks to platforms like this, I think this helps tremendously. So yes, you're right.
Can I ask you all a question?
Sure.
How old do you think I am by the sound of my voice?
You could be any age, bro.
Okay, maybe I should wait. Yeah, maybe I should wait until I get my cam.
34.
No, your guesses are a lot better than everyone else's. Maybe I'll have to get my cam.
Yeah, join us.
Yes, so
I might just have to order one.
Yeah, get your camera, good brother, so you can join us on the panel consistently and let everyone see you. So we appreciate you for coming forward. See that you also joined as a Karu, as a member on the website. So Tua and Hinu to you, great brother, for that. And I seen, in the chat before you came up, you spoke about, you asked for the link to be able to lead by example. And that's a beautiful thing when a call is made, when the Great SABA makes a call, and there are now 2 more people who acted on the call, because we understand the importance of what was being said and how important it is to show forth, because this is, yes, we're here online, right? We're here on the Tehuti Podclass, but the Podclass existed before the internet, as he speaks about, and our purpose and goal is to be able to build outside of the internet. This isn't just a internet thing that we're doing, which is why we have the pathways. And within the first year of creating House of ATTON, when it was Teachings of MAAT, within the very first year, we had a physical gathering. And that's from because that was the goal from the beginning, when a group of brothers, when we were sitting together and we were just bringing forth ideas and concepts and what do we want to do, and a gathering in the physical was absolutely at the top of the list. So so Tua, because this is absolutely the first step in being able to do that and break over a lot of because a lot of it, reason why a lot of people don't come on, from my experience of communicating with certain people, is really just fear of one, being online, and two, by doing so, you allow yourself to just be judged, and it's just a subconscious thing that really truly don't exist. But you know, Tua for hitting the link, and of course Sister Angela Gates for coming up and letting your tones be heard, letting everyone hear and see those who are supporting and playing such an important role in building up this community here. So it's a very powerful thing. And you have other people here in the chat guessing your age. Maharu said 19. Robert Williams, 25.
Okay. Not bad. I usually get a range. Either people hit it on the spot or they say I am like a teenager. I mean, both are kind of correct. I mean, I don't really age outwardly so much anymore. And I was telling people that, like, this, I'm seeing this either more and more or just within, you know, the family line. We just don't age outwardly anymore. And at least when we're young, until something happens to us, we don't really get injured. We don't really break bones, stuff like this. And a lot of people want to test me on this. When I tell them this, they're like, well, maybe you're bulletproof or something like that. I'm like, hang on now. I still got a lot of work to do before that. A long amount of work.
Well, you are superhero number 34, so I like something. So.
Yeah. That's the reason I picked this name for now. Is it's kind of like a wish in a way, to just kind of get to be where I want to be. Because I asked my dreams to show me, hey, would it be like if I could actually do to my heart's content, if I could fly and stuff like this. And I still dream of that sometimes. And for me, it's not just a dream. It's like going to a place to where I can really do those things. And that just goes into lucid dreaming as well. But yeah, I asked to be shown what it would be like, and this has ended up being the image that I came up with, or at least an approximation of it.
Okay, yes, wonderful. Yes, keep getting those MEDU classes and applying them. And this goes for everyone. You know, the MEDU magic classes are absolutely phenomenal, and they give you so many things to do and so many different practices. You can pick one and just learn to work with that, and you absolutely will fly. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Subconsciously, we want to do that because we do it. We are able to do it, and it's a very powerful thing. And so yes, continue to keep getting those MEDU classes. And great brother, you'll be coming to the panel telling us about experiences where you were conscious in a state and you were able to do exactly what you know internally that you want to be able to do.
Actually, this is stuff I did on my own before I had anyone really teach me anything about this. I looked into lucid dreaming and started trying to do stuff. And the reason I'm looking for, you know, classes or a teacher or anything I can learn on it is because I've gotten as far as I can get on my own, and I can get no further.
Okay, yes. So what people know as lucid dreaming is the MEDU Netter word Rezi, and it means to wake up, and it's the word dream. Now, what Saba just taught on in this math class when he showed the word Satut, Tut is the word to echo, and it's an image. And the S in the front is a causative verb. So a lot of times when you see the S in front of a word, it puts the word into action. So it's the image, and it means to create the image or to echo. And that is the word that means today is what people know as astral projection. And they're two different things. They are two different things, and they're two different experiences. To have a resi is a very powerful thing as well. But to satut is a whole nother separate thing. And it's a beautiful thing because now you have the two words that people today know and recognize as, lucid dreaming and astral projection. And you can take that and again, just take your time with the classes, and you will go further. So Tua and Hinu to you, good brother, for that.
Thank you. I gotta take notes here so I can learn the words.
Yes, absolutely. All right, we have Tehuti Herakuti on the panel.
Hey, I knew this would work. I knew if I stepped up, more people would join.
Good. Hotep, are you there? Tehuti Herakuti.
Hello, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It sounded like a little feedback, but we can hear you. Peace, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right.
It's a little low, but all right. Hotep, appreciate you coming on the panel as the great Saba Tehuti. Wanted you to come to the panel, and I know you reached out to me on Messenger, and you explained some things. And so if you would like to, you can verbalize some of that here, and just let everyone know. I'm sure the great Saba Tehuti is listening while he's taking his break. I'm sure he'll come back here soon. But yeah, the floor is yours, and you can just talk to us about what you. We've seen that you have made some changes to your social platforms, and you can just talk to us about that. Oh, he dropped off, so maybe he'll come back.
Technical difficulties, most likely.
Yes, so maybe he'll come back. But yes, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. What we have access here because of the great Saba and what he's bringing forth. This class that he just gave was extremely deep, and I'm happy that Dr. LaRoche asked the question because of what the great Saba brought forth and showing where a lot of the origins always tend to go back to are not the real source. So Hinu to the greats, Pa'ut, everything was just mathematical. That's why I love the watch it so much, is because of the eye and how it's the fractions.
Same here.
So it's a beautiful thing. So that was a very powerful class. And okay, yes, he came back.
Hey, and I have one more thing to say after we get our brother back in here.
Okay, just one moment, good brother Jinx Powers. Appreciate you. Hotep Great Saba, welcome back. And we also have Tehuti Herakuti on the panel.
Peace, Tehuti. Does your camera work? Or you having technical difficulties?
Peace, Saba.
Peace.
Sorry for the background noise. My connection keep going back and forth. So that's why I couldn't join the panel, because I'm taking care of something.
Okay, did your camera work?
I can't display my camera right now at this moment.
Okay.
I apologize for that.
Okay, sound like you're from the islands. You in the islands somewhere?
No, I'm originally from Senegal, and but I've been living in the U.S. for quite a while now.
Okay. Okay, wonderful, brother. So yeah, nice. I'm gonna spend a couple minutes because I have to get back to the pod class, but it's good to see you came on at least like this. Hopefully next time you can show who you are. You change everything to show the links to the House of Attend now, or is that what happened? I didn't go look.
Yes, Saba. So first.
Uh-oh. You must have some hold on one moment, hold on. Let me put this over here. You must have some okay. Tehuti, are we gonna hear me? I have to continue. Can you hear me, Tehuti, Harakuti?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yes. Did you change you change things on your bio to let people know that where to go to get this information? Is that what happened?
Yes, Saba. Yes. As I said, I mean, my intention was never to impersonate you. Never. My intention was always to spread your great teachings as a payback, because I was in great financial difficulties. So I was like finding a way, alternative way to support you, to give back, as MAAT teach us. You know, so I know and I acknowledge where my action was taken as ISFET, and that's why I came back and correct everything. Because I mean, I was always sharing the link for the channel, always, because that's the point. It was to be a bridge for people to access to the channel and have more contributors. So yeah, that was my intention, and I was never into ISFET about doing that, because nobody can equal you, nobody, and I never claimed to be you. That's for sure.
Okay. One second. Hold on. One moment. Hold on. One moment. I have so much things happening here. One second. Little snake. This is algebra. Oh, let me take the algebra stuff off. One moment. I'm deleting some things. Okay, Gabrielle. Pardon me. I have too many things on the screen here. I gotta delete. Okay, Israel Holy name. Okay. 1 minute, everybody. Let me just. Oh man. Very strange. Okay, Tehuti, can you hear me, good brother?
Yes, I can, Saba.
Okay. So oh, now I see your you're under Demi, Jinx. I see your email now.
Okay, sorry for the confusion.
It's under Demi, not under Jinx. Okay, good. I see you now. Okay, okay, I'm clarifying a lot of things today. Okay, let me
Yeah, my name changes as my frequency changes, and I'm trying to be worthy of this name. Like, Jinx Powers is eventually not going to cut it anymore, and the system doesn't like me changing my name a lot.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I'll look up your email under Demi as well. Okay,
I actually got in trouble. Oops, sorry.
Okay. Okay, back to you, Harakuti, real quick. There's a TEF right there. So there is a screenshot of a conversation between you and someone. Oh, can you hear me, Harakuti?
Yes, I can, Saba.
There's a screenshot that I have where somebody was asking me for the MetaNetter classes, and you had said DM me. Do you recall having that conversation?
Yes, because I wanted to share the link for the channel and the link for the website for them to access the podcast and the right contact too. Because I was not acting as the contact. I'd never gained any money from that. Like, I can assure of that. I can assure you of that.
Okay. There's another thing I saw too. It was you. It was you saying you thanking somebody thanking you, and you talking about your teachings. It was just language that was used that I saw that was definitely alluring to people thinking that you were me because you weren't. I don't know if you have this on TikTok. If you could send me a screenshot of your comments to people, but did you ever say to anybody on any of your conversations that Tehuti is your master teacher? When they were complimenting the classes, and you say that's Tehuti, he's the master teacher, the SABA. Is that in any of your conversations?
So I was sending them to the channel because I mean I think that's where the confusions lie. But I never claimed to be you. Like, I never claimed to be you. I was acting as I was a member of the organization, but I was not, of course. But and I apologize to the House of ATTON. I didn't mean to bypass any this organization, and yeah, that's where I went the wrong way about it. But all my goal was to bring contributors to the channel, to you, Saba.
Okay, appreciate that. There was just a lot of different things that I saw that was definitely very suspicious and strange. None of your Facebook friends are members of the House of ATTON. Did you know that?
Yes, I do know. I was just collecting more and more people because those were potential contributors for me. And as you know, as they grow and understand your teaching, they're gonna convert into contributors. So that was my goal.
Did you know that I wasn't your friend either on Facebook?
Yes, I understand that. Yeah, I know that.
Is that strange to you, or is that?
I understand how it can be strange, yeah. But again, that was not my goal to impersonate you.
Okay. Did you ever send me a friend request ever on Facebook that I could have ignored or something?
I didn't know how you will take that. That's why I didn't do that. That's why I didn't do that.
Things like that are definitely so. Everybody on this, everybody maybe except for Bella, but Bella's friends with certain people that. Everybody here is friends, connected. Everybody on this panel that are supporters and a part of the House of ATTON. So Annie is friends with Menkura, friends with Anu Antu. Atef is Facebook friend. Everybody here is Facebook friends with each other because we're all a part of one mission. It was just very strange that when I checked your friends, literally nobody. You literally were in contact with nobody from the House of ATTON. Nobody on the House of ATTON, you weren't working with anybody and never sent a friend request to any of the people that you see on the panel. And it was very, very strange. You distanced yourself because you never came to the panel. And your whole goal is to promote the Tehuti Podclass. But I didn't see you commenting saying, this is my master teacher, Tehuti. Go to his. I never saw the word his. I was scrolling through, I was just looking for the word his. Because his would imply that you're separate, you're not the same person as me. So when you're talking about somebody that's separate from you, you would say, that's go to his podcast. That's Tehuti. And I saw you use words. I have it somewhere. Use words like my, but never his. And then you weren't friends with anybody, not even me, which is. Very strange because I'm Tehuti, and for you not to be friends with me is odd. So I think I'm the one you should first friend request. Would that make sense that I'd be the first one you friend request?
True, Saba. Yes.
So it just seems that you were in the shadows. And then when I checked the dates of what was going on, it's been going on since 2022.
No, so that's my account that I opened way before I knew about you. So I was just sharing your content as a way to spread your teaching and be a bridge. But it was never to, I didn't create that account to impersonate you, to become you or whatever.
Okay, so what to move forward, because everything you telling people to DM you for MetaNetter classes is very strange, because if I saw anybody here, if anybody on this panel, because I watch everybody on Facebook, I watch people in ways they don't know how I'm watching them. So I watch people's personal life. I've been in people's houses here. I'm watching people from different means that they don't know that I can access them. And if I saw anyone on this panel, if I saw a conversation with somebody on this panel saying, how do I get the MetaNetter classes, and somebody saying DM me, I would literally kick them out of the house of a 10. So if I saw Anu, if I saw somebody saying to Anu in a conversation, how do I get the MetaNetter classes, I would expect the answer to be, here is the channel to get the MetaNetter classes. Here's how you get them. But to say DM me means that you're having a private conversation when the MetaNetter. You see how you change everything right now, where the bio has me. You change everything now where the bio has more of me in it now, right?
Yes, because I understood where the confusion was, and I take responsibility for that, accountability for that. That's why I came here on the panel to apologize personally and publicly to everybody.
Yes. So your intention, your moves at first should really have always been that, because if people are asking about the MetaNetter class, it should always be, here's how you get. There's only one way to get the MetaNetter class, and that's to DM me, I think, or to email me. Is that right, everybody? Or do you guys get the MetaNetter class from other people's DMs? Or Scribe, are you secretly DMing?
Nope, only for you.
Describe my MetaNetter classes in your DM. So, if to my knowledge, how I know this works, the only way to get a MetaNetter class would be to contact Tehuti. Now, this is the last question I'm going to ask. I'm just balancing everything out. In your Instagram, are you able to put links in a conversation in Instagram? I don't know anything about the technology, but anybody here, if you're talking to somebody in Instagram, can you send a link in a reply on Instagram, or is that banned?
So it's always better to do it through DM, because on the comment, like, it's hard to, I mean, you can click like that on the link. It's like you have to copy paste. It's a whole process. But I mean, that's why I was referring to the DM, to give them the full link with the website and everything. So that's why.
Okay, because that definitely seems private and in secret. I don't know much about Instagram, so I don't know. People here may have Instagram. And two knows how it works. I don't know if you copy and paste a link on Instagram, if they ban you or if they take your account. I'm not sure. Antu, is that how it works? If somebody asks you for a link in a conversation on Instagram and you copy and paste it, is there penalties for that on Instagram? Or
no, they're not.
From my knowledge, I just tried it right now. I sent the link to Anu and it sends it.
Okay, so was it a hard work to do that? Was it a very complicated thing?
No, I take accountability for that. I apologize for that.
No, I understand the apology. I appreciate the apology. I'm just trying to figure out how hard it is, because I'm trying to empathize with how difficult it is. So, and two, was it like difficult for you to do that?
No, I just copy and paste and then I send the message.
And one last question, Tehuti, the way that you send somebody a link in your DM, is it to copy and paste and press send in the DM?
Yes, but once they click on the link, they get access directly to the channel.
And Anu, when Antu sends you the link, and are you able to click on the link and get access directly to the channel, or does Instagram block that? I'm trying to see. I'm not familiar with Instagram, so I don't know how it works. So, what's that?
When you click on the link, it takes you directly to the website. So if it's the YouTube channel, it'll take you directly to the YouTube channel.
And so Tehuti, you're saying that you didn't put the link in the conversation in the public because you said it was too much work and it wouldn't take them directly to the channel. Is that what you said? I was trying to understand.
I always put it on my bio for people that watch the content, and I was always referring to go check the link on the bio. And
no, in the conversation. No, some of the conversation where there was a conversation on Instagram where somebody was asking about MEDU class, and instead of responding to to them in the conversation, you said DM me.
Yes, I haven't done that. I haven't done put the link on the comments for sure.
Oh! You did not say DM me to anybody that wanted the MEDU classes?
No. I did say to DM so I can get the give them the links, but
okay.
I was not putting the link on the comments. Yeah, on the comments.
And the reason why you didn't put the link on the comment was because you said it was too difficult and they couldn't get direct access to the channel when they click it. Is that what you said?
No, for my part, I mean there was no way for to directly access the channel. So, I thought it was the easiest way. So I guess I was wrong.
Okay, maybe I'll figure this out. I mean, I'm new to all this, so maybe I'll figure it out, and Antu can walk me through how it works. But it seems that the way that Antu is describing it to me, when somebody's having a conversation in the Instagram, when you respond and put a link, they click on it and goes directly to the channel. Whereas you are under the impression that if you put the link in a response on Instagram, that it doesn't do that. So I don't know if your Instagram has some other security on it, but we'll figure this out. But thank you for clarifying. I'll make my decision on how I view all of this. But at least you took the step to change the bio and all that. But definitely, all the moves you were doing before were definitely unacceptable. Never calling me. If you could just for my satisfaction, because I don't know, because I know what I did when I had a master teacher. I know what Thrive does. So just for my satisfaction, if you could show me the screenshot and email me like a conversation you had before this date where you said Tehuti is my master teacher or these are his teachings. If you could just send me that, we'll be all good. But every time I looked on it, I didn't see you referring to me as a separate person from you. And I never saw you calling me your teacher. Were you calling? But instead of asking, just screenshot that, because I'm too sometimes I'm too trusting and too easy, and but I can get very fierce. I'm just trying to see what side people are on, because I do this as my lifestyle, and I live and die for this, and I've had guns to my face, and I've done things that people in the podcast. Oh, can everybody hear me? Press 9. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you, but you're lagging a little bit.
How about right now? Am I still lagging right now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Am I lagging to you, Annie? Annie, am I lagging?
There's a small lag, but we can hear you clear, and it looks like it's clearing up as time moves forward.
Okay, good. All right, so I'm glad you understand, Tehuti Erakuti, that everything that you did was definitely leading to you to being viewed as an impersonator, not having anybody in the entire Podclass as your friend on Instagram or on Facebook or on TikTok. It's very, very odd, knowing that Antu is the TikTok lady that promotes the Podclass, Minty Hotep, knowing that we have members that actually are for that job, and you never sent them a friend request. You never contacted anybody. You never told me that you were doing this. You never asked me if I approved of this. You never friend requested me. You never called me your master teacher on the in the conversations when people are asking you for MEDU class. You told them to DM you instead of just putting the link to my email to Tehuti. That's how you get here's Tehuti's email. So everything that you did, I'm not sure what the intentions were exactly, but every single action you took definitely led to definitely leads to you not having good intentions. So you need to clean up your act, clean up how you're doing things, I'm glad you changed the bio. I'm gonna continue from here on. I appreciate your apology. I've had people impersonate me, Photoshop my head off of my body. Those same people never, they did what you did. They, if you're promoting me, promote me like Annie. If you want to know how to promote me, contact the brother Annie at the top. He will guide you. Contact Atef. He will guide you. How do you promote Tehuti? Is this acceptable? Do I want myself on TikTok the way that you're doing it? Did you show consideration to ask me, hey, Tehuti, Master Teacher Saba, do you want to be represented like this? Do you want to be edited and chopped up like this? Do you want the Podclass? How do you want this to go? Because I'm putting your face out there, Saba. Is this approvable to you? And so things like that is what you do. If you're a true student, you would ask those questions. So I'm glad that you're coming forth, and I'm glad I could talk to you because, and I see that a part of your personality is definitely humble, and your intentions appears to be good but mixed. But I'm glad I could talk to you because if not, the next podcast wouldn't be too well. I'm glad you could clear yourself up, brother. So thank you for the apology. And oh, did you also screenshot me your Cash App name?
Yes, I can send it to you. I want to send it privately. I didn't want to do it on the chat, but I can do that too.
You know, send it directly to the email. Send me, because I want to check your support, because you said you have been a supporter. So I just want to see who you were and, you know, what your interaction has been with me. And just want to see who you were, because somebody that's promoted me so strongly, I think, would be in the chat like Nook Panook, like, hey guys, look what I'm doing. Hey Tehuti, what do you? It seemed like you're very excited to promote me, except for on my platform. So it's very strange. I don't know if you've liked any of my. So I put my Podclass also on Facebook and share them. So I just didn't see any likes from your name. So it just seems interesting. So didn't see any likes on any of my shares. I don't know if you like. I'm not sure what's going on, but it seems double-minded. But please choose one side and move on that side directly. Send me your Cash App, PayPal. Let me know if you've been. I just want to see who you are, because you're on the screen. I still can't see who you are now. So hopefully later on you can get into a room where we can see you, because you could be Ankh West right now. I'm not sure who you are. You could be working for Garfield, or you could be one of my most loyal students. Until I see a face, I don't know who I'm talking to. Because if I met you in person, my brother, can you hear me good?
Yes, I can.
If I met you in person, so if I meet somebody in person and they came up to me like this, if I met somebody in person and they came up like this, I couldn't trust them, because I'd say, why are you not showing yourself? You know, so just next time, show yourself. If you're blocking your face, whatever you're doing, let me see who you are. I want to interact with you fully. I can't see you. You're not a friend on my Facebook. You're not a friend on my Instagram. I have an Instagram too. So let me know who you are. And thank you for introducing yourself. We're going to move forward, everybody, into the rest of the donations. And I got to get into this Podclass answer. But thank you, Tehuti. You can stay on, and I'm assessing everything. And once I make my final decision, you'll either see the warm hands, or you'll see a sword. So I'll make my decision. I'll sleep on it tonight. All right, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and go to the rest of the supporters, the great donators. We got Primordial Thought 9. Primordial Thought 9. Oh, where'd he go?
Saba?
Yes.
Could I ask for a small interruption for just a second?
Just a second, because I took too much time just on that. And this
okay.
I gotta go to sleep
Never mind.
tonight.
Go ahead. I'll just try to remember.
Okay, yes. Write it down. Don't jinx it up. Write it down. All right. We're gonna go to the next supporter.
I have to leave, but thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Nice to see you. Nice to hear you, and I hope to see you one day soon. And thank you for changing things on your website. That's the first step. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Most definitely.
Okay, thank you. Peace, brother. Tip. Okay, let's get through this guy. I have to. Wow, that was a nice chunk, but that's okay. It's worth it. I need to know who is around me. That's why nobody can come to the Pathways of the Awakening if I've never seen you before. All right, so here we go. Yes, I live a very dangerous life. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to the next supporter, which is Primordial Thought 9. Thank you, Primordial Thought 9. Could you read that for me? We'll go Bella. Bella, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, for letting me read it. That's $15 for Tip for No Life Without the Natiru. And it has the melanated fist, the black heart, and the sun.
Okay, good. Give Primordial Thought a hand clap, please. I'm going to read 2 more and then get into the next question. Woo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Primordial Thought. I don't know if you're on the panel or not. Thank you. Hey, is that a Tef? Yeah, Tef, how you doing, good brother?
Hotep, great Saba. How's my sound? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you very well. I was asking my brother a few questions and I was gonna release you on him, so I didn't want to let the dogs out. So oh no, is that his ear? Oh no.
I mean, I think that's Sekhmet. Is that Bastet or Sekhmet? I can't tell. I'm trying to see.
Where behind you?
Yeah, I don't. I'm still trying to learn. Saba, is that's Sekhmet or Bastet? Which one? I'm still.
I don't know. We're gonna see tonight. I'm gonna dream on it and see. I'm gonna see tonight. I'll probably go visit him tonight and see what's happening. But I was like, oh no, here comes the Tev. Tef's about to. Tev, you warned us a couple months ago. You said you're gonna let the smoke out. Something you said you're gonna do. You said you're gonna start smoking people or something. So I said, uh-oh.
Yeah, Ani said he gave me permission too. We got a mission. You remember you told us a long time ago. It's a tag team, so we're gonna smoke them out. You're not doing no more debates, so got the other Tehuti.
Okay. A lot of Tehutis going on, but okay, yeah, definitely represent. All right, we got Eric G. That's it with $5.55. Says hail Tehuti. Great presentation, sir. That's a tip for the presentation. So give him hand clap, please. Hand clap, please. Eric G. That's it. All right, here we go, everybody. We got Israel Hoyley. Thank you, Israel Hoyley. Appreciate you. I know you're going through some Kepara changes, and let me see, tip. I really appreciate you, good brother, because you are loyal and you're definitely 100% for the cause. And even when you go through, I like it when people can go through a change and they don't disappear. Some people tell me I'm going through a change and then all of a sudden they're gone. And I'm like, man, how come I can't do that? And Tehuti doesn't go through changes? I'm here everywhere. But when you go through changes, I'm glad you stick around, because if you're going through a change and it's hard in your life or something's happening, this is when you should be here the most, I would think. If you're going through a change and something is challenging or something's happening in your mind, then you'd want to be around more people that are out of the matrix than not. So when I'm going through something, I want my netzurts. I want to be around people that are like-minded, so we can share thoughts and ideas. So thank you, Israel Hoyley, because I know you're going through some interesting experience, life growth, and yet you're here all the time. You're promoting all the time. You're donating all the time, even if you are going through a change. So thank you, and for that, here's Israel Hoyley. $11. Give him a big round of applause, and he's going to be getting his names in the pathways as well. Give him a round of applause, please. and it says Jeff, could you read that for me, please? Jeff? Read that for me, please.
Hotep, it says $11 from Israel Hoyley for algebra and its consolidation.
He may be saying consolidate. Consolidation. Yeah. Okay. I thank you, Israel Hoyley. Thank you, Israel Hoyley. By the way, everybody's also the watermelon. Well, he's not a watermelon. He's the watermelon name in the chat. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate your great support. Also, let me do something really. Let me see here. Three is okay. Here we go. So Demi. Demi, I want you to tell me in a few minutes if you see class number 45.
Will do.
Tell me in about 30 seconds if you see class 45. Shout out to you. Okay, good. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into the next question in Tehuti Podclass. Let's keep the momentum going. The next question, everybody, is sent in, and thank you, Antu, for the clarification of how Instagram works, the highly technical, complicated process of sending a link and a conversation. But thank you for clarifying that for me. And you are doing an excellent job. Speaking of somebody who's actually, I actually condone doing this. I think Antu is the most promotional TikTok. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's happening. But every time I look at my Facebook, I could be updating on the reptile show. I could be asking somebody a question about answering something. All of a sudden, all I see on my timeline is House of a 10, House of a 10, House of a 10. I'm thinking that it's a notification of something that's on now, and I'm like, oh, she's just constantly just sharing. So, and two, that is you doing it because I see you. So you are promoting. I approve of all of your work. You are awesome. I would like for everybody to do close. I don't want everybody to do that because that's her niche. But everybody just promote the podcast. It is free to do so. There's a share button. When I go to everybody's Facebook, I see you all sharing No Diddy and all that weird stuff. So go ahead and share. I'm still trying to figure out what that is, but go ahead and share the podcast. I see everything shared of the podcast. So all my friends on Facebook, and I will tell everybody right now that every day I remove 10 to 10 Facebook friends. So if you see yourself all of a sudden not my friend, it's because I'm just going through all the names and seeing everybody doesn't promote the podcast, and I'm just removing you as a friend because I get too many feeds and all these weird stuff from people that don't really care about the podcast. So shout out to you, and two, great job. Keep doing the good work. And you're just really doing everything. I was gonna say Anu, buy her a cake, but I don't want to eat anything unhealthy. So get her something healthy as a treat. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay. All right, everybody, we're going to get into the next question, the Tehuti Podclass. All the great supporters, Angela straight out the gate, Big Vapes, Maharu, Scribe, Tef, everybody, Bella. Now Jinx Powers jumped on the list. Menkura. I think Menkura, I haven't put the moderators thing up yet, but you're going to see the next time the moderators movable thing goes up, you're in there. You notice I haven't put it up in a while. You're in the new thing. So shout out to Menkura and all the beautiful people that are promoting the podcast and using this guidance to change your life. Thank you, Annie. You're in my morning affirmation. In my part, we do a 30-minute, we do a 25-minute to 40-minute prayer affirmation in the morning, and there's certain people that are in our affirmation by name, and you're one of them that are actually in the recital by name, because I give credit where credit is due, and I want the Natiru energy to hear me echoing out the students that are doing all of the things that I can't do. There would be no House of a 10 website if it wasn't for Annie. I would get it shut down. It would definitely fall to shambles if it was me doing it, because I don't have any time to do all that. So shout out to Annie for everything he's doing. And he's in my prayers. I see many people's names that are on this panel right now. And that is my tribute that I do to the Nitiru. Even though Tehuti doesn't have to do that, I want the Nitiru to hear me praising my students in the morning. Even though I don't make it public, it's not on the internet, it's only private with me and my Nitiru in the bed. Nobody hears it, it's not recorded. But I'm letting everybody right now know that in private, I say people's names and a list of at least 5 things they do that I appreciate it. So shout out to you. I probably praise you all as much as you all praise me in private. Not in my Nitiru right there, but in my daily life that has nothing to do with the internet. So shout out to you, Annie, Anu, Antu, Angela Gates, Jace Powers, you're jumping in there. Bella, your name is the Nitiru. Have your name echoed on a regular because you send them 57 messages a day. At Tef, shout out to you. You're in the prayers. Menkora, you're in the prayers. We're going to get to the next question, everybody. It's peace and love here, and that's what I'm all about. No chaos, no drama. So we're going to get into the next question. I'm going to put it on the screen right here. This question was sent in by my screen is locking up. This question is sent in by a brother that I actually have seen in person. I actually know in person, or have seen in person, and this is very first time sending in a question to the Tuti Podclass. He was actually there the day that I met, re-met Nania Setmer. He was there with a group of brothers, and when Nania Setmer saw me walk into the building, she immediately told everybody to be quiet. She didn't know who I was, what I was about, nothing. I came in there with a suitcase, looking like I walked from a performance, and she just said, "Shh, let him talk, let him talk." And this brother that I'm about to send the question in, he was definitely there. So shout out to this good brother here, and shout out to Nania Setmer for recognizing me without even knowing who I am. She said, "Let him talk," and she decided to be with me from that day, and I didn't even know what's happening. So shout out to her. And so let me put it on the screen here. Boom. This good brother here, brother, what is his name on here? Is it still MIRO? Is it still MIRO? Let me see. It's not showing up. Yes, it is. Here it is. Okay, boom, everybody, here it is. Let me put this on the screen. This is a question I hear everybody talking about, and I'm really, really interested as to why this question has never been truly it's been asked by Scribe. I had a one-on-one class with Scribe because I told him that I would not reveal much of this in public. This is Myro Perry sending in donation. Is the Ankh symbol found anatomically in the womb, or is there also a place in the brain? Coming from brother Myro, give him a hand clap, please, for the donation. Thank you, brother Myro. Appreciate that. Let me ask everybody a question, starting with Angela Gates. Starting with Angela Gates, because I'm just gonna start with Angela Gates for some reason. Angela, in your in your search through Facebook, or just what? Flag, or Angela getting a hand clap? You didn't say nothing yet. Hold on. Hold on. Angela didn't speak yet. We can't clap for her yet. Hold on. Or was that the baby press? Hey, is that Jada? Hey, a little one.
Yeah, Jada pressed the button.
I thought you were muted.
Okay. It's a little one. The new DJ. Okay, good. You're pardoned for that. No problem. That hand clap was for you. All right. So Angela, going through Facebook, or just going through what is that called? The timeline, where things pop up. Have you ever seen something where somebody associated the Ankh with the womb?
Yes, I have. They claim that the way it is designed, it kind of reflects like the womb, the ovaries, and I guess the canal from the vagina.
Okay. Okay, great. Let me go to Annie. Annie has seen it all. Annie, have you ever seen anywhere on YouTube, Facebook, conversations where somebody has the Ankh and they say that this is a womb?
That's all I've ever seen anyone ever say about that. Is that.
Okay, good. Tef, have you ever seen that before? The Ankh is the womb, and it shows the Ankh as a womb or something?
I might have. I hear crazy stuff like shoe sandals and stuff. But no, I might have seen a symbol, but I'm not sure. I can't say yes.
Okay. And Kara, have you ever seen that the Ankh is the womb, like Angela Gates described seeing?
Not on Facebook. The first time I heard someone say that, of course, was Erykah Badu's first recording, her first album. It was like a little interlude on one of her songs.
Okay.
That was the first time I heard it, but I really don't rock Facebook. Now that I'm rocking with the House of Action, I'm out here in these platforms and stuff like that. But no, I'm not really on Facebook, but I did hear Erykah Badu say that a long time ago.
Okay, good. How about you, Bella? Have you heard or seen any picture where the Ankh was depicted or associated with the womb?
Yes. Before I've seen a picture of side by side of the womb and the Ankh. Yes.
Okay. All right, Jinx Powers, how about you, good brother? Ankh womb, you ever seen an image or heard anybody talk about that? Ankh in the womb?
Yes, many times.
Okay, good. This is a popular teaching. And two, Ankh womb?
I don't recall seeing that.
Okay. Anu, how about you? You seen a picture of an Ankh or anybody talking about the Ankh and associating with the womb?
Yes, with no explanation, no.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into it. What is the Ankh? Has the Ankh ever been? Everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat has heard of the Ankh. Type in the chat or in the panel. Tell me if you've ever heard anybody teach on the Ankh from the writings of the culture that it came from. Chat, anybody, there's 41 people watching the Tehuti Podclass. Have all of you ever, anybody here ever worn an Ankh? Anybody ever put an Ankh on their car, Ankh on their chain, Ankh ring, Ankh neckband, Ankh nose ring? Anybody ever worn an Ankh? When you wore that Ankh, did your Kemetic teacher or anyone tell you what it was? And when they told you what it was, did they show you that answer coming from the culture itself? Anybody watching the podcast right now, I'm sure there's hundreds of people that have worn the Ankh, have a master teacher of Kemet. Did your teacher ever tell you what the Ankh was? From the writings. And it is literally the most popular symbol second to the cross. The Ankh is the most popular. You could ask somebody on Denmark. Everybody's seen the Ankh. Heavy metal groups, golf club, golfers, hockey players, football players, prostitutes, celebrities. The Ankh is the most popular Egyptian symbol ever worn in Earth history since modern day times. The Ankh is more popular than the everything. So being that this symbol is the most popular symbol, how could we have, and Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, remember that brother came up here and said, and the Dr. Ben, let's give homage to Dr. Ben. So that was 60 years ago. Dr. Ben was about 55 years ago. So let's say for 55 years, we've heard Kemetic teachings in ancient Egypt. We heard Egyptians are black and Egyptians are black and Egyptians are black and they're black and they're black and they got a big nose. So for 60 years, you mean to tell me that all of you have either worn the Ankh, talked about it, shown it, and nobody has ever told you what it is, and you are happy with that? You know how foolish that makes the conscious community look? Imagine Christians have a cross and nobody knows, no Christian ever could say, yeah, that's what Jesus died on. Why do you wear a cross? Because at least that's an answer. There is no religious spiritual group that has a symbol that has no explanation from their writings of what it is. They're wearing a symbol, and the symbol represents a part of a culture. Imagine going to the Navajo or to the Cherokee or any Native American saying, hey, the feathers that you wear, what's a feather? I don't know, man. It didn't look good. Look good. How silly that makes black people and anybody look who for 60 years have rocked the Ankh and never got an explanation, and nobody can come to this panel give me an explanation from the papyrus, from the writings, or from anything that's actually from the Nile Valley. I've heard it's a generator. I've heard it's an electromagnetic device. Tesla cord runs through it and it powers battery-operated light bulb. I've heard all type of answers and nothing from the papyrus. What an embarrassing set of people Kemetic and conscious community people must be to not even, it doesn't matter if you don't know it, but you accepted that you don't have to know what it is from your teacher, and you call him your favorite teacher, her your favorite teacher. We're going to break that matrix right here. I told Scribe I'm not going to teach about this in public. I'm going to give part one of the Ankh from the sources of the ancestors. So we're going to answer this question, and we're going to see if the Ankh is the womb, and if Pharaoh Khufu said the Ankh is the womb, if Ramesses said the Ankh is the womb. We're going to see if they said it. We're going to see if they showed it. It should. What's that medical papyrus you mentioned, Annie? Talked about pregnancy. What is it? It was Ryan, right? Or Berlin?
The Berlin.
The Berlin. So we need to. The Ankh definitely has to be in there because that's a papyrus talking about pregnancy. I would think you can't have pregnancy without the womb. Is that right? So the Ankh better be in the Berlin papyrus because that's the papyrus talking about the womb and pregnancy. So we're going to find out, everybody. Peace and love. Shout out to you, beautiful Angela Gates, wonderful Annie, the technician, and who? And to the hard-working TikToker, Jinx, shout out to you, Bella, beautiful Bella, strong Atef, and Mankur Raw, what did I call you, Heb? Oh, it's on to your name now, the Hebman, shout out to you. And we're going to get into it. So peace and love to everybody. And we're going to get into this answer. What is the Ankh? Shout out to everybody. Let's get into it, everybody. Nefertatan is here. Nefertatan, we need you to, other than my teachings and all your years of being interested in Kemet, did you ever have anybody tell you what the Ankh is from the actual, any reference to Kemet at all? It's a weird thing. It's very strange. It's very embarrassing to have people that say they're into Kemet and the most popular Kemetic symbol, they have no, all the teachings come from memes. Kemetic teaching, not you, Nefertatan, but people's Kemetic teachings come from Erica Badu. Let's get into it, everybody. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. I'm going to come back. I'm going to do a test. Mic check. Nefertatan said, no, better off going to ask the ducks. That's right. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. All right, everybody, let's get into it. Welcome to the Tutti Podclass. Get out your pen, your pad. The last class, do I still have it here? The last answer was 1 hour and 53 minutes. We're going to see how this one is. We're going to get into this answer. The Ankh. Is it the womb? What is it? What's the references? Let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do the screen share. And here we go. Peace and love to all the beautiful people on the screen, on the panel, watching. All of you who are watching, who I can't see, peace and love to you. Absorb this. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If you're hearing the answer, ask questions, seek MAAT. If you're hearing the question answered and it definitely changed your view or enhanced you in any way, just send a tip of support for the Podclass, because this is all I sacrificed my entire life to do, was to do this. And I wasn't looking to originally do this. I just realized that people weren't getting this all these years. Like, wow, 60 years and nobody taught the Ankh? Okay, so I need to be here. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I'm very happy to see everyone alive and awake. Every day that you're alive and awake is a new opportunity to change your life. One moment, my computer is doing something. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, here we go. Okay. Every day that you have a new opportunity above this earth is another opportunity to enhance your life, your consciousness, your knowledge, and another step that you can take to get closer to whatever your goal is, and especially to get closer into the purification of yourself. And each day you have above this planet is a supreme blessing, because there are people that fall asleep and don't wake up. So every day you wake up, you're praising Henu. So the energies that kept you here, which also includes you. So praise yourself as well as a netter. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Angela Gates, she represents the Trinity, man, woman, and I've heard that as well. And there is a Trinity. Oh, let me just get to the class. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Who's that? The Phantom? You okay? Okay, boom, boom, and boom. Let's get into it, everybody. 8:49. Let's see if we can. Let's see what happens with this answer. Screen share. Is it screen sharing? No. Screen share again. Boom, boom. Everybody buckle your seatbelts. Get your pen and pads out. Get your reciprocity out, and let's get into it. Here comes Rigo. You came right in time. Rigo came right. You came right in time. Well, Mr. Rigo, we're about to answer a question. I know this is one of the ones you're going to love. What you like. Everybody can see that and hear me. Press the 9. Press the 9 if you can see the screen and hear me. I just need to see 1-9 and I will continue. 1-9 from anybody and I will continue. Press the 9 if you can see the screen and hear me. Let me go back to the chat and see if I see 1-9, any 9 at all. And there's the 9, Angela Gates and Bella. That's all I need to see. Bella, yep, 9, Angela Gates, 9. You two are quick on the draw. Here's everybody with the 9s now. Okay, good. We are awesome. Let's get it started, everybody. Boom and boom. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question answer class of the House of Atten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Netzeru, health, purity, mental detoxification, out of body, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum, entangled consciousness, unfortunately, and the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, and atheistic Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debates, debunk, you're exposed. I challenge you. Challenge other people's religious beliefs. The Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are Arab. The pyramids are here in America, older than the ones in Egypt. We are the Abos. We are the American Indians. We're not African. Attacking everything is controversy and contention, attacking everybody, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice on a daily level. Never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, those quote-unquote conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue, have discussions based on contention, disagreements. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you're laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can, 1, send in your questions, 2, with reciprocity, 3, get an ebook personalized documentary made for you personally, customized, and 4, then it's taught live for you. With each answer, you get a subconscious matrix broken for you is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? What are the questions? And the questions from Brother MIRO, MIRO Perry. Donation: is the Ankh symbol found anatomically in the womb, or is there any place in the brain? So is the Ankh an anatomical symbol found in the womb or in the brain? Great question, Brother MIRO. Wonderful. Now, a little bonus happened on top of this, and because the good brother Anu, he had sent in a question about the alien agreement with the government, I told him I cannot publicly even get into that answer. We talked, and he said he would send this donation in. Also, he's put in a donation towards further elaboration of the Ankh. So this will be another Netta Revealed Masterclass, which will answer this question for the first time in history. If you've seen this answer that you're about to get from sources, anywhere, in any book, any YouTube channel, any class, feel free to put the link, put the page number, the chapter and verse, the timestamp of the YouTube where you have seen this answer before, or any answer on the Ankh from the actual sources of the culture themselves. Here we go. Ready? This is another great question, being that this symbol that's called the Ankh is literally the most popular symbol in the world, second to the cross itself, especially when it comes to people who say they're studying consciousness or Kemet or Ma'at. And imagine if such a powerful symbol for our ancient Netter ancestors is being echoed today by people who do not care to go to what the ancestors actually say or depict about the symbol, but yet wear it. Then we know that people are wearing it. They're just wearing it for egotistical fashion purposes, because the answers we get that are popular, that spark this question about the Ankh being anatomically in the womb, come from videos like this. Here's where let me go ahead and play this here. Here is where this information is being echoed. Here's one source. And you all tell me, you can type in the chat if you've seen this source before. So I'm going to play one of the quote-unquote master teachers of Kemet. And we're going to see what is said about the Ankh. Whether this is right or wrong, you will tell me after the class. But for now, let's give respect to this particular Kemetic master teacher about what he says, and let's see what at least as the source of what became one of the sources of what became popularized. So because when somebody teaches something, they may not know what is true, and they're just echoing from something that they have heard. That's usually how the PSYOPS works. So here at least is a source from a respected Kemetic teacher, as he calls himself, on the source of the Ankh. And I'm going to walk you through on how from this individual spread to another individual, that immediately from that other individual spread to hundreds of thousands of people. So here we go, everybody. You ready? This on the screen right now. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom and boom. Here we go.
Divine sign. This divine sign, this is the preeminent sign of the African spiritual high culture, because it honors, first of all, the mother, the womb. It honors the father, and the children that comes from the womb.
Oh, let me go ahead and replay that again. I see the volume's up. Volume's up. Volume's all the way. I'll play it again. Here we go.
Divine sign.
You say Nana?
This divine sign, this is the preeminent sign of the African spiritual high culture, because it honors, first of all, the mother, the womb. It honors the father, and the children that comes from the womb.
Okay. So that that is actually what I heard from Angela Gates, from what she heard, and from what Annie said, that's the only answer he's ever heard outside of the Tutsi Podclass. And people said they've heard this. So this is an older teacher who's been around for several decades. He was around before most of the people here ever studied Kemet. So you can start to see I'm sourcing it back to at least somebody. If there's somebody that goes back further than this on that teaching, wonderful as well, because that's where he got it from then. But this is a person that's been around for decades and decades and decades, and you can see this person said that it's the womb, and they even showed a picture of the womb beside the Ankh. Wonderful, no problem. So what's the next stage? I'm going to walk you through. How did it get from this person to be popularized throughout the world? How did that happen? This is how it happened. Ready? Okay, boom, 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 and here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Okay, so we saw that video. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, and there we have it. When an explanation is coming from who people look up to as an elder, sometimes through edification, that explanation is accepted and never questioned and starts to echo out. And once it gets into the hands of a mainstream artist or a popular person who has many eyes on them, this is how we start to see this explanation echoing across the world, when we know that this particular elder who says this is not really too popular all throughout the world. So how did this explanation from this elder that is really only popular amongst the quote-unquote conscious community become echoed throughout people throughout the world, from here to Chicago to Jamaica, and it became extremely popular with hundreds of thousands of people? We will see and elaborate. The same echo is right here. So here's how it happened. So it went from that particular person directly to this person, and from this person who was taught by that person starts the domino effect that started to echo all throughout America and throughout the world, really, because there's people in different parts of the world that are actually saying the exact same answer. So it was echoed to this person right here, and this person has the eyes on them of millions of people. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and play this, and then I'm going to show you the link between these two people. Ready, everybody? So here we go. Here's the next person that became popularized with this particular teaching.
Because I like it. Well, it's a loaded term. It's Ankh, to me, is funk without the L. And also it's this word. It's a word that you can find on the walls of the ancient hieroglyphics in Kemet. Kemet is the original name for Egypt. Kemet means land of black faces. This word means life. This round portion represents the womb of the woman. These two portions represent the fallopian tubes, or the children. And this is the male principle, or the birth canal. And altogether, that's eternal life. It's life. It's ever flowing. And it means also evolution.
Let's go ahead and show that one more time.
This is the preeminent sign of the African.
Because I like it. Well, it's a loaded word. It's Ankh, to me, is funk without the L. And also it's this word. It's a word that you can find on the walls of the ancient hieroglyphics in Kemet. Kemet is the original name for Egypt. Kemet means land of black faces. This word means life. This round portion represents the womb of the woman. These two portions represent the fallopian tubes or the children, and this is the male principle or the birth canal. And altogether, it's eternal life. It's life. It's ever flowing. And it means also evolution.
Okay. All right. Let's continue. Is there any connection between the first person that I played and the second person? Because they both seem to be saying the same thing. One person is just extremely more popular than the other. Is there any connection? Because if two people say the same thing, there has to be a source. One is either the source of the other, or both two have another source that they got it from. Now, the elder was teaching that way before there was an Erykah Badu. So did Erykah Badu get it from him? Or did the elder watch that interview and get it from her? Or is there another source that predates the first brother that taught it? Let me show you the link between the two. Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass, and here we go. Ready, everybody? There's a little time lapse. Okay, we're gonna go back to banners. Okay, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Everybody see the screen? They should. Yes, it is screen sharing. Okay, good. So, and thus, when edified elders, there he is, and there he is with a brother named Jabari. And edified elders is the same brother in the video, and he is his elder. So when these edified elders that are highly respected lazily teach, meet with, and are listened to by popular artists with large followings and influence across the world, what do we see here? Boom, there's the same brother. And who is he with? There's the Ankh. There's the same brother. Is that the same brother there? Looks the same. There he is right there. And who's this right here with the beautiful big afro and the? Who's this? Does that look like Erykah Badu? So this is the edified elder who teaches that way before she became an Erykah Badu, and now she seems to be echoing the exact same thing because this is her elder teacher. This is her elder. He does not have the views and the influence of her. So once this information gets to her and she goes on national television, seen by millions of people, then boom, we now have traced the chain reaction of what caused these teachings to be spread amongst hundreds of thousands of people. We know that it wasn't this elder on talk shows and putting out million sale albums. He must have taught somebody that was popular, and there they are together. And now, boom. That's why when we asked the question, Angela Gates said she heard it. Somebody's on the panel said they heard it from Erykah Badu. Most of the people that I talk to, they either hear it from a meme or they refer back to the Erykah Badu, as if Erykah Badu is a teacher on the papyrus. I didn't know that Erykah Badu was an edified, qualified teacher to teach on topics such as the Ankh. They never name an edified teacher. They name Erykah Badu because she's popular, and that's how they heard about it. They didn't go past her to see if it was true. And thus, the wildfire spreads across the world. Erykah Badu albums start selling in the millions. She's interviewed on talk shows across the world. She's wearing it. She's showing it in concerts. And boom, now it's in the ears of people in Denmark, Chicago, Jamaica, and there's the spread of that teaching, none of which we've seen so far. Seems to go back to, none of them seems to have referred to any papyrus. Angela Gates said, that's it, Saba. That's it, Saba. So there we go. Are you ready? Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Podclass. So there's the wildfire. I always like to show the root of how things come into existence, and then I start teaching on the truth of what the thing is. But you do have to know how a teaching spread and started, because how in the world does half the world know that the Ankh hears about the Ankh, the womb, but nobody can name any papyrus. So then you end up with this. You put these two together, and then boom, you end up with this being broadcasted across the world. Okay, which results in this. YouTube videos and all type of memes and how the Ankh symbol represents the woman's womb, explained by Hoyin C. Anion Missy, African spiritual. This video contains how the symbol of the Ankh represents the womb of the woman. And there's the same image right there. Where are people? It's an hour of this. An hour of this. Where are they getting this from? They got it from Erykah Badu, who got it from this brother Mfundishi here, who's considered one of the elders, and it spread wildfire. And now they're just echoing it like a parrot without showing any reference to any medical papyrus that discusses the womb specifically. They just echo it. And that is the laziness of the conscious community. Wildfire spread of what's called a logical fallacy, none of which you will notice from today forward is backed by any writing of the indigenous ancestors that brought us the symbol. No dictionary reference, no papyrus reference, nothing but feel-good memes. It feels good. This looks good. It feels nice. And this lazy misrepresentation of the Nitiru will be cleared up by myself, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, as the last representative to defend the Neter from this misguided laziness, whose Isfet's goal is to have you think the ancients could not speak for themselves and simultaneously make you lazy and deter you from the immortal, constant message of the Nitiru. Let us continue. Pure laziness and unaccountability, and people accept it. Let's stop this nonsense and let's continue. And this is why you may not see Tehuti and the House of ATTON. This is why you may not see Tehuti and the House of ATTON heavily promoted on other channels, because when other teachers' foundations crumble in front of their students, they realize when Tehuti is around, they have to start back from square one. Remember square one? As babies. But as you've seen, simultaneous times challenge me, but simultaneously they challenge me to a debate. The outcome is the same. Each time they either hide the debate or lie about it, because instead of the feel-good information based on lazy teachings from memes, we go by the motto of the House of ATTON, which is ancestral artifact over religious opinion. Some people may say, Tehuti, we see you and your family and the followers and students wearing the Ankh. Is that a new age thing, or did the ancient people actually wear it around their neck as well? Was it to be viewed for jewelry, to be looked at? We see people of today wearing it. They're wearing it for jewelry purposes. Because somebody actually presented that to me. Somebody, I think it was Ankh West, and one of the brothers said the Ankh wasn't even something that people wore as a jewelry. Then nobody wore an actual Ankh on their neck. It's the symbols on the papyrus of the Nitiru holding it in their hands. You didn't actually wear an Ankh as something in the physical. So now remember the Shabaka stone, the original stone of sound becoming physical energy from 705 BC. Here's the Shabaka stone right here. Here's Shabaka from 705 displayed at the Museum of Cairo. Here's the Shabaka stone. This is from 710 BC. Well, here's Shabaka's son. Shabaka's son is Herimaket. Herimaket, the son of Shabaka. And there he is right there. How is he depicted? He's wearing the Ankh. Is this a piece of jewelry to make him look pretty? You can see he's clearly wearing it. There's the necklace. The Ankh is a pendant that was actually worn also. So it wasn't just a symbol that was inside a papyrus. It was actually a piece of jewelry that was worn by physical people. This is the son of Shabaka, Herimaket. And there he is wearing the Ankh. Let me begin first by stating the obvious. And the obvious is that in ancient language, letters today are images of things that pertain to a message that fully creates the word. And in this case, we have three images that create this word. So letters before the Matrix or in ancient times were actual images. This is where you get the phrase "an image is worth a picture's worth 1,000 words," which is actually true. So the letters in ancient times were actually full pictures of something that was its own word as well. Unlike English, where the letter P is just the letter P. The letter P makes a P sound. The letter F is just the letter F. It makes fa. Well, it wasn't like that. In Ma'at, the letters, each letter was its own word. That was a depiction of an image that had its own story. And the word images were put together to actually create and emphasize what the word is that it is creating. A completely different concept from cat, C-A-T. What is the letter A? It's just a letter. Does the letter A mean something other than a letter? No, it wasn't like that in ancient times. The letters itself were their own story. The letters itself was an image that was its own word by itself. Every letter in the MEDU language is an individual word that has its own meaning separate from the word itself that it creates. A completely different frequency of what reading and writing is today. So the Ankh is composed of a trinity, which is 3, and the first is the actual word itself. So the interesting thing about the Ankh is that the Ankh is actually spelled with 3 letters, but the first letter is the actual word Ankh itself. So here is the Ankh right here in the MEDU. And so this right here, Ankh, doesn't necessarily linguistically need these 2. This is how beautiful the language is that this is the word Ankh itself. This is its own word. But yet when you see it spelled, you'll see it spelled with this, making the letter A, this as the letter N, and this as the letter CH. But it doesn't need these 2 to spell the word. It needs these 2 to complete the thought of what the word itself means, because that's the word itself. The first letter of the word Ankh is the entire word itself. These 2 are added on to complete what this and these 2 represent in similarity. This is how beautiful the ancient thought was. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So this I will soon make clear to you is because that each of these symbols that some may think are just letters are actually direct symbols which in the form of a trinity echo out the imbuement of life itself. So if you ask anybody what the word Ankh means, they'll say it means life. If you ask them why does the word Ankh mean life? What do the symbols have to do with life? What does the word have to do with life? They'll just say it means life. You're going to see that this is a trinity in the first elaboration of 3 images that individually without each other each mean life themselves. Combined together composes life in a 3 echoed imagery, but each of these are the word, are life itself in their own context, in sentences, in images. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Ready? Okay, boom. So here's the first one, Ankh. It's because the word spirit originally meant breath. The word spirit originally was the same as breath. That's how it got picked up in the English. And there's a reason for that. The reason goes back to the authors of the writings of the MEDU. So it's because the word spirit originally just meant breath. And because the word spirit originally just meant breath or air, this was the word for life itself. This was spirit or breath or air. And I'm going to show you exactly why. Here we go. So here in English, if you actually look up the word spirit, which is life. So let's go back here. The word Ankh itself, if you ask anybody, what does it mean in English? They'll tell you the word Ankh means life. Well, the very first letter of it is the Ankh itself, and this means life. What is life in English? When we go over to here, we'll see that the word spirit is the word life. If you ask anybody, what does the Ankh mean? They'll say it means eternal life. If you ask them, can you live eternally in the physical? They will say no. If you say, well, when you say Ankh means eternal life, what eternal life exists? They'll say in the spirit world, spiritual immortality. not eternal life like your physical body is going to live to 8 million years old. No, eternal life, they'll say it means spiritual. Well, that is why when it got into the English, the word spirit itself is the word life. There's spirit, life right there. The spirit, life is the vital principle in man and animals, right? Spirit, soul, and what does it mean? Breathing, respiration, also wind. Why? Because you can't live without breathing. Breathing is literally what's giving you life, and once you die, you stop this action. Respiration, also wind, breath. Now, interesting, it says the breath of God. We're going to find out why it says the breath of God right here. Hence, inspiration, breath of life. So we see the word life and spirit in English are the exact same word. Where did they get the concept that life and spirit are the exact same word? They got it from the Ankh associating with both. Just this one symbol right here. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Here we go. All right, now, this is not an English concept that the word Ankh, life, and breath were the same. These teachings go back to 2075 BC. They go back to the Nile, 2075 BC. And here we go. Let's go to some actual writings of the ancestors themselves. This is the instruction of Mary Carre, 2075 BC. You can find this in Merriam-Webster's Ancient Egyptian Literature, Volume 1, page 106, which is very accessible if you ever want to go read this yourself. What does it say here? It says, well tended is mankind, the netter's cattle. He made the sky and earth for their sake. He subdued the water monster. He made breath for their noses to live. He made breath for their noses to live. They are his images who came from his body. He shines in the sky for their sake. But the focus sentence is, he made breath for their noses to live. Let's continue. Guess what the depictions are all throughout, there's a typo, all throughout MAAT and the Nile to depict this. What are the depictions all throughout the Nile and of MAAT to depict this? Here we go. What do we see here? We see Anpu has the Ankh up to the nose of Seti here as the breath of life to the nostrils of Seti. The Ankh is right to the nose. What does the word Ankh mean? When you ask somebody, they say it means life. When you go here and it says he made the breath for their noses to live, we're going to see what this word life is and see it associated with the breath, because we already see in the depictions the Ankh is being placed up to their nostril, which makes perfect sense that the word spirit is a word that would mean life and breath now in English, because the concept of life and breath came from the ancient writings of immortality all the way back to 2075 BC, which is why the Ankh is being put up to his nose, not being put up to a woman's womb, but is being put up to a person's nose, and that's the nostrils of Seti. As we continue forward, what do we see here? Now we see a female. Wait a minute. Females have a womb, so you would think that if the Ankh is associated with the womb, and now we have two women holding the Ankh, one woman holding the Ankh, she's putting it to the nose of the woman. Why is she not putting it to her womb? It's going to the nose, the same place that Anpu is putting it to Seti is the exact same place. Let me shrink this down. Is the exact same place that Nefertari is receiving life from Sekhmet, and on the right is Amenhotep receiving life from Anpu again. So whether you're a male or a female, I want everybody to please note, whether you are a male or a female, in the ancient writings and depictions, the Ankh is put up to the exact same place. Let me come to the screen and say it loud for the people in the background. Whether you are a male or a female, the Ankh is being put to the exact same place, which is the nostrils for the breath. you would think that if the Ankh represented the life coming from the womb, that the netter would have the Ankh pointing to the woman's womb. She's pointing it to a woman, but she's pointing it to her nose, her nostrils, the exact same place that it points to when it's pointed to a male. That means the Ankh in that scenario represents the same to both. And so far, we have nothing associating with the womb in the actual writings of Mary Kara and the actual depictions of the netter holding the Ankh in 3 depictions, all 3 holding up to the nose. The same place where life and breath and spirit was associated with in the writings of 2075 BC, saying that this is what brings you life, the breath to the nostrils. And we see the Ankh to the nostrils. No womb yet. Maybe as we go on, we're going to see this womb that everybody's showing a picture of. Maybe we'll see it. So there's the Ankh to the nose, and we go on and continue. And there is Het Heru giving the Ankh to Neb Keppara, Tut Ankh Amen, the Ankh to the nose. We keep seeing the Ankh associating just this one symbol, because remember the Ankh word is made up of 3 symbols, but just the first symbol itself seems to be pointed to the nose, pointed to the nose, pointed to the nose, pointed to the nose. Instructions of Mary Kara. He made breath for their noses to live. Breath, noses, and life. Pointed to the nose, breath, nose, life. There's the nose, the breath is what they're breathing, and there's the Ankh, which is the word for life. There's the nose, there's the breath, what they're breathing, and there's the Ankh. Nothing about a womb so far. And we go to the next image. Maybe there's the womb. No womb yet. We see Seti receives the Ankh from Heru Or, and there's the Ankh again to the nostrils, to the nose. And again, and again, we see the Ankh to the nostrils, to the nose. We're looking for the womb. Maybe it's in here somewhere. Boom! There is the Ankh up to the nostrils giving breath. Let me take a bit further. So boom, there we see the Ankh up to the nostrils giving breath. Let me take it a bit further and go right into the MEDU and show you the sentence and the word for live life in the teachings of Menkora, written by the hands of the indigenous people themselves. So see this writing over here where it says on line 4, he made the breath for their noses to live. I'm going to show you the sentence in the Medu Netter. And let's see. Let's see if the word Ankh is in that sentence. Let's go ahead and see. And here it is right here. Now we're right in the Medu Netter. The same sentence from Mary Kara, 2075 BC. He made breath for their noses to live. Here it is. Ari NF. Dau. Ni Ib. Ankh. Fendusen. He created the winds for their nostrils might live. There's the word for live. And how did I tell you that Ankh was spelled? With the 3 letters. There's the first one. There's the next one. And there's this one. Does that look to you like this? There's the first one. There's the next one. And there's the next one. But yet, when it comes to the images of the Ankh to the noses to live, they're only showing the first symbol. That's the word Ankh itself, because this one directly associates with breath. And that's why when you go to the actual writings of the indigenous people about the breath, you see the word Ankh right here. He made breath for their noses to live. Here's Ari, Ari-F, which is he made. The breath, which is Nefu. Here's the breath made no for their noses. Dau, to live. Ankh, here it is in Fandusen. There it is right there, Ankh. See it? Boom. There's the word Ankh in the writings of the indigenous people, directly associated with breath and a nose. Completely matching Every symbol that we see with someone holding the Ankh up to a person's anatomy, and it's up to their nose, not up to their womb. No womb, no womb, nose. It matches the writing. It matches the writing. It matches the writing because the indigenous people knew how to write for themselves. The indigenous people knew how to depict themselves and write what they believed themselves. No womb yet. Here we go, everybody. So boom, let us continue. Boom, there is the word Ankh in the Medu as breath, neph, life. And there is the life, spirit, breath of a god. You see that? Breath of a god. Why breath of a god? You can't, it's not because it comes from the Bible, not breath of God, breath of a God. Can everybody see that, everybody? Breath of a God, not God, a God. Why? Because when we go back to where the concept came from, Heru is a God, he's a netter. Het Heru is a God, the breath of a God, she's a netter. Anpu is a god. Sekhmet is a god. These are individual netters. So the definition, when the Freemasons knew this, they said, oh, life, spirit, the breath of a god. Not that they believed in any particular god, because many netter would be depicted as giving the breath of a god to the individual. Breath, life, the word for Ankh. Hooey. Welcome to the Tuesday podcast. Here we go. We're looking for the womb, man. The womb's coming up, man. Gotta be. Okay, the Ankh represented life, spirit, breath of life needed for man to become a living being. Does this sound familiar? Of course it sounds familiar, because we go right to Genesis 2:7, and it says, the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. Oh, very interesting. Boom, yes, plagiarized directly into the Bible and given back to you as something that the God, not a God anymore, but the God of the Bible did. This was the story of the Ankh. Remember, I showed you the writings of Mary Kara. The word for breath, not bread, breath, was neph. Here we go. So we're going to go back to, what's the word for breath in the writings? It's this word right here. It's neph. See it right here? Neph. That's that word right there, neph. It's a sail of a boat to represent air, breath, winds. Winds are what controls the boat. It's the word neph. So we have breath of their noses to live with the neph. And over here in the Bible plagiarism, we have a God giving breath to the nostrils for life. Okay? Remember that word neph. Neph is the word in the Medu for the actual air that the Ankh gives. And it's seen here in the chapter of giving neph, nephu. There's an actual chapter called the neph, or the nephu, in the first mobile book on the planet of immortality called the Per Amharu. There's a chapter named after the neph. Another chapter of giving, can everybody see it there? There's the nephu. There's the same sail. There's nephu, the chapter of giving nephu. Draw in the air, nephu. See that? In the presence of the glorious netter, or the light consciousness. On page 96, plate 15, limits of the earth, limits of Shu in the sky. I give nephu to those who are my children. You see? And then copied right into, God gives the breath of life to Adam that becomes his first child. The first son of God is Adam, given the neph. Now, why am I pointing out the neph, or nephu, as the meta word for breath, associated with the Ankh? Let me take you back to Genesis 2:7, where the Christians and Hebrews say the breath of life that was given to man's nostrils. Let me even take you to the so-called Hebrew, as they call it. Now we're going to go to Genesis 2:7. Here's Genesis 2:7, and here it is. The Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils breath of life. What's the word for breath of life? Nefesh, nefesh, nefu, plate 15, nefu, breath, nefesh. Boom! They even stole the actual word that describes the Ankh. Nefu now becomes nefesh, and the same Bible verse that describes life being given by the breath into man to make man a living child. Here is the chapter of man becoming the living child. He gets the breath of life, and it's the same word. They even took the word nefu and made nefu nefesh for breath. Okay. All of that was just the letter A in Ankh. Let me take you to the next letter, N, so you can see the microcosm, which actually is a symbol of water. So here's the next letter. It's composed of 3 letters. We're calling these letters, but they're actual images that have their own story. And each of these images and letters are used for the word life individually. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So the next one is water. And there it is right there. The ripples of water. That's the second letter that composes what people think is one word, Ankh, which only the first letter is its own word, Ankh. The next 2 are symbols that emphasize the power of life of the first one. So this was represented in the power of the Netzer Nun, which if you look closely in his body, you can see the letter N composed of the streams of waves that make up his body. There's the letter N in his body. There's the waves. That's where the N in Ankh comes from. It's the water, the watery Nun right there. There's Ankh Nun. And what is it? Mass Lake Pool. The Mass Lake Pool. In Ma'at Tamaray, creation, life, Ankh is brought forth from this. Life is brought forth literally from this image right here, which represented water, which was drawn by what's called the letter N, which is Nu, which is the second word in the word for life. And in the Kemetic writing, the actual life in existence came from the Nu, which is the second word letter in the word Ankh, life, which is its own word by itself that represents where life came from. And we can see that in the creation of the Keparah story, the creation of Keparah, where things coming forth by my mouth not existed in heaven or in the pets, existed on earth, had been created. And the creeping places, I raised them up from Nu. This is the story of creation of where life came from. And it literally is discussing life coming from Nu. See these waves here? Water, the primordial waters, the abyss. That's this right here. The waves in the blue water, which is the second symbol in the word for life. And in the papyrus, the description of where life came from is the second letter in the word Ankh, which is not just a letter, but actually the name of a netzer and actually the symbol of where the papyrus says life came from in the first place before there was even man. Before man had an opportunity to have the Ankh put up to the nose, before there was man, in the original stages of the primordial abyss and evolution, life came from the second letter in the word Ankh, which is Nu. Guess where the Bible now says God brought forth life from? So of course, when they copied it, God said, let the waters be abundant, moving with the creature that has life. And the fowl flying above the air and the firmament of heaven, copied right into it as now life coming from the water. So the first part of the Bible, when it comes to male or human creation, life comes from the breath, which is right from Mary Kara and the Nefu. They took Nefu and made it Nefesh, and they literally took the Ankh and said life comes from the breath, which is all the depictions in Kemet of the Ankh going to the nostrils. And they literally says that life was put into the nostrils of man. And now the next aspect of life in the Bible that doesn't pertain to man comes from the exact same second letter of the Ankh, which is the exact same description of where life came from originally in the writings of the Medu Neter, which is from the primordial waters, the second letter of the word Ankh, which continue the theme of the Ankh in the form of Nun, bringing life Ankh into existence, then copied now into the Quran 2130. So now when you go to the Quran, now it says Have not those who disbelieved known that the heavens and the earth were of one piece, and we separated them, and we made every living thing from water? Now in the Quran, every living thing comes from water. Back to the creation story of where life comes from. Raising up life, coming from the water, the primordial abyss, waters, which is the second letter in Ankh. There's the life. This life actually comes before oxygen and breath even existed, but these are going from different aspects of life. This life here pertaining to air and breath going into man, and this one coming from an older primordial source of the same word life, which is new, which is the watery abyss life source from where life came from before anything even breathed oxygen. That was called the new. Whew. And the N, water in Ankh, was literally stated that it evolved biological life. This is what is found now by scientists when they studied the reorganization of lipids into multi-layered structures, which resulted in nucleotides and RNA-like chains. RNA and DNA is what creates biological life. We started from the waters and now studied in the University of Wisconsin under the Department of Chemical and Biological Engineering investigation, as seen here in December 21st, 2022. So now when we go to the investigation Department of Chemical and Biological Engineering, what do we see here? We're going to blow this up from Wisconsin. We see the drying process could be the key step in the development of life. What's the drying process? Haley Biogenzan is a PhD student in the UW-Madison Department of Chemical and Biological Engineering. Her investigation into a potential environmental process on the path towards emergence of life on Earth was published in December 2020 issue of the journal Origins of Life and Evolution of Biospheres. What does it go on to say? 150 years ago, Charles Darwin speculated that life likely originated in a warm little pond. There, Darwin supposed chemical reactions and the odd lightning strike may have led to chains of amino acids that over time became more and more complex until the beginning of life emerged. Ever since, researchers have investigated this type of pre-life or prebiotic chemistry, trying to figure out the chemical pathways that could have led from a pool filled with simple amino acids to bacteria, redwood trees, and people. After a series of experiments, University of Wisconsin-Madison Chemical Engineering PhD students Haley Biogensen and John Yin, a professor of chemical and biological engineering and a founding faculty member of the Wisconsin Institute for Discovery, can explain how one of the potentially crucial early steps in the path of life could have happened. They published their findings in December 2022 issue of the journal Origins of Life and Evolution of Biosphere. I want you to understand that in the ancient writings of where life came from, it speaks that life came from the rising out of water. Did it come from one poof of existence or evolution? Well, the actual book writing itself is called the Book of Evolution. Kepra and Per. This is the book of, they say, creation, but it's actually the word evolution. Evolution. This is the story of evolution in the MEDU Netter, and in the original story of evolution, life comes out of water. Now we zip past 4,000 years later or more, and now they're studying life coming out of waters in the journal Origin of Life and Evolution. Okay, now how does this work? This is called intermittent drying. Intermittent drying out can also help to drive these molecular building blocks to assemble into more complex lifelike structures classic experiments along these lines were published in 1982 by researcher David Diemner and Gail Barchfield, then at the University of California, Davis. Their aim was to study how lipids, another class of long-chain molecules, self-organize to form membranes that surround the cells. They first made vesicles, spherical blobs with watery core surrounded by two lipid layers. Then the researchers dried the vesicles and the lipids reorganized into multi-layered structures like a stack of pancakes. Strands of DNA previously floating in the water became trapped between the layers. When the researchers added water again, the vesicles formed with DNA inside of them. This was a step towards a simple cell. These wet-dry cycles are everywhere, says Deemer, who is now at the University of California, Santa Cruz. It's as simple as rainwater evaporating on wet rocks, but when they are applied to biological chemicals such as lipids, he says remarkable things happen. In a 2008 study, Deemer and his team mixed nucleotides and lipids with water, then put them through the wet-dry cycles. Then the lipids formed layers, the nucleotides linked up into RNA-like chains, and boom, thus life begins. So with all of this that your current teacher goes to laziness and talking through never taught you this, comes to the concept that the Ankh even tied into anything dealing with ovaries. How? What reproductive system, for that matter, ties into the last letter? Then the aspects of the human anatomy echoed, meaning immortality, and the feminine aspect of the king's chamber. How does the last letter now tie into the concept of the root of where the idea that the Ankh ties into the ovaries? Where does that even really come from in the meta language? And also, how does it simultaneously echo the immortality and the feminine aspect of the king's chamber in the actual writings and images and depictions? Where did that concept originate from? But of course, to get into any of that, we're gonna have to step it up a little bit, and we're gonna have to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. Ready? So where did the concept of the Ankh even being associated with any part of the woman's anatomy even originally come from, to subconsciously sink into the mind that it had to do with the woman's anatomy? And that deals with just the very last letter of the word. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? So we have covered many aspects that the indigenous Natiru placed within the images of the word Ankh itself. But what about the most personal aspect of life to a person? That would be birth itself. We covered the breath of life in the actual writings, that the breath in the nostrils was the Ankh. We covered the second letter, which is Nun, which is the life of life coming out of the waters from evolution, in the second letter of Ankh. But what about the most personal aspect of life, which is how your life came into existence, which was birth itself, and the feminine aspect, because you do come out of a woman's womb, were the followers of Ma'at so deeply imbued that there was an indigenous way to combine the woman's aspect to bring forth life with the principle of spiritual cleansing, immortality. And of course, for that, you will only find that out here at the Tehuti Podclass. No memes. Nope. No memes. No meme teaching. Let's find out directly from the writings and the symbols of the ancestors themselves. Here we go. So you will notice that the very last letter of Ankh looks very unique, and it's actually unrelatable to your eyes. Until I tell you what it is, then you will clearly see the double meaning going into the triple meaning. Here we go. When you look at this symbol right here, you're like, wait a minute. I can't relate to this. What in the world is this? This doesn't look like anything in the real life that I deal with. What does this look like? What is this? Why is this strange circle with lines going through it in the word Ankh? How does this make sense whatsoever? It's unrelatable to your eyes right now until I tell you what it is. Are you ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Watch your eyes open. Here we go. This is called a sieve or a strainer. Our mothers and grandmothers used to call it this right here, the sieve or the strainer. That's what our grandmothers and mothers used to call it. What is this? What is a sieve? So when you go look up what the ha is in the word Ankh by itself, it's actually an image of a sieve or a strainer. Why would that be in the word Ankh? What does that have to do with life? It's a utensil consisting of a wire or plastic mesh held in a circular frame. And these lines here are the mesh here. It's for straining solids from liquids or separating coarser from refined or finer particles. So the reducing of soft solids into a pulp. So this utensil here is used for the separation of coarser particles from more refined particles. And this is called the sieve. Why in the world would this be in the last letter of Ankh? When the word Ankh does not need this in it to make the word, because the symbol of the Ankh itself is the word itself, yet this is in the spelling of it. What does this have to do with anything? And how does this tie into the feminine aspect of anything that ties into the actual part of the feminine's anatomy? And how does it echo and imbue immortality itself, going back to the first definition of Ankh, which dealt with immortal life? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. If you're getting this anywhere else, please put timestamp, page number, book, chapter, verse, YouTube, and let me go take a look at it. Let's see what's happening. If not, please support what you've never seen before. If you've ever supported cotton candy or Doritos or Lay's potato chips or bubble gum, support this. This should be more important to you. Here we go. Something used to separate more refined particles from less refined particles. But why would this be in the word Ankh? Everything else in the word seems to have a meaning that pertains directly to life itself. What does this kitchen utensil have to do with life? Well, guess what else this symbol is used for? Over 2,000 years before the Matrix. And here is where the concept of the woman's anatomy really comes in. Not the lazy putting a picture up, but the actual word itself and what it means, and how it ties into the strainer and sieve, and how it is also a part of the woman's anatomy. Are you ready? That's right, Angela Gates. It is Tehuti Overdrive time. That's right, Robert Williams, Tehuti Overdrive. Are you ready, everybody? Here's the real part of the woman's anatomy, Brother MIRO. Ready? Uh-oh. Boom. The placenta. Uh-oh. It is SKHA, the placenta. The placenta, and there's the baby right there. That's the baby, and this is placenta. Wow, what's happening? Wait a minute. Over here, the ka in the word Ankh is a sieve, which is a strainer kitchen tool used for cooking to separate coarser materials from finer particles. But then the other definition is the placenta, which is a part of the woman's womb. But why? Placenta. Now the letters turn red. Blood. Boom. Placenta, which is the life giver in the womb. That's what the placenta is. The placenta is actually the life giver in the womb. And there are your three aspects of the origin of life directly enmeshed inside of your word. All three dealing with different aspects of literally all three of them, or the word life in the context of the sentences that they're written in. One, the nostril, the breath of life, which is also spirit. Two, the waters in the book of evolution, the waters of noon, which the ancestors say life came from, which is actually being proven in science today, reproven. Our ancestors already knew this, but reproven through intermittent drying and nucleotide recombination through lipids. And the second part, which would be the most personal part, which is how did your life come into existence, which was birth, and what gave you the nutrients and oxygen to give you life in the womb, that is none other than the placenta itself. That particular part is the only part that deals with the woman's anatomy, specifically because it is not just placenta, it is SEIVE, which is going to take you right back to the very first aspect of Ankh, which is going to tie into the immortality aspect of Ankh, while simultaneously projecting the importance of the woman's placenta. And there they are: spirit, breath, life, the nephew, the water, the origin of life on earth through lipid reorganization into RNA chains, and three, the most personal aspect of your life, which is how you were coming into existence in the first place, which is your birth, existing, pre-birth, being fed through the placenta, the source of life in the womb, the placenta, the source of life in the womb, which provides oxygen, nephew, back to this part, nephew, and life nutrients through the fetus. This part provides nutrients while simultaneously providing this part right here, which creates the baby that actually lives inside of this part right here, which is water breathing embryonic fluids. But this placenta has a specific meaning, which is going to tie into immortality in a moment. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Boom. The ingenious of the netter is grand. And I can end it right here. I've already answered the question, but you know, this is the Tehuti Podclass Overdrive section. We still have not addressed the placenta, what the placenta has to do with immortality, and the ka with the strainer, and why also the ancient word means both, and the SEIVE, and how all of this ties into the microcosm, echoed immortal life, symbolized by the king's chamber. I gotta take a break. And statues. How does this tie into the king's chamber and the statues? Hang on to your seats, everybody. Let's continue. Are you ready? Does this sound a little bit better than the lazy answer that everybody accepted for 60, 40 years, or however long the brother's been teaching that, with no reference at all? Here it is right here. So as we have went over earlier, the last part of the image is also SEIVE, which is a kitchen utensil found in the word Ankh, the very last part. It's the placenta, and it's also the SEIVE, which is a kitchen utensil. What do those two things have to do with each other? What is the ingenious of our ancestors? How do you tie in a kitchen utensil, SEIVE, to a placenta? Are you ready? Something used to separate more refined particles from less refined. But why would this be in the word Ankh? Everything else in the word seems to have a meaning that pertains directly to life itself. What does a kitchen utensil have to do with life? And how does this tie into the placenta? Well, other than provide oxygen and nutrients to the baby's development, what else does the placenta do? What does the placenta do? What does it do, everybody? The placenta is an organ that develops in the uterus during pregnancy. This structure provides oxygen and nutrients. So the placenta is an organ that develops in the uterus during pregnancy. This structure provides oxygen and nutrients to the growing baby. It also removes waste products from the blood. It also removes waste products from the blood. It also removes waste products from the blood. Boom, the sieve. What does the sieve do? What does the strainer do? It separates that which what you want from that which what you don't want. It separates more refined particles from coarser particles, because you may not want the more refined particles or the coarser particles, so it separates them. It's a separation device. That's the sieve. What does the placenta do? It separates waste particles and removes them from the blood. It's a separator and a cleanser simultaneously. Boom. The sieve separates toxins and cleanses the baby's blood to cleanse in preparation for a rebirth, to come out of the feminine triangle, which is the exact same microcosm goal of what I taught you in the Purim Haru called Pekah Mku. What is that? It's to cleanse the Ba and the Ka and the Ku of Isfet, waste, for the rebirth represented by the house of life, the apparent triangle-shaped Aku pyramid, the splitting to create your image. It's the splitting. The sieve splits and separates particles that you want from particles you don't want. The placenta splits and separates waste products, which you don't want, from the pure blood of the baby that it definitely needs. Both of them are splitters of things you want from what you don't want, more refined from less refined, as the Pekah Mku is to separate. What does Pekah Mku means? It means to separate your consciousness from negative consciousness called Isfet, which is waste gathered up upon you, keeping you heavy and keeping you down. You want to separate from that Pekah Mku so you can be rebirthed as a microcosm of what takes place in the womb, the separation of waste particles from the blood for the rebirth. As you go into the afterlife, you have to cleanse your spirit or your ku for the separation of waste products for the rebirth out of the triangle-shaped structure that people call the Aku, as the baby comes out of the triangle-shaped structure of what's called the womb, for the splitting to create your image. The splitting of that creates the image or the echo. And here is the Aku, and we see the Aku conscious immortal triangle emphasized over the female's body part that emits and produces everlasting continuous life on the physical plane over 4,000 years. Oh man. Before the matrix echoed and pointed down, doubled, the vagina was called cat TEFNUT, to echo the doubling principle. So here we are on page 785 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The word for vagina is two triangles echoing. And the Khat. Do you see the Khat right there? The Khat with the two triangles. And what are the oldest images found in what they call the Nakata area along the Nile Valley, going back 3,350 BC, are images of feminine reproductive imagery with the triangle pointing downwards over the vagina. The triangle pointing downwards over the vagina. The triangle pointing downwards over the vagina. Remember I discussed, this is too much, man. Remember I discussed the triangle in the last class. The triangle of growth, or the Fibonacci triangle, that has to have 36 and 72 degrees. I just taught it in the last class. with the 72 and 30 degree. And when you create a triangle like that, it creates what's called it's hard to pronounce, an Oakistes triangle. I can never pronounce that word. An Oakistes, I can never pronounce that Greek word. It's a triangle where the top points up more than the bottom, because you have 72 angles and an apex of the 36, and therefore the triangle now slopes longer. That sloped triangle longer is the word Sopti in the MEDU netter, which is the word for the feminine reproductive goddess or netter called Aset. And the word Sopti, Sopet, is the word for the preparation of reproduction that the harvesters used. When you see a woman from the front, you see the triangle-shaped vagina. That's arousing to a man. From the back, you see the shape of a bum, of a butt. But what type of butt becomes the most attractive, especially to a black male today? The bigger that it is. Why is that? Why doesn't anybody say, man, I want a nice Chinese woman with a skinny butt. That's what I want. When you see the women on Facebook, I want the bony butts. Bony butts is the way to go. No. The most popular woman in the world for her body, Gracie Bond, has the biggest butt in the world for her hip ratio. Gracie Bond. Look up Gracie Bond. Because that is attractive, because the wider the hips depicted by the ancestors for the fertility goddesses, the netters, fertility was wide hips, because the wider the hips was the easier for the childbirth. So that became attractive to a male who was looking for reproduction. That's why if you ask a man today, why does he want a woman with big hips and a big butt? He'll just say it looks good, but he can't physiologically explain why does it look good? Why is it more attractive? What is it about it? It's because for millions of years, that's what the women look like. And the oldest depictions of fertility, female fertility, was a woman with humongous hips and a large buttocks for easier child labor for thousands and thousands of years. So from the front, from those images from the kata, you see the V-shaped, which is doubled, echo doubled, called the cat TEFNUT, that the baby comes out of. What do you see when you flip around to the back and look at the butt? When you flip the statue around to the back, you're going to see a large butt with something on each side of it. I wonder what that is going to be. Let's take a look. What happens when you flip the images around to the other side? What do you see? Let's flip it around. Let's expand it. Let's look on the other side of the images. Boom, here's the back. What do you see? You see a butt, and what is this? You see the two isosceles triangles with a 72, 36 apex triangle, which is the triangle created at those axes that is the only one that can hold the Fibonacci sequence to create more golden mean triangles. And the Fibonacci sequence was a symbol of growth and reproduction. And you see the two of them on the back of the woman's hip, top of her butt right here, the triangle right here, and in the front you see the triangle on the other side pointed down, because that's the shape of the vagina. That's why the word vagina in Freemasonry, in your Freemason language, starts with the letter V. And that's why the first place that they birthed America from is called Virginia, from the letter V. And that's why a woman who doesn't have sex is called a virgin, from the letter V. Let's continue, everybody. The letter V was the triangle, the symbol of birth and creation, and the isosceles triangle forming the Fibonacci sequence as seen on the back of the butt of fertility, of the fertility symbol. Let's go. Let's go, man. This is crazy. Tehuti, you made those symbols. There we go. The ka was the double hands, so we had the double vagina symbol called the kat tefnut, and it was two akus or two triangles pointed downwards, doubled. Then you have the kat The Khat is what forms the word Khat Tefnut, and what does the word Ka means? It means double. So the Ka was the double hands of the female that were needed to produce the real word pyramid, which is EE. The word EE is the word for two hands, which was the phallus head pointed up in preparation to connect with the triangle shape pointed down. And it was called the EE, which is when the head of the penis or the triangle now points up. It's the two hands called the EE, and now you see the triangle pointed up. Is this triangle associated with a penis head or any form of sexuality? Absolutely it is. The pointed down triangle is the vagina. What goes up into the vagina? The symbol that points up. What do you mean, Tehuti? What are you talking about? And this is why we have the echoed microcosm image of sexuality and rebirth over immortality as the Aku life triangle ascension as seen here in what's called the Turin papyrus. Let's go to the Turin papyrus. The Turin papyrus, 1186 BC. The papyrus dates from 1186 BC to 1069 BC. It was discovered in the early 19th century. What do we see here? It's called the erotic Turin papyrus. It's hard to see this image here. I'm going to show it more clearly. Here it is right here. Uh-oh. What do we see here? What is this? We see the Khat Tefnut pyramid shape, as they call it. The vagina pointed down in all the images of fertility. And what do we see going up inside of it? The pyramid that points up, which is the penis head for reproduction to echo life. You know that is the actual pyramid of the Aku. Why? Here's the frame. See the frame right here, which I told you in 2 classes ago was the word MAAT. Here's the frame. Let's go back to the word for pyramid or Aku. What do we see? Boom, there's the frame. There's the foundation. There's the foundational frame. There's a triangle pointed up on the foundational frame. Pointed up, going directly into the female's vagina with the foundational frame. There's a triangle pointed up, going into here to reproduce or to echo life. So these are 2 sexual symbols. The triangle is a sexual symbol where they're pointed down, representing the Khat Tefnut, or pointed down, representing the EE, which is the head of the man's penis. Oh, man. Boom. There we see both triangle shapes connecting to create life, which is the word Ankh. And note, what does she have in her hand? So we already showed the echo double symbol of the Khat Tefnut, which represent doubling something to reproduce something, to echo something. When we go to the symbols, the Khat Tefnut is 2 vagina shapes made from the Khat. This word Khat right here, which is literally the word for double. 2 hands. 1, 2, and the word Khat means double. And we have 2 vagina shapes, which is doubled, which represents the vagina that has to echo life or double it. When we go to turn it to the back, we see 2 doubled isosceles pyramids right on the large buttocks. And there's the 2 hands. And we go to the word for the pyramid itself. What do we see? It's composed of the double again Ka, which is EE, 2 hands. 2 hands, which make the word for pyramid. And then when we go over here, we see she's holding something in her hand while she's doubling or reproducing. And what is that? What is she holding in her hand? What does she have in her hand? What is that? What is that thing she has in her hand? What's that? Is that something that doubles something or echoes something? What is this right here? Anybody know? While she's reproducing or doubling or echoing, what does she have in her hand right here? What is that? That's a mirror. A mirror, the symbol of echoing or doubling, because that's literally what mirrors do. Mirrors double. Anything that a mirror points to, it immediately doubles. So there's the Khat Tefnut, which is the word Khat, which is doubled, which is to reproduce something. The Tefnut, which is the vagina shape pointed down, but there's 2 of them, that is doubled. The Aku, which is made of 2 hands, is called EE, which is 2 A's doubled. Then we see the woman with the EE pointed up to the TEFNUT, doubling, reproducing, as she's holding a symbol that literally doubles something to create a splitting image. That's what a mirror does. A mirror makes a splitting image of you. Guess how you say mirror, though, in the MEDU netter? I don't know. How do you say mirror in the MEDU netter? Ankh. The object that she's holding as she's reproducing with a symbol that is a double triangle pointed down, as she sits on the double symbol called the EE, the penis head made of the two hands called EE, forming the word pyramid, as she doubles and echoes. In the sexual imagery here, she's holding a mirror in her hand, which literally a mirror doubles and echoes things. When we look up the ancient word for mirror, the ancient word for mirror is the Ankh. That's the word mirror itself. What happened? What's that? If you all see this taught anywhere, please put the timestamp, put the link in the room, put the page number of book. The mirror itself is the word Ankh. Your teacher taught you that? It's the doubling, echoing of reproduction that echoes and doubles something for immortality or biological imperative. That's what doubling represented. And she's literally having the penis head go in her vagina to reproduce or double echo as she's holding a mirror that is actually the word Ankh as well. I know your teachers taught you that. This is what Infandishi, this is what Erica Badu taught you. I know you've heard this over and over again. This I know. Just hear it one more time then. Here it is. Ankh, the mirror. That's the word for mirror. Boom. Ankh, echo double, associated with the reproductive vagina, equaling life. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. There's the cat TEFNUT with the two triangles pointed down, doubling. There's the word Kot, which means doubled, which are the two hands, and two hands form the name of the other triangle shape that points upwards, which is EE, which is the penis head, which is also the word for pyramid, as she holds the double in her hand, which is the word Ankh itself, which is symbolized by reproducing something. As you turn them down to the other side where you see the buttocks and the hips, you see the doubled pyramids now pointed up, or the triangle, the isosceles one, the only one that creates the Fibonacci sequence at the 36 degree apex. Which is why if I take you to the Ankh in the Museum of Boston from 1400 BC, guess what you will see? Guess what you will see. Here is the Ankh in the University of Boston. There's the Kot TEFNUT, the V pointed down for the reproduction. Now we look at the Ankh, and what do we see? Boom. There's the two legs of the woman. What's that there in the middle? Is that the vagina? Is that the two legs of the woman with the vagina there pointing down? Is this the same as this? That means life itself, reproduction, to double. That's what DNA and RNA is doing. That's what reproduction means. It means to double, do something again. The V shape pointed down. Now we go to the symbol of life, the Ankh, which she's holding in her hand, which was the mirror. And we see the V shape with the split down the middle that makes up the Ankh itself to reproduce. Huh? What happened? There's the Ankh right there. There's the V shape. There it is right there. The line going down, which simultaneously creates the lotus plant. That's another class though. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And there it is right there. Boom, with the V shape pointing down. V shape pointing down, V shape pointing down, vagina, life, V shape pointing down, right there on the Ankh, vagina, life. There it is right there. Making an echo as she holds this in her hand, which is an Ankh. It is the Ankh. The Ankh means mirror as she reproduces. Woo! Which is why you say double and MEDU is the same word for woman's blood. The TET, the tut. I'm giving somebody their pre one-on-one already. I'm giving the one-on-one, but here we go. So there it is. The woman's blood right there. Yeah, so imagine I could take this and turn this whole thing into a ritual for you that you can do, but we'll talk about that. So here it is. So there it is. The double is the woman's blood. There it is right there. There's the woman imbued in this symbol. What is on her two hands? The doubled Ankh. On the two hands in the KOT symbol, which produces the KOT TEFNUT word for vagina. That is the two hands right there. The two hands that also produce the EE symbol to make the pyramid. There's the Ankh right there. There's the Ankh with the vagina. And now we go to the word for the blood of the woman, or the blood of Isis. And there she is right there in the KOT imagery with the doubled Ankh. And there is the Ankh right there tied onto the lotus that forms the image of the shape of the vagina in between each of the woman's legs. Right there. Right there. Does that tie into the Ankh? It's on the Ankh right there. And we go to the woman's blood that reproduces the baby. And what do we see? The Ankh looped into the V shape with the line as it goes through the hole. That's right. You heard all this before, I know. Timestamp and link. And there it is right there. This is called the TET, or the blood of Isis, right there, as she's imbued in it. Does this look familiar to anybody? I'm about to lose my voice. I'm going to start doing lawns. This is found in the chapter of the Purim Haru called Tet Em Kenem, not a rope of jasper, Senef and Aset, blood of Aset. Oh man, let me lose my voice. Oh man. Speaking his voice, man. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's another 2 hours. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The chapter of the buckle of Cornelian. There is the Tet Aset right there. What is this? The Senef, blood of Isis. Enchantments of Aset. The power of Aset. You see it? There's the symbol right there. The Tet Aset. They call it buckle because it's the rope that ties. Red because of the blood of the female, represented by jasper. The Tet. Why? I told you earlier, Tet means to double something. To copy. There's the Ankh with the symbol going right through the hole. Yep. No lazy teachings here. Here we go. There it is right there. There's a Tet Aset, and there it is right there. Now what do we see? Which now that your eyes are open, you can see that the Tet, blood of Aset, is just an Ankh with its arms down, because it's a rope, a tie, a knot. The contraction of the female to reproduce the baby is the menstrual knots, or the labor contractions. And now you can see this is the Ankh rope with the arms down. Why are the arms down? Want to know why? Because with the arms up, it can't fit into the woman's vagina. What? What is that? What are you talking about? Yeah, remember? The Ankh? This was, in archaeology, the oldest tampons that were found. Depicted as the Tet Aset, called the blood of Isis, where the arms folded down so it could go into the woman's vagina. The Ankh directly associated going into the woman's vagina. Why? because the first tampon would go into the woman's vagina when she had her first knot. You know, the first cramp. Oh, what's that? When you become a woman, the menstrual cramp. Now you can echo out and reproduce. Why? Because you're now producing blood out of the body, the tet offset. So now the knot folds down, the Ankh folds down and goes up into the woman because she's in her contraction. Why? So she can have a baby. How do you know when you have a baby? How do you know when you're having one? I'm going into contractions. Feels like something tying inside of me. Then the baby comes out of the V shape, the HEQAT TEFNUT, and that's where your life begins, the Ankh. Oh no. Let's go, everybody. I'm ready. I'm ready. There we go, everybody. And there, now you see the symbol of the Ankh with the two arms. Associated again with the two arms. Remember? Over here, the tet offset. And she has her hands up in the ka with the two arms, an Ankh on each side, as she's imbued in the tet offset. The blood of Isis, so the blood, the red of Jasper of Isis, and there's the two arms holding up a resurrecting, and it's in the form of an Ankh. You see it? I see it. Hope you see it. Let me make it bigger. There's the Ankh right there with the two arms holding up the sun, which is another symbol of life right there. Because that is exactly what the woman's principal job was in MAAT, was to hold up the male, to have his back, because the sun represented Ra and Asar resurrecting. The two hands were two females' hands of Aset and Nebtet. Oh man, this is a lot, man. And there are two doubled hands, the Ka, which represent the spirit, and the hands of the females that rebirth Asar, and the Tet Aset is the rope knot. Wait, where is this image even from? Where's this from? Uh-oh. Here's where it's from. What's this? What's this here? There's where it's from. What's this? There's the two hands holding it up, the Ankh. There's the two hands. There's the two hands in position. What's happening right here? What is this? They're with the Ankh. It's the second page of the Per Amharu. And there are the two females on either side of life Ankh with the red knot ropes around their womb area. Do you see the arrows pointed? There's the red knot ropes around their womb area. See that right there? Resurrecting Asar's spine, which is why if you look at the symbol closely around their waist, you'll see it's also the Medunetter word for guess what? That's a Medunetter word on their waist. Everything was a microcosm in Ma'at. That's a word on their womb area. In red. What is it? Uh-oh. It is Teset, the band or the knot. The knot, the tie, Teset. Uh-oh. Not tie. Oh, I'm not screen sharing. Okay, I knew I see you calling. I'm not screen sharing. Let me go back. Thank you. I don't know why that happened. Here we go. That's very strange. Let me try it again. Knocked out my screen share. Thank you, Anu, for calling. Thank you, Rigo. I'm not sure why I did that. Let me go back. I don't even know where it stopped screen sharing. I'm assuming from over here. I know you saw this part. So there is a set there holding up. Can everybody see? I don't know how it knocked off the screen share. That's weird. There it is right there. So there's a doubled arm, the Ankh, right there. And there's the V shape that is the lotus plant going through the whole of the Ankh, showing the correct correct connection between the two, and that's when you look at the blue Ankh, you see right here the V shape right in between the two legs, the same thing you see here, that if you look at it, it is the vagina, but you'll see it goes all the way up to the womb because it's actually formulating into the lotus plant, the same thing that's happening right here. That is the double TEFNUT, the double KHEQAT, which is the double. And that's why you look over here, you see set up in the image with the two hands, the Ankh through the loop of the arms, and this going through the loop, showing the direct connection between the two, both representing life. And thus, in the chapter of the blood of Aset, we see that same symbol here as the buckle or the tie, called the blood of Isis, the Senef of Isis. And there's the buckle right there, or the knot. And now that your eyes are open, you can see the Tet, blood of Aset, is just an Ankh with its arms down because it's a rope tie of contraction right here that goes into the woman, because this was the first earliest tampons that were found, where the arms had to fold down so they could go into the V shape, which was a signification of a woman becoming a woman, because she got ties or knots or contractions. There's the Ankh there with the two arms up. I'm going to take a little break after this. There's the two hands, the Ka, hands of the rebirth. The female's rebirth. There is the two arms with the Ankh, the two arms holding up the sun, or Asar and Ra. This is from page 2 of the Per Em Haru, the second page of the Per Em Haru. Two females on the either side of life with the red knot ropes around their womb. Let me ask the class. Let me come back into the class. Where did the screen share stop? The screen share stop right where I showed it, or did it stop? Was I sharing the screen for any other class? Where did the screen share stop at? I'm not going to take a quick break right here. I'm going to put the link in the room. I have to go refresh myself. It's already been an hour of this teaching here. I'm going to take a quick pause. The screen share stopped and the timer stopped too. I'm not sure where it stopped, but I'm going to put the link in the room. If you're all to jump in, I got to take a little break and I'll continue this true answer. I don't know where the screen share even stopped at. Somebody come, brothers and sisters that are supporters, come to the panel. Let me know where the screen share stopped, and then I have to take a little break right now. I got to go refresh and come back in a few minutes. So jump on the panel. Okay, there's Anu and Antu. Anu, when did the screen share stop? What was it? What's the last thing you saw me show?
The last was HEQAT set amulet, or it was made out of something. And the picture beside it with the Ankh with the EE.
Oh, so it stopped right there, right? It only stopped for a few seconds then.
Yeah, it wasn't too long at all.
Okay, no problem. Okay, everybody, that's it. And my time stopped too. I didn't do any of this. The time stopped and the screen share stopped. I don't know what's happening. But all right, I'm gonna take a little break right now and step away. You all can build what you think of the answers so far. I'm gonna continue when I come back. I have more, and this is just part one. I actually stopped in the middle of. I realized how much this was, and I just stopped. I'm gonna go and take a break right now, and you all build on. If anybody here got an answer so far like this about the Ankh, tell me what book it was. And I know Primordial already read about this in Muta'ashi's book. So other than him, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back. Peace.
I love when Saba got to take breaks in the middle of his build up, because there's so much more after it, and usually he'll just finish up, right? That's when towards the end, but he's been answered the question. Like he did that 40 minutes ago, maybe 45 minutes ago, and this is more than just a reproduction system. Like this is this is phenomenal. This is phenomenal, and I appreciate the great Saba for expanding the coup. It's definitely necessary now. When if you got the Ankh with you, or you know you're wearing it, and someone asks you, you have more than just this is the womb, this is the Henu, this is the MED, this is the kids, and you know the typical things that's pretty much said. You got a whole breakdown that you could just kind of summarize, and you know, let them know like this is what it is. So I think that's just I think that's dope. So to the great Saba Tehuti Amun-Hotep Ra. I knew one too. Talk to me.
It's absolute Nefer class. I'm loving it. Saba definitely answered the question a long time ago. However, I'm still appreciative that he's still going. It is absolutely spectacular. I got like 3 pages of notes over here. If somebody asks about the Ankh, it's gonna be like we'll have to try not to make it a 2-hour conversation. Just continue going in and in and in. I love how Saba showed the upside down triangle for the female reproductive system and the 2 triangles going up on her backside. I love how Saba showed the EE being the phallus and that going up into the upside down triangle, and then showing the erotic papyri, which he showed before in his mirror class. And this time he really went into it on why the female is over a triangle, because it represents the phallus and they're reproducing. And then she's also looking into the mirror, which means Ankh, which is life, while she's reproducing. So that part was very, very great. I absolutely love the ancestors. I love Saba Tehuti for bringing this to us. This is a fantastic class. It gives more feeling, more meaning, more connections, neurological connections to what we call now the Ankh. And it is not just one word life. It means so much more than that. I love this class, especially because when I think about it, it gives me a tiny crumb of what the ancestors felt like when I start to think the way they were thinking. And it's like their frequency is coming to this time right now, and I'm able to feel a tiny bit of it through the teachings and think about it. And I'm thinking about how every single time I wear one of my Ankhs or hold an Ankh, I have Ankhs that onto and I use in rituals, and just by having that there, just by thinking about what it means and how it relates to the immortality of being born here and being born within the next realm, it creates this magical feeling that makes you feel that you can put your mind, your ka, to echoing out of your body and living for mortality. And also it puts your mind in the state of being able to create a child that will be able to walk in the ancestors' footsteps. And I'm very happy Saba is having this class. I feel like it has a very big impact on everyone, especially the women and pregnant women such as Gabriella and Lisa, because it has to do with the whole reproductive thing, and for you too as a father, permanent thought. So this is absolutely a fantastic class. I am happy that this class is happening, and to all very much Saba Tehuti. I'm looking forward to more. My hand hurts, but I'm ready.
Definitely, this is very, very Nefer. I love this very much. It does a lot to my mind and helps me a lot personally. And I remember a really, really long time ago, I asked Tehuti about the first tampon. I'm not sure exactly what my question was, but it did lead to that. And this gives me a lot more to that. And it's very powerful. And I'm very thankful for Saba's deep digging that he does within this life that he's providing for us, that the ancestors give. And to the person who asked this question, I'm very appreciative because this helps me a lot and helps me understand the ancestors and live within what they lived for, and it imbues my crew within it much more. Each teaching just enmeshes me within it, and I'm very thankful for that. And it enmeshes me in my mind with the next realm and having out of bodies as well. All of it, just the way it interconnects and weaves with everything is very powerful, and it helps my memory. And writing notes, I have so much notes here, and that definitely helps me remember. And I'm thankful to be able to write these notes from this class. There's so much that he gave that I wrote down, so I'm very thankful to Saba Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, and everyone who is listening and supporting him. He is giving a lot and doing a lot for us, so please support all that you can. He's doing so much. Wow.
Yeah, it's very interesting what how you think before Saba answers a question, and then what it does to your coup in that process of him answering the question, and then how you visualize things while that process is kind of, you know, taking effect, right? And I don't care what it is, like whatever question it is that prior to that, you did not think whatever's, you know, that upgrade that is happening to you right now, right? And then it's so beautiful that you can take that and create whatever, you know what I mean, whatever HEQAT, whatever you're trying to do, and you can embody that and know that you're not following any type of falsehood, because Saba breaking it down bit by bit, you know, piece by piece. He's literally like showing you, like, to where there's no doubt. I haven't seen any class to where I'm like, now you reaching, Saba, like that's a reach, right? I ain't seen not one class that's like that, right? It's because he takes us down the journey, he takes us through it, and I think that's just phenomenal. So, what you got, Great Bella? What you doing?
Tua, you are great as well. Tua and Hanu Saba for this network teaching, all of his network teachings. This one was really important to me, and even more so important for me to learn it from him. And yeah, I really loved it. It's beautiful how sexuality and immortality inevitably ties in together, and I just love learning all the ways that it does. And yeah, something I found interesting was in last class he showed the MET with the phallus and the mother, and it reminded me of how the triangle is also representing the female and the male simultaneously. So that was nectar for me to learn. And yeah, there's a lot going on in my mind. I don't know how to say it all, but feel very much.
Ani, what you say? You said masculine and feminine were erect always in all planes. How'd you say that again, Ani? You know the track.
Yeah, you know it better than me, brother. Yeah, that's exactly in the song "The Safek." Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Hotep Henu. I'm happy. I'm extremely happy that SABA is giving this class at this time because I had a one-on-one with him in December of 2022 on the Ankh, and when he told me, he said, I haven't taught this publicly. I don't really want this publicly, so I never said anything about the Ankh being a knot. So I'm so happy he brought this forward because I have some information that I just been holding until he gave this class, because that was so deep to me. And again, I speak about this a lot, about how deep the simplicity is, and to take a knot, right? Everyone wants to make it a bunch of other things when it's a knot, and that's just so powerful to me, and what all that can represent, and what all it does represent, and you know what he's going through and showing. And how that transfers into why it becomes one of the words for life. So I absolutely love it. Yeah, it's very powerful. I'm very thankful that we have the great SABA to be able to teach us and guide us down a path and opening up the Ankh, right? The Ankh T, which is the eyes, to be able to see within the symbolism, the story that's being told and that's taking place. This is absolutely phenomenal as he shows an image that you didn't realize was an image that was, it's like how we throwed in with the Ankh and showing the line down the middle, and then that line creating the bottom triangle and then creating the plant. This is one of the reasons why I absolutely love the MEDU Netter, because it's double, triple, quintuplet entendres within the words that's being said, because it's their images. And as he shows more and washes the eye, so you can see more of what the same symbol is, but now you understand it to be more. You can take that into your everyday life. And now when you look at symbols, when you look at logos, when you look at language and letters, it really just expands your vision. And it's a beautiful thing. It's very powerful and it's very magical how that takes place. And I love it because before the actual visualization of starting to SABA showing symbolism through the MEDU Netter, and how that later gets put within what the Freemasons utilize, and then of course going into the logos and all of that. I always appreciated that about tones and music, and being able to have a word and you're saying a word, but it's actually another word that is you're saying simultaneously, and you can do that with sound. And what the great ancestors did, they took it, they did sounds, and they did the images to match the sounds. And just like how he showed the eye, and when you turn it, it then becomes the crown. That's just fire. That's so deep. And to be able to have the mindset and the consciousness to be able to create something like that, it just puts such a fire within me and an inspiration of what's possible and how everything is just diluted today within this matrix. So Tua and Hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for leading by example and having the Ma'at, having the Ankh to be able to do this and expand our vision. So continue to support. I hope everyone is supporting this because this is this is absolutely phenomenal, and I'm super happy right now that he's giving this class. Yes, we'll go to, I think, Jinx Powers. You were on the panel before Atef, so we'll let you speak, good brother. Peace.
Well, I just gotta say, happy to be here. Happy to be a part of this. I'm not as nervous as I was before, but I gotta say to anyone who doesn't want to get up here or you're too scared, being nervous in a way is a good thing. So face that and get on up here, and yeah, as soon as I can get a camera, I will get a camera, because I could not find a way to enter the chat through the browser on my phone. But yeah, I will get that done as soon as possible, because I'd like to get back to that. I used to do this in a chat room a long time ago, and I loved it. And then I got away from it, and I hadn't done it in years. So it's good to be back on this.
Yes, absolutely. I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, 2 out 4 encouraging others to come up as well. So excellent. All right, great brother Tefrem Kima'at, you there? You there, great brother?
Hotep, just trying to get my my camera working good too. Can y'all see me? Hotep, okay. My 4K ain't working properly. I'm gonna get it right. But yeah, I'm definitely very appreciative of the class for sure. Definitely of our great Saba. And I appreciate the wisdom, man, and everything that he brings forth. I say all the time, you know, that the love is fake and the hate is real. And I say that for a reason, because people hate up, they don't hate down. You know, it's like you have to be doing something right for people to want to imitate you and steal your style, and, you know, being a fan of what they call hip hop once upon a time. I don't really partake in it very much because I'm just tired of the lies, and I'm tired of being misled. And I feel like, you know, we have so much to unlearn and relearn that, you know, I'm so appreciative, and I just appreciate the truth. And I'm loving this. I'm loving learning, you know, the like you said, the double meanings of things, and getting a deeper understanding of everything. And, you know, the ISFET, I love watching Saba eradicate the ISFET. Like just the wisdom in that and everything, and the breakdown and build-ups. It's just it's monumental. I agree with the great brother Jinx. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, you know, standing alongside you brothers and sisters, great brothers and sisters, great netters, you know, and supporting the netters, because we exist, supporting the truth, you know, the right way, because the lie is so deep, and to really be, to really have your eyes open the way Saba does, for me, the only thing I could see is adoration. For me, the only thing I feel is adoration. There's no other way that, there's no other way for me to take it. This is truly a beautiful frequency that we're in, which is Ma'at. So, you know, I encourage everybody to support and do the right thing, you know. And if you don't know what the right thing is, then learn. learn what the right thing is, and just like the brother said, step up, show your face, step up to the panel, support, because the support is appreciated. For real, it really is. I'm so supportive that I get happy when I see SABA getting supported, because I love the truth, and I love that energy. I love the energy of the truth. This is this is what real supporters do. I'm not on the Facebook and the Instagram and all of that, so I don't see all the craziness. I'm not really on that algorithm. I never really was. The only reason why I have a Facebook was to get in touch with SABA so I could buy his books. I say that over and over again because I had got fed up and I had deleted it. And then he was talking and saying how you could buy his books. And, what I did was I was like, man, you know what? What he's saying is so important to me. And it touched me in such a way, it resonated with me that I said, all right, I'm going to create another Facebook. And I tried to put as much lies on the Facebook as I could. I tried to change the name up and switch it up, and I didn't. It wouldn't accept certain things, right? So I put whatever I could. If you look at it right now, it don't really say everything ain't correct on it, but I was able to get it. And now you can easily just go to the House of ATTON to purchase the books. You can email him, and purchase the books. At that time, you had to talk to him on the messenger. He had to see you was real. So I look forward to touching everybody too and making sure everybody's not a bot. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Welcome back. You're gonna be touching people with me at the
I gotta feel you. I could dig that, I truly understand, that's big. I was telling everybody the last time, I was like, we'll make sure everybody ain't no bot. This AI thing is it's very strange. It has a lot of pros and cons. It's the tools that are now the technology, everything is how you use it, So I encourage everybody to support the right way, use the tools correctly, take care of your family, take care of yourself, and do what's right. So I appreciate you, Great Saba.
Thank you, my brother. We're gonna get right back into it. I'm gonna finish this class. We're almost 9 hours in, but let's go ahead and finish the podcast, keep the momentum up, and let the people see the conclusion of this, so they can definitely send support and learn and grow from this. And we are here, everybody. Let's continue, everybody. You know who I had to bring to the podcast, of course. Everybody know. Most people know who this is. So I had to bring him to the podcast. This is what the class is about, right? So I have to bring him to the podcast. Why? Because this is the what's your name, man? What's your name? His name is Ankh. All right. So I had to bring him to the podcast because that's his name. Tattooed all over his body, which is his own design, Ankh. So that is him. His name is Ankh, and that is him right there. So I had to bring him for his class. We're teaching about you, brother. So there he is. That is Ankh. He is here at the podcast, and he is representing very well. Boom. Oh. All right. Who said wow? Is that you, Attempt?
Yeah, no, that was me.
Oh yeah. Every people in the podcast realize that all my students realize that all my animals that I have represent something that I teach. So when I have an animal, it's not just a random animal, it's actually for what it is that what I represent. So I live my life around the animals that represent I'm imbued in this. This is what I do. So yeah, Jinx, that's my snake that is shaped and imbued with the Ankh all over his body. All right, man. We're going to get into this, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Podclass. I'm going to say peace and love. You all jump in the room. Peace and love, Annie. Peace and love, Anu. And to Jinx Powers. Bella with her hands. Primordial Thought with his new baby coming. Atef Remke MAAT with the family man. And peace and love, everybody. We're going to jump back into it right now. You ready? Here we go, everybody. Peace and love, Annie. We're going to jump right back in. And here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's continue this and get this answer to the climax and see where this this is actually going to end up. We put the timer back in. We're an hour and 35 minutes in, working overtime. People send me messages. Yes, Nefertatin. This is actually the pre-class for what? Right, okay, let me go ahead and put the timer back. To a TTSC messages. Now I don't look at these messages, but I'm looking at them now. I'm going to reset the timer. Here we go, everybody. Okay, boom. You can hear me. Press the 9. You can see this. Press a 9. I'm sure you can. Let's continue it, everybody. Here we go. Boom. So the resurrecting of a star's spine, which is why if you look at the symbol closely around their waist, what do you see around their waist? You actually see what looks like a belt, but it's actually the Medu word, and it is the knot again. So there it is around their waist right there, and that is actually a Medu word, because that's how imbued we were, and the word was knot, tie, but guess what else? Vertebrae, backbone, spine. You see? You don't have words like this in English because the ancient people were so imbued in the culture that the words tied into the words that dealt with the story of Asar. So the women are wearing the belt, which represents the knot of Isis. There it is right around their womb area in the red. And they're resurrecting the spine, which is the Djed. And that's their purpose with their two hands, resurrecting Asar. So that's when you look at the word for the knot around their waist, it's going to mean the band and the knot, which is directly associated with their mission, which is the backbone and the spine. If you ask anybody right now, what does a backbone and a spine have to do with a knot? It's nothing, absolutely nothing in this society that you live in. But in the culture, the women who had the knot, which was the contraction, which was the knot around their womb, their job was to represent the resurrection of the spine of Asar. So that's what they're wearing around their womb is the same definition of the representation of their husband. Spine, vertebrae. That's how imbued we were. Woo! Knot and spine simultaneously. The knot is the Ankh with the reproductive vagina shape that I showed you earlier. Oh, let's look at it again. Have you noticed anything about how Ankhs are actually designed? Uh-oh. How are the Ankhs actually designed? Look closely, everybody. There's the inverted triangle vagina that one must go inside of to double or to reproduce. So you must go inside of the vagina in order to reproduce or the double. There is the Luxor Museum with the painted wood of Amenemopet. And there's that Ankh. Do you see anything similar about these? Look closely. Look real closely. There's another one right there. Anything similar about all these images? Let me shrink them down a little bit so you can see them all down at the same time. What is similar about the Ankhs? What is it on the Ankh that you see? Right here, right here, right here, right here. No matter which Ankh, right there. What are those things right there? What is that? Right there. Boom, they are ropes that mirrors double splitting image go inside of. The Ankh itself is the rope. You see the rope right there? It's a tied rope. You see the two ends of the rope cut with the rope tying in the symbol loop right here? You see right there the rope? Do you see the rope right there? You see the rope right here? That's what the Ankh is. It is the knot of life. And what goes inside of it? This right here, which is the word Ankh, which is the mirror that doubles things and reproduces things. So that's when you look at the golden Ankh of Tutankhamun, it's actually a shape that is a frame that holds what of it inside of? The mirror. The mirror goes inside the Ankh. That's a rope that represents duality and the doubling reproduction of an echoed splitting image. The mirror goes inside of the Ankh, which is this right here, to reproduce. Boom. They are ropes that mirrors splitting images go inside of. I'm going to stop right here. Stop. I'm going to stop right here. They go inside of, and that is why I'm going to stop right here. If anyone wants to request a part 2, continued definition of the Ankh, and it's echoed parallel with the King's Chamber and the Rope of Eternity, send in the question, Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to stop right there. That is the end of this right here. It's already an hour and 40 minutes. If I scroll down really fast, there's all this left of the class. I'm not going to show you what it is, but there's all stop right there though. That is it for now. I answered the question already an hour ago. All that extra was bonus. So boom, matrix broken. For those who appreciate this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th ritual. And if you have on the July 4th ritual, and if you have learned anything or if this had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called the True Ankh, Ankh Part 1, Mirrored Splitting Image, or any creative title you can come up with to PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, TTM Moon, Hotep. I am done. Now I can put the link back in the room and you all can jump back in. We're going to get to the support. We're going to get to what people thought of that answer. Eric G says, say less, Saba, give me 2 minutes. How'd you like that answer right there? There's the link to the room. What do you think about that, Ankh? You like that? Boom. All right, so there it is right there. That was the end of the class. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. We are back. All of that information that I just gave was a few seconds, but right there for about a minute, 3 minutes more. It was 4 minutes more. I hope you all appreciated that. It was an hour and 40-minute total. And now we're back here and everybody's back on the screen like you never left. Nice to see you back. And there it is. Hope you all appreciate it. Eric G said, say less, Saba, give me 2 minutes. I don't know what's going to happen in 2 minutes, but something's going to happen in 2 minutes. Appreciate and support Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. That class, ladies and gentlemen, is the first class in Earth's history on the actual source information of the Ankh. If you all heard any source information anywhere else that compares, put the link in the room, give me timestamp, give me the YouTube book page number, chapter and verse. If not, then please support at Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and send your tips of support like you tipped your waiter and your firecrackers you bought for July 4th in the last 15 years. All right, everybody. There it is, Annie. There's the conclusion. I had to stop. You see the scroll down? I remember one time, Annie, it was an accident. I was teaching a class and I ended the class and I went down just a little bit too far and it said the word bonus. It said bonus or something. He caught it and he said, here's another donation. I know there's more. There's more. This is for the bonus part. I said, what bonus part? I said, oh, he saw that? Oh my goodness, he saw the second bag? Okay. And I ended up giving him a whole nother class on the bonus part that was the rest of the notes. So as you see when I scroll down, you see there's another 2 pages of the answer of the Ankh, but I'm just not going to give that. You know. So thank you, everybody. I'm glad you all appreciate it. Anu, you can say a couple words. And to Anu, Annie, and everybody, and then we're going to go to the support for that. Let me see what everybody thought about it. I mean, Annie first. He's first.
Yes. Saba, did you hear any of what was said while you were taking your break?
Bits and pieces. I heard you talk about the one-on-one.
Okay.
The one-on-one, and I heard you talk about how obvious that it went over people's heads all these years that you're looking at a rope. I think I heard that. It's just a rope. It's right there in front of you. And I think you said that before. That section I just showed was the last one. Was it all being it showed the rope? So yeah, nice observation.
Yes, I was speaking about how I'm extremely happy that you're giving this class, because since the one-on-one, when you told me that at that time you didn't want this public, and so I kept that just to me, and I never said that.
What, the rope part?
Right. Yes. And
you can say it all now.
Yes, and I have I've dug and did some deep research into it after you unlocked that part of my brain to see that it is a rope that I've been waiting to bring forward until you did this. So I'm so happy that you did this. So now can build on it.
Mm-hmm.
So to our great Saba for this, and just giving no one even comes close to even beginning to teach about the Ankh and what you just brought forth, taking this in your previous class on the Ankh. This is definitely the most information that anyone will get on the Ankh, and if you remember in our one-on-one, I told you that my classes, all leading up to that, was on different meanings of the word Ankh, and I would conclude all my classes with a new meaning of the word Ankh, because of just how important it is. And I had to receive that class from you to really solidify some things. So with what is presented with the Podclass, with your classes that you did here, with the House of ATTON, are some absolutely extremely powerful HEQAT classes that exist here. So to our great Saba for all that you do. Hinu.
Nini Uk. I think I remember one time I was hearing you teach something, and you didn't say the rest of it. I don't know if it's because of what I told you or what you were saving for maybe a surprise, but you said to a class one day, you and the word Ankh even means a flower, but then you never I don't know if you continued. You said Ankh means flower and why or something, but there it is, right? There's the Ankh and the flower. There's the Ankh, there's the lotus, there's the flower, there it all is. And somebody reading, it would be completely confusing. They see an Ankh and it means life, and all of a sudden one has a rope, a vagina, and all these different things. Ankh means mirror, and you'd be all confused, and you try to put it together, and it doesn't make sense unless you unless it's imbued in. You have to live. This is my life imbuement. So when I see something, I know where the rest of the story is immediately. So I'm glad you appreciate that, Scribe. And now you can, now you can move forward. And thank you for the respect, because I did a one-on-one with Scribe, and I watched him closely. He never revealed, he never said some of the things that I told him in the one-on-one on the Ankh, because he respected the privacy of the one-on-one. He could have blew you all the way, and he could have had a session or however they're called, and did a whole class on the Ankh that nobody heard in their life. Like, yo, Scribe, oh man, what the heck? And it could have been from a one-on-one, but he kept it a secret. He didn't reveal it, and now whatever I reveal in public, now you can go wild now. So I'm glad you appreciate it, Scribe.
Yes, to Hinu.
Yes, wonderful. Glad you appreciate it. I heard a lot. Anu, I listened to a lot of what you said. Tua, for your your deep appreciation of me. I really appreciate. I was listening to some of the things in the background, and the appreciation is extremely strong. And you even saying how you can take this information and put it into your, I don't know if it was life dreams or something you were gonna add to your dream world. And I was like, this is really deep. These brothers and sisters are really taking this, and that's the purpose of me teaching it. How your mind is changing. And oh yeah, you got the Ankh. Where's mine at? Where's mine? Hold on a second. Where's mine? I gotta get mine. Hold on. Let me go grab it from Tehuti. Hold on.
You gotta go.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. That's the Ankh. That's the mirror. There's the rope. I'm surprised I forgot about this. I have it. There's the rope. There's the real one. It is the mirror. It is literally a mirror that doubles things with the rope, and it goes inside of something. I didn't get to that part, but this goes inside of something that's going to link into the King's Chamber. But there it is right here, and that's the Ankh right there. Look, it's changing my reality background. So there's the Ankh. There's the Ankh. And we live this. I gotta wash this. It's been put away. It's on top of like gifts that you all got me. Oh, there's no Kunuk's ring. Holy smokes! All right. So what we're gonna do, everybody, instead of getting into everybody, I'm gonna hear. Who didn't I hear? I didn't hear. I like what you said, Primordial. I overheard you too saying that the feeling you get as you're getting the answer and your mind is changing. It is nothing that you thought you would hear, and you're feeling your consciousness change as you're getting the answer. Something to that effect. But it was very, very deep. I appreciate those words, Primordial. Atef, I didn't get to hear you, but one of my netterds was, you did it again. I don't know if you said something else, but she came running through the room. He did it again. He said, the love is up and the hate, it can't love down, the love up. It's something. It was like, what's going on? She was excited. She heard your I don't know, the love is up and the hate is down. What did you say? Say that part again. I didn't hear any of it. What did you say, Atef?
I was speaking about the appreciation and you know how jealousy and how ISFET works a lot of times, and just saying that the love is fake, the hate is real, and people hate up, they don't hate down. You know, no one really, no one really hates the bum at the bus stop on the corner, the homeless man. You know, they always they show the ISFET comes out when they hate up, they don't hate down. You never hear the guy with the Ferrari pull up to the light and says, man, look at that guy in that Honda Accord. Like, you know, it's always the other way around. So keep doing what you're doing, great SABA, and you know, keep giving them something to hate on, and eradicating ISFET. I love the wisdom and the way that you that you teach us, you know, how to eradicate ISFET within ourselves, as well as just in society, in the matrix, because we're all trying to grow. So it's just beautiful how you teach us and everything that you say and everything that you do. I just appreciate that. I appreciate those things and the way you do it. And I've seen it. Oh man, my camera keep acting up. I keep going in and out. I love the way you do it. You know, it's just beautiful. So 2 out for that. I don't know if that's what she was talking about.
Yeah, that was it.
It's just adoration.
Said it.
You know?
That's it.
Yeah, it's adoration, you know, because it's true, you know, and because I deal with it all the time too. I've been dealing with it, you know, where it's like people just they do strange things, and you like, what is it? Like, I didn't do anything. Like, I'm trying to help people and teach people, and I'm just doing me. Just do you. You know, it's like I don't understand it. I really don't, because I'm on this frequency. This is why I don't understand these things, because they're so strange, and I'm grateful for that. You know, so 2 out. That's what I was saying.
Nini, I appreciate it.
It's real.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And Bella, I heard all the things you were saying about the symbolism and sexual symbolism and what caught your attention? And I heard little bits of everybody, so I'm not gonna go through everybody saying it all over again. But I want to go. Let's go to the support. It's we're 9 hours in. Let's go to support. I'm gonna see what people thought in the support. Let's see what people thought. Let me go ahead and refresh.
Saba.
Who's that?
Really quick. It's Primordial. Masat. Olivia, she asked just recently, like,
Who?
hey, Olivia, Masat, she was asking, how many animals do you have? How many creatures do you have? She randomly asked me just literally 2 minutes ago. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna see if I can squeeze that in there, see if Saba is willing to just give you a number.
I'll just say that whatever I had, I just had 13 Cobra babies and 15 Okati babies. So that's 28 animals right there that aren't even mine. They're not even my pets. That's 28 right there. So 28 on top of, I think I have 35. So maybe there's 60 animals. I would say, as far as the animals that are my as they call pets, are the ones that are with me. I would say I have about 25. Then there's the babies that they have. But about 25 that I am connected to. Well, let's just say there's 60 animals in here. 60 animals. I need I need an animal care helper. I need somebody taking care of the animals, because it's an actual zoo in here. Some places are hard to walk, so putting out applications for animal helpers. Anybody want to be an animal trainer? No.
To Asaba, appreciate you.
Okay.
What do you say? It's like a jungle. It's like a jungle sometimes.
It's like a jungle all the time. It's like a jungle all the time, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I got things in front of me right now that hasn't even come to the Podclass yet. And because the way that it's set up now, people used to be able to come over to where I live. That can only happen for special people now. Nobody can come here. It's all pathways meetings, but initially you can ask the TEF and Scribe. When they came over here, there's just aquariums everywhere and all type of creatures making noises everywhere. But there's animals everywhere, and there's animals in front of me right now that are so awesome looking that have never even come to the Podclass yet. So tell her 60. Tell her 60, but tell her you're gonna get one that's 59. Somebody may get Spectrum. I don't know. We're gonna see. So let's just see what I got Cobras here. I think Anna's getting an Okati. Somebody wants to adopt. Somebody's gonna end up getting. I have so many here. Annie, how you doing, Annie?
Oh, Ted.
Okay, I don't know. I'm thinking of having you call. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking of you. I may have something open for you that I don't know. And he may end up with duality. Who knows? I don't know. But my students here are going to end up with a lot of the snakes. Some of them that are special to me, I can't sell. They can only go to the students because I always want to keep my eye on them. So whoever, if duality goes to somebody, has to be to a student. If spectrum goes to somebody, it has to be somebody that I'm going to see all the time. If and the Okatis are going to all my students, starting with Annie and Antu. Annie, not Annie, Anu. I keep calling you Annie, Anu. Anu, you let Antu talk you out of a cobra? Is that what happened? You got scared? At first he was like, I'm getting a cobra right now. I'm sending the money right now. I was like, well, Antu wants to know what the reality is of what fits within the logical, oscillated. I don't know. He ended up with the Okati, but that's okay. None of the animals that I have for my students are going to be dangerous to anybody. They're all completely safe. So if I have cobras here that are completely all of them are completely safe. The SATA Cobras are completely safe. Everything is safe. So my students are going to get special animals. So tell her 60 animals. And if you want to get, is that a daughter or a son? Who's that? What do you say, Mufti? What do you say?
Daughter. Her name is Olivia. She's listening to you right now. She can hear you.
You said something else. You said another name. You said something else.
Oh, I said Masat.
Oh, Masat. Okay. Hey, Olivia, your father Primordial is going to get you one of these 60 snakes are going to be yours. One's going to be his, one's going to be yours, and Gabrielle's going to get a viper and a turtle. All right, here we go, everybody. All right, let's get into this, everybody. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, his Sat. I thought he was saying the name. All right, so here we go, everybody. We're gonna give a shout out to this supporter right here. Who is this right here? This is let's do these. Oh, that's Israel Harley again. Sorry, wrong one. It was Anu and Antu. Where'd it go? Anu and Antu. Shout out to them. Here is their support right here, and this is beautiful. I see Medunetter. In there. Okay, thank you, Anu and Antu. I'm gonna get Antu to read this. Oh man, am I losing my voice? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Oh my. Okay. We're gonna call this Ankh. Okay, Antu, go ahead and read this, young ladies. Appreciate your consistent support. And go ahead and read that Antu for us, please. Nice braids, by the way. Let me blow the screen up. Nice braids, Antu. And go ahead and read that for us, please. Thank you.
It's loading.
Is it on the screen yet?
Loading.
This computer is.
It's still loading.
Wait a minute. It's still loading. Oh my goodness. The screen is turned big and everything's slowed down. Let me see if I can shrink it back. Is it on the screen yet?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, Antu. Read that for us. Thank you.
$20 for giving us Ankh and walking us to immortality. Mary,
give her a hand clap for that. Give them a hand clap for that. Wonderful. Beautiful. And the next one is the next brother on the panel. Next brother on the panel, that's none other than where is he? Primordial, who was here, but
I'm still here.
Shout out to Primordial Thought 9 when you come back. Okay, good. Can you read that for us?
Yes, it says. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, it says $15 tip for the real Ankh, Tua SABA Tehuti, and New Fists, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Give him a hand clap, please. Okay, and thank you, Primordial Thought. I see Eric G. Oh, this is what Eric G is talking about. He said 1 minute. Those who want part 2 of this class, you're all gonna have to help out Eric G. That's it. Understand that MIRO sent in $20 and Anu put his $40 answer. So Eric G. That's it, who has wonderful intentions. He's gonna need some help and assistance because he's requesting for part 2, but of course I'm not sure what kind of part 2 we can get for this, but this may be the beginning, and if others want part 2, they can they can chip into this. So this is Eric G. That's it. $4.44 for part 2. If anybody wants part 2 of the Ankh, which is going to lead into the King's Chamber and Immortality, go ahead and donate on top of this, and you will get your part 2. Thank you, Eric G. That's it. You, I guess, started it off, and others can assist in so we can get a part 2 going. Let me go ahead and save that. I'm going to call it part 2. Part 2, the first donation for it. So let's see, part 2. And we'll see what if anybody else wants part 2. Okay, thank you, Eric G. That's it. Okay, let's move on. Hold on. That was okay. Shout out to Eric G. Who's the next one here? I see oh, TZ sent me something. Oh, Primordial. I see a pretty one. Okay, I got it. TZ, thank you. Yeah. Okay, we got the wonderful, beautiful.
The pretty one.
Yeah, TD sends them to me. She may get that. Seems that she gets them afterwards. So I get it though. I see it. Go to Gabriel Lopez. Oh, here we go. Our favorite word is back. Gabriel Lopez invented this word. Never heard of it before. This is an awesome word. I like it. It's called Gabriel Lopez. $27.72 for. What does it say? What does it say there, Bella? Can you read that right there? Purple heart. Oh man.
So for letting me read it. From Gabriel Lopez, it says 72 for inner time with a purple heart.
To Gabriel Lopez, appreciate you. Give her a hand clap for that, please. Give her a big hand clap. Inner time. Inner time is awesome. I like that. Inner time. Shout out to Gabriel Lopez. Inner time. And oh, look who has supported. He is redeeming himself. He is redeeming himself. I'm starting to believe the brother now because he actually sent his support. And we're going to give him some big hand claps. I think he was not sure what was on his mind at different times, but he's definitely going to redeem himself. He's definitely redeeming himself right now. So we're going to give a big shout out to this young man right here. And his name is 1, 2, 3. Who sent a donation? Tehuti Harakuti. $27.72. And it says, who can read here? Anu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. It says, Tua, great Saba, for an amazing breakdown, and Tua Marie for having me on the panel.
Okay, give him a hand clap. Annie, please give him a hand clap. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Antu looks like she's in warrior mode. I don't know if Antu's convinced. I don't know. Antu, like, that's not enough. I need to see more to convince me. I don't trust him. But thank you. Thank you, Tehuti Harakuti. Get yourself a Facebook friend request. Send it out to me, and I'll talk to you in Messenger. and get to fill you out a little more. And Tua, for your promotion and the intent that you say that you were doing, at least we know that from this point you won't be doing. There'll be no more mistakes from this point because we've totally clarified things. So Tua, for the support, and keep going, keep coming to the Podclass, keep supporting, keep showing yourself, and you know, I may be a little more forgiving, but maybe one day you'll get Antu to crack a little smile, and then we know that you're fully accepted back. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to the next person. Shout out to you, Tehuti. Robert E. Williams, the good brother Robert E. Williams, always supporting with his, always supporting with the tip. Continuously, I'm gonna put I got a message from, if anybody's wondering, I did get a message from Brother MIRO, the person who asked the question. So if you don't see him giving an extra tip or in the class saying thank you, I did get a message that he's out and about somewhere right now. He's and he appreciates the that I'm gonna answer, but he's somewhere, he's out of town somewhere. So shout out to you, MIRO, and Tua, for your appreciation. He gave that through a message that wasn't on this online thing. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to did we show this already? No. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. Could you read that for me, Bella, please?
Yes, Phil for letting me. Says 2072 for no more lazy definitions to it.
Give Robert E. Williams some big noise, please. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you, Bella, for reading that. Okay, we're going to keep going through. To everybody who's supporting the Tutti Podclass. Where's all the support for today? Where's the support? There he is. Ox Effect. Ox Effect. There we go. I have to scroll down a little bit. Those of you who saw that answer and appreciated the 42 people that are watching, send in support for the answer. Send in support for the mission. Send in support for something that you've never seen before. If you appreciate what it is that you're seeing. This is a phenomenon that is not happening everywhere. And if it is happening everywhere, then just send in your message saying, I've seen this all before, and this is nothing new, and it's on YouTube, page such and such, and I appreciate you, but I already gave my appreciation to the other brother who taught the exact same thing. But if not, if you've never seen this before, support the Tutti Podclass, or just pretend that I'm a pack of donuts that you bought in your groceries a couple weeks ago. All right, here we go, everybody. So the next support here is coming from the good brother Ox Effect. Ox Effect, and it's I'm gonna get who's here? How about you, Jinx? Could you read this? Is Jinx here? I don't know what Jinx is. All right.
I'm here.
Okay, could you go ahead and read this for me, please, good brother?
Yes. $40 for support the great SABA Tehuti. I can't read the rest of that, but I can read the Tua.
Okay. Oh, it's Henu. That word is Henu.
Okay, Henu Tua.
Okay, wonderful. Give where did it go? Give Ox Effect a big round of applause, please. What are you doing battling that guy? Oh boy. Okay. Shout out to you. Let me see something here. No, you won't hear it. Hold on a second. Hey, good brother. Jinx Powers. Can you hear me, good brother?
Yes.
You're not a popular YouTuber, are you?
Not really. I made some videos for a little bit, but I didn't really keep up with it, so I never quite got to 100.
Okay. There's a popular YouTuber, a magician that I watch, and your voice is exactly like his. The way you talk and everything is exactly like his, and you sound exactly like him. And he sometimes depicts himself in superhero form, so that's what I was wondering. Okay, it's not you though. All right.
No, just another echo.
Okay. Hey, look who's back. Hold on a second. Is this the real one? The name is different, but look who's back. Everybody who's been gone. I don't know where this brother's been. I always hope the best for him, but I didn't know no explanation what happened to him. But he is back. I'm sure if something actually did happen to him that was serious, somebody in the podcast who's connected to him would tell me. Since that person didn't tell me anything serious happened, then I stopped worrying, but just think that he's going through a certain phase. But I haven't seen this person in almost right after the pathways a little bit. But guess who's back supporting and donating? None other than HEQAT has returned back to the stage. HEQAT. It says Ajax 5. This is another name, but it says Henu Saba. HEQAT and Annie HEQAT has returned. Give him a hand clap, please. That's alive. I'm glad you're safe, brother HEQAT. I was always just wondering what happened. Did he leave the stake into a car crash? What happened to the brother? So wonderful, you're back in effect. Glad to see you back, and we'll talk more as you continue. All right, everybody, on to the brother here who is doing so much work that he's earned his way into my morning affirmation, adoration, worship by name. And because of all the work that he's doing, all the responsibility that he's taking on, and that's none other than the brother. Where's the Tef? Is the Tef in the room? Tef, does your sound system work? Oh, brother, you look tired.
I'm here.
Oh no!
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh wow, there's a lot of echo going on. I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Wait, everybody mute right now. Everybody mute, except for you, Bella. Unmute yourself. Say what you said again. I want to see where the echo's coming.
I said yes, I'm a little tired.
Okay, good. Everybody mute, and now Tef, you say something. I want to see if the echo's coming from you. Yes, I can see the tiredness.
Hotep, can you hear me?
I hear you good. No echo. Okay, somebody had an echo. All right. Yes, the Tef. I was asking you, does your sound buttons work? Your applauses and all that. Is that working good?
Yes.
Okay, good. I need you for this one. Shout out to the brother. Oh, he's looking tired too. Annie, you okay over there? How's everybody breaking down? What's going on? What's going on? Everybody's breaking down, man. We can do it. We got another 20 minutes of, maybe 15 minutes of donation. You're here? Oh my goodness. Okay. Shout out to the brother Annie. He's done so much. He's in our morning affirmation. $44.56. Could you read that for us, Annie, please?
Yes, it says $44.56 for living mathematics.
Give him some big noise at Tef, please.
I don't play with pseudo.
I don't play with pseudo. I like that I don't play with pseudos, man. I don't play with pseudos. I remember when he said that. That was hilarious. These brothers have lost their mind, but they are definitely funny to me. I don't play with pseudos.
I hope somebody sends in the support, so because I was waiting for that part of the breakdown for the other Ankh, the east Ankh, south, the other part of the Ankh, of the rope breakdown. I was waiting for that.
Oh, it sounds like you know what the other part's going to be. What'd you say? The east what? Say it again. This part right here.
I don't play with pseudos.
That's what.
What are you saying, Tef? What about it? What about that?
Tef talks in code.
Oh, because his name is Ankh. Because his name is Ankh. I get it. Okay, yes. There we go. Somebody did send in a little bit more. Vortex Ninja, I just saw it. Vortex Ninja sent in a little more. So people really want this because I've never seen Vortex Ninja send in for anything other than he sends in his regular, what he always does, which is greatly appreciated. But this is my first time seeing him send in for a type of question. So we may begin part 2. Shout out to this brother right here. What a powerful voice to be on a waist. What a waste of. What a strong voice to just be a nuthead. Okay, so shout out to Jinx here. Jinx, what is Jinx saying here? Jinx, I'm gonna get you to read this because this is it looks like it's in the Jinx language. I don't know what this is, so everybody has their own. Nook has a language. Nefertatan has a language. And Jinx, you definitely have a language here because I do not know what this means at all. But go ahead, Jinx. This is $5 sent in from Jinx. I think it's his 4th donation of the night. And Jinx, could you read this to me, please?
Yes, I remember making this. $5 for the Fibonacci sequence is all, and 0, 8, 4 equals 1, 2, 3. And it was there's a question attached to it. The original name of the Fibonacci sequence.
Oh, you want to know the original name of the? Is that a question you're asking me right now? You want me to just tell you the name right now live?
If you don't mind.
Yes, it was called HEQAT.
HEQAT. Got it.
Yeah, the HEQAT were the original name of the Fibonacci. The first time you find a golden mean ratio in history. I've done so many classes on the HEQAT. You know what? Go to did you see my class on the number 7?
I'm not sure if I have.
You would have remembered. You go to the class on the number 7, and you'll see the number 7 and the I. Go look up the one on the I. I did one on the I of Heru, and the one on the number 7. And there I gave the name of the Fibonacci sequence, the golden mean, and I showed the original one ever recorded in history, starting from the 64 ratios, 64 fractionals.
That sounds more familiar now that you say that.
Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Good question. All right, now to Tefrem came out, of course, and of course he's in here consistently every week with the MetaNetter. Letters. Tefrem Kemaat, who says, I don't ask questions because every question is my question. I want to know it all, Saba. So here, that's a Tef. I don't ask questions because every question is my question. That everybody asks, I want to know it all. So he just sends in the support as if it's like, he just sends in the support and just rides on whatever everybody asks because he wants to know. He thinks I'm here to learn. So shout out to the brother Atef. Could you read that for us in MetaNetter, please, Atef?
It says, Hotep Ma'at to a issue.
Thank you. Give Atef some a hand clap, please. Thank you, Atef. And Atef is right back to back, because where he gives one, he gives two. And so here he is again. Shout out to Atef, even when he was going through some situation with the bank card and the fraud or whatever he's going through. Atef, his support, from what I remember, it stayed the same. He's completely dedicated, and whatever situation he goes through, it's always this will always appear in the Podclass. Sometimes before the Podclass even starts. So shout out to Atef. 7-7. Does that say the same thing again, Atef, at the bottom?
Yeah, it says Hotep Ma'at to a issue.
Okay, give him a hand clap for that.
Come join us, House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings and the Teru. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
What? Oh my God. I remember when Atef started, he just was a guy laying on the bedside. The ways he'd say peace. This late spokesman, full of energy and just all type of sayings. Not ma'at, and all type of sayings. Good brother Atef is wonderful. To him for always coming to the Podclass, even if he could be in Muskegee in a cabin with the family. He's gonna hook up a piece of grass to the internet and come on the screen somehow on a blade of grass and throw in a support. Shout out to you, Atef. You're here every Podclass, even if you're in some other state in the sticks. So shout out to you.
To a great Saba. I love you, Saba. So I love Ma'at. I love everyone on the panel. So I'm here.
Thank you, man. We see it. Love you too, for sure. That's great. Love you too. You're doing great, my brother. Represent. Oh, speaking of a dedicated, consistent person, we haven't really seen her in the chat much recently, but that's fine. She may have another schedule, but the donation's always going to be here, and that is from Sarah Jean, also known as Harassed. Give her some big noise. $40. Give her some big noise, please. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Somebody has redeemed themselves. I didn't see this one. Tehuti Harakuti is not done. Tehuti Harakuti is not done. I'm gonna call this Tehuti Harakuti. Tehuti Harakuti is not done, ladies and gentlemen. He sent in another support with his apologies on it. We'll see if Antu can crack a smile. And let's show this to everybody. Here we go. Tehuti. Let's see if Anu and Antu accept them. What is this? This is not the original unique Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. How dareth you? All right, let's see everybody. So here is Tehuti Harakuti back, shutting it down with an apology. I'm going to read this one. First of all, $72 on top of, what was the other one? 27. That was $100. He says, Henu, great Saba. First and foremost, I want to publicly apologize to you and the House of Atten for my actions. I believed. Let me start again. Henu, great Saba. First and foremost, I want to publicly apologize to you and the House of Atten for my actions. I believed I was applying MAAT by finding alternative ways to support you, drawing people and potential contributors to the channel. However, I understand and acknowledge where the confusion lies and how it could be interpreted as ISFET. I vow not to repeat this mistake again. Long live the one and only Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Long live the House of Atten. Tua for all you do. Give this man Transformers, the noise. Because we know from this point, whatever was happening before, he definitely can't. He's definitely not doing that now because he has no public donations declaring for sure that he is not me. I'm giving donations of $100. Shout out to you too. He changed the bio, changed the format. Shout out to you too, Harakuti. Give this man some huge noise with Transformers and everything. Give him some noise, please. Thank you.
Never for Ankh. Everything is beautiful in life.
Yeah. Antu has smiled. We have full approval of Tehuti Harakuti. We have a smile on Antu's face. Anu has put his sword down. How dareth thou? They're smiling again. So Tehuti Harakuti, you've earned smiles. Wonderful. And you are a great supporter now. Now you're a great supporter. You've changed the bio. You've basically done everything possible. He was taken off of moderation from the other website. That's how he's able to do a lot of things. And now he's just a contributor on the biggest Kemet website, I think, on Facebook. He's just a contributor. I've been made the moderator. Oh, you know what, administrator? I want to tell everybody something. So here's the news. Annie, if you're possible, come to the screen. This is for Annie and Anu. If Annie's here. So I want to announce to everybody in the Tutsi Podclass that I'm going to speak to Obi and Anu and Annie. You're going to be made administrators or moderators. Sorry. What? Hello. Oh my goodness. You're going to be made administrators and moderators on the biggest Kemetic website on all of Facebook. The memberships are like 5 new memberships every single day. There's over 40,000 or more members, and you all can go on there. I'm going to give tell Obi to make you all administrators, so you can just share the link. Don't do anything fancy, but because you all do classes too, and whatever you do, you can basically promote the Tutsi Podclass, promote the Sunday class, just promote this there, and as as administrators, you'll be able to your post will be seen. You'll be able to have more power. So I'm going to talk to. I'm going to give you that ability. I'm going to talk to Obi about that because he said he wants to. I'm an administrator. I don't have the time. But and the other brother Tuti Harakuti was taken down because of this confusion. So it's interesting because you two were the ones that went into the conversation. Annie went in first. What do we have here? And then Anu went in right after. How you are not the original. So you two went in there first. Defending me. So you two are going to take. You defended me against Tuti Harakuti. You're going to take his spot as the administrator on the website, which is the biggest Kemetic website on Facebook that I know of. So give yourself. Somebody give a hand clap for that. There you go. All right. Okay, let's see. All right, so there you go, gentlemen. Have fun, and we'll see where we go from there. And Nini, people saw you two as the two names that came in. So
Tua Saba.
Might as well come in and take over the whole position, right? All right, here we go. Nini Hook. All right, to its YouTube, Sierra Kuti. That was sent a while ago too. That was actually sent. That was sent when he came into the Podclass. I'm actually reading the old ones. So that was sent when he came in the Podclass a long time ago. So he came in apologizing with a donation. It's to you, brother. I've seen people. People have done way worse to me, and they never try to redeem themselves at all. So to it to you, you are redeemed, and we'll just keep a relationship and talk about what your further actions can be. And since you like doing the TikTok stuff, maybe I'll have you just continue it the right way. And definitely, I want you to tell the followers, the friends, just send them all this way, which is what you're supposed to do. So, to it to you, brother. We'll find something for you to do in the House of a 10. And step one, request from Hani to join the House of a 10. There's step one. Okay, so who's this now? This is anonymous, right? Anon. Okay. Shout out to the anonymous supporter. You are always wonderful. He says, Tua Saba, thank you. I'm going to actually make a new clip. Oh, okay. All right, I'm just going to do this. Okay. So shout out to this anonymous person right here. Tua Saba, thank you. I wanted to become unanonymous for just one thing. I want him to tell his story of where he is and the name of the place of where he is so much. He's in a place with a magical name that ties into me, and it's just amazing. Where you found out where this person is, you would just say, "What in the world?" Complete magic. Shout out to you. Give him some big noise to this anonymous person. Make some noise for him, please.
I don't play with pseudos.
Okay. Let me see. Bella, can you hear me, Bella? Let's see her. Oh,
Yes,
Bella.
so I can hear you.
Did you send one or two cash apps so far to me? That's all I need to know. That I'll answer the other. You sent one, right? Okay. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Thank you, brother, for that answer. Appreciate you. That makes sense for what I'm seeing on my screen. Okay. Uh-oh, you faded out. What'd you say, Bella?
I appreciate you too. And I meant to send the second one, but I wasn't able to put all the money on the Cash App. So.
Okay, no problem. No problem. You answered I figured so. No problem. Thank you, though. Thank you. We have Vortex Ninja coming in with a donation and coming in with an extra donation for part 2 of that answer. So, let me see. Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Well, Annie, who was the last person that went on the screen? It was an anonymous for $90, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. I'm in line then. I'm in line. Perfect. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. $25.93. Give him some big noise, please.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
And Vortex Ninja again, back to back. He's helping Eric G. That's it. Where's Eric G? That's it. Where's his part 4? Okay. No, where's here? Donation. Vortex Ninja wants more of the Ankh. So he sent in a little bit more on top of Eric G. That's it. And so we're going to give Vortex Ninja a hand clap because altogether that's about $30. He wants part 2. Send him some noise, please. Oh, can I reach over? Thank you, Vortex Ninja, for wanting part 2. I thank you for the contribution to the possibility of getting a part 2. And I'm thanking you for the people that if this happens, who are going to get the part 2 of that, and they'll be very thankful, I'm sure. Wonderful. All right. Who's this? Amazon. No, that's not right. Men in a class. Hey, it says address not found to the brother. The brother Jinx. I sent you Mennetter 45. Did you ever get it? On my side, it says address not found.
No, I did not.
For some reason, my email is not recognizing your email. I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna read the email. I'm gonna Is it Glestina?
That is
Glestina?
correct. There should be a 2 at the end.
Yes. It says you can't be found. That's odd. Email me on any other email, and we'll see if you can if that can be found. It says your email address cannot be found.
Not a problem. I have like 1,000 of them.
Oh wow. Okay. Nice. Oh my goodness, Jinx, what? I just scrolled down on these Jinx. Wow, Jinx, what? Where did you pop up? How long have you been watching me since Killer Priest?
Yeah, I don't know if I was there for the first time you were on live, but I caught you live one time, and I was like, I gotta watch more of this guy.
Oh, wow. Excellent. Hey, Anu and Antu, I'm gonna put this up on the screen. Tell me what this means. I see a donation. Oh, I know what this means. Yes, this is for. I thought this is for part 2. This is for part 2 of something else. So I'm gonna save it because I thought it was part 2 for the Ankh. It's the second installment for something else. Okay. Okay. Let me save that correctly. Let me see what this is. Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. All right. So the next support for the Tuesday Podclass is. Oh man. Jinx is Jinx is taking over. Okay, Jinx, here we go. So Jinx, a tip for $5 tip from Jinx. And I'm gonna get Bella to read this for me, please. Okay, Bella, if you can for me, read this. We got about 4 from Jinx. Here's the first one. Okay, go ahead and read that, please.
Tool for lighting. Says $5 for on the mirror.
Okay, give him a hand clap for that. That's a tip for on being a mirror. All right, and he sent in another tip for on being a mirror. I guess the numbers are symbolic. The numbers may be, okay, yeah, 2. Well, that makes sense. All right, give him a tip for Bella, read that one again for me, please.
Tool for lighting. Says $2 for intel on mirror reflecting itself equals 8.
Give him a hand clap for that. That one sounds a little different. Is that you, Tef?
Yeah, it's a little shorter.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jinx again. Jinx again.
I don't know how many.
Thought it was over. I've never heard that before. That's awesome. I don't know how many donations I sent. That's unique. That's awesome. Thank you, Jinx. Another $5 for Jinx. Who's on there? Anu. Anu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. $5 for intel on to check.
Oh, you know what it is? It's I saw what someone else was doing. They were making a list. So I started making a list of things that really caught my attention, and ever since I've been just kind of keeping a little bit of a repayment list.
Oh, what do you mean by that? A list of what's your list of? Is this the donations?
Yeah, just stuff I want to donate and reciprocate for.
Oh, individual things that you appreciate. I get it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Gabriella does that as well. I'm gonna read this one, then I have to step away for just a moment. Just a few seconds, but here we go. We're gonna get this answer here. Actually, Jinx, I'm gonna get you to read these. These are yours. Go ahead and read that one, please.
Okay. $10 for can you show animals in heaven in the Bible, especially King James / NIV?
Okay, good. Okay, maybe I'll show a couple of those next week or something. That would be good, right? That'd be really good. Do you have some Christian friends that you need to talk to, James?
Yeah, a lot of them. They're everywhere.
Okay, I thought so. I'm gonna step away for just a minute, everybody. I'll be back. I have to step away. I'll be right back. All right, peace and love, everybody. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You all build for a minute.
There's one thing I've been meaning to share for a while. I had this experience where I had sleep paralysis, and for the first time, I had heard about people projecting and stuff, and I had actually done it for the first time. And when I did it, I had complete control. But the most interesting part of it was is I saw something that Tehuti later talked about, in that I saw my physical body, I saw my projection, and then I later realized, like weeks or months later, that I was watching my projection from a third-person view, as if there was another me watching me. And so that's how I realized, yeah, this Tehuti guy, he's on some real stuff here, because I actually personally experienced some of this. I want to personally experience some more.
To us for sharing that. That is definitely Nefer. Sabatudi is infinitely advanced. You should read the book Astrodynamics by Robert Bruce. Sabatudi suggested that book a few times in the podcast. And in that book, Robert Bruce talks about an experience just like that, where he projected out of his body, and he had the memories of both himself in his body and in his projection. And it's something that happens, right? It's something that happens when the mind splits. And sometimes it can be traumatic because you have different viewpoints and different feelings. You feel more free when you're out of body, and you feel more held down when you're inside of your body. But in that book, he has a great story about that. So you should look that book up.
I wrote it down, and usually what happens if I have an experience that my physical brain can't comprehend, it usually kind of results in a little bit of amnesia, and it kind of fades as I, become more quote unquote awake in this world, and harder to comprehend.
Yes, that makes sense. The memories are very fragile, so it's great to write them down for sure.
It's also hard to write down anything that doesn't exist here, like concepts and, I guess, physics that don't apply here, or colors that don't exist here, stuff like that.
Yes, that's definitely a challenge. Be a great question to send in to Sabatudi on the best way to explain that stuff. The mind tries to explain it with things they can relate to. That's what I do.
I just kind of accept it. I've had so many experiences at this point that I really just need to stop doubting and just accept it. And that's just kind of an attitude I've learned to carry, is that the rules may not necessarily be the same wherever I go, but I learned through some hardships that I'll be okay wherever I go. Whatever dimension or realm, I'll be okay.
Yes, Hotep. Yes, keep doing what you're doing, good brother, and you're in the perfect place to continue to advance that. So, looking forward to hear more of your experiences. And make sure you do you follow the House of ATTON on YouTube as well? You subscribe there?
Not yet, but I definitely will, because it's funny that you say that. I was just browsing around a little bit, and I saw the channel finally pop up on my homepage recommendations. I was like, where was this before?
Okay. Yes. We'll be having class later on today, being that it is Sunday, and looking forward to see you there. And we close out the classes with a song called Shed, and you'll probably appreciate that song. So, yes, we appreciate you, good brother. Yes, Hotep Henu, and appreciate you supporting. It seems like whenever you find something that you may appreciate specifically, you're sending in a support for it. So Tua for that, and just another great example of someone coming and finding the Podclass and appreciating it by supporting SABA Tehuti, because I mean, he's dedicated his life to this, and now we have an opportunity to let him know that we appreciate each and everything that he brings forth, and all of the time that it takes and has taken for him to come forth as he does for us today. So Tua and Hinu to all the great Meru for supporting and asking questions and keeping the podcast going. So, and welcome Jinx to the Karu. Welcome to the House of ATTON. Welcome to the Podclass, great brother, and we are definitely glad to have you.
Tua, did I say that right?
Yes, Tua. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Thank you. Welcome. I'm glad to be back. Read the next few of these supports and close out the Podclass. Let me see how many more supports have been given. I appreciate everyone, and keep sending in the support if you appreciate it. I appreciate Tuti Harakuti coming through. Jinx, those are the two newest of the supporters that are sending in consistent support over and over again. And I hope I can get everything I have to get done so I can the next pod class. I may do one answer next pod class because I may need my maybe like this next pod. I may need my energy. So these weeks are rough. They're rough. So much happening. I'm gonna do my best to keep going because I'm still in the move and moving stuff. But we'll see what happens next week. This time next week is gonna be very interesting. All right, here we go. I'm busy. Jinx again.
Surprise.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it keeps going. It keeps going. Oh, yeah, Jinx, you got to read this language too. You got to translate this. More Jinx language is back. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. So getting everything done. And it's easy coasting after that. After next week, it's easy, easier coasting. I think that'll be the apex climax. And after that, I can just smooth on everything else. All right, here we go. Jinx, go ahead and read that for me. Jinx, we'll give you your big noise, but go ahead and read this and translate this to me, please.
Okay, this one is 2255 for MEDU Netter number 45, and it also says, I humbly accept my loss and honor.
What did you lose? What loss?
I made a challenge that if I couldn't figure out how to project willingly within a week, that I would get the class for it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, wonderful. Okay, give him some big noise, Scribe, or Tep, whichever one of you, give him some noise. Thank you, Jinx, and you'll get your class soon, so they can get an email I can send to. Speaking of which, I see your email now, Demigod Jinx Power requesting class. Okay, I see these emails you're speaking about. They're way at the bottom. Okay, I have them now. All right, this is an anonymous support. An anonymous supporter. I'm just gonna go ahead and save this as anonymous. Appreciate your tip and support, anonymous. It says to SABA. Let's save this one here. Okay, Ankh, where are you going, young man? Where are you going? What's your destination? You're flying. Okay, shout out to the anonymous supporter there. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna go to Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe, of course. Owen Hythe is here. Every single podcast, every single one. Is this a real question? Owen Hythe, is this a real question? I don't know. I'll take it as a real question. I know. Owen Hythe sometimes asks questions that I know he may know, and he just wants to see an elaboration maybe that he can show people. So, July 20. Owen Hythe sent in a question with his donation. And yeah, we'll do a little something with this. I'll clarify this too. Shout out to Owen Hythe, give him some big noise. 2772. It's a palindrome. And Bella, could you read that for me again, please?
Yeah, it's cool for letting me. It says 2772 for is Archangel Michael real? Question mark.
Okay, give him some big noise. Is the Archangel Michael real? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Where are you going, young man? Where are you going? Hold on, calm down. Where are you flying to? I had to turn the volume back up. Let's see. It's going down. That's back up. Tua for reading that for me, Bella, and Tua Owen Hythe for your support and your interesting 100% interesting question. Wonderful, wonderful. You I think he asked these questions for other people to get the answer that may be on a. Wait, how'd the volume go up? That he can show other people to break them out of the matrix. So I'm gonna ask this question I'm gonna answer this question. I'm gonna do it for the break the Christians out of this matrix. Sometimes you gotta spoon feed people. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna go to the next.
Mini Uksa by
Oh, wonderful! Thank you, Bella. Okay, and oh, speaking of which, we have Bella. I'm not gonna read Bella's yet. Not yet. Let me see. Let me go back up to the top. Any new support? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and axioms. What is this? Oh, Gabriel Lopez, you changed your question. Okay, I'll log that. I see that change the question. Okay, good. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Actually, no, I'm gonna go ahead and read Bella. I'll read Nito Campbell first, then Bella. Shout out to Nito Campbell, good brother. Every single class supports. Appreciate you. You are dedicated, loyal, and always supporting every single class. Whoa. Let me put this up here. Every single class you're always supporting. Thank you for your support. Give Nito Campbell some noise. And it was breaking down. He's hanging in here. Okay, good. Thank you, Nito Campbell. Appreciate your support. And now shutting down the pod class. Wait a minute, do we have anybody else? Israel Hoyley for his name, Ren. Anybody else? Anybody? Oh, I see you. Oh, Black Yellow Card. Black Yellow Card will read you, and then I'll go to Bella. Black Yellow Card. Brother. Another one who's been supporting from the beginnings. Oh, thank you. I'm almost done too. Be good. Black Yellow Card, shout out to you. Much respect. Okay, what's... Oh, it's not even. Shout out to Black. Let me put on the screen. Shout out to Black Yellow Card. Here we go. Black Yellow Card. Let's give him some noise. And it says, oh, I can read this one. TFTK. Thanks for the knowledge. Give him some big noise, please. Let's go. Black Yellow Card. Wonderful. Excellent. Oh, Ankh. You are levitating. You're flying. Okay, shout out to you. And is that it, everybody? Oh, we have men at a class. Of course, Brother Big Vapes is in here somewhere. I know he's in here with the men at a class. Let me scroll down and look for good brother Big Vapes. Big Vapes is in here somewhere. Who is this? There he is. Shout out to Big Vapes. There he is. With his men at a class. He's almost at the end. I think he has 8 more to go. He has 8 more to go, and Big Vapes will officially be let's see. Eight more to go, and Big Vapes will officially be the I think the only person in the Podclass, as far as who's made orders, will have every single Meta class. We'll have every single Meta class in a little while. Shout out to Big Vapes. We're going to give him some noise. Please give him some noise. That's amazing. Huh. Oh, here it is. What number does that say on the screen, Annie? Does it say 57?
Yes, 57th MEDU Netter class video from Patabul Damo.
Okay, brother Jinx definitely wants this class. I just read the title. You definitely want this one too. You'll get there. I read the title. This is right up. Jinx is a helly right here. Shout out, you have the class Upesh Nighttime Ritual Breakdown in MEDU Netter. Oh, that was power. That was. Oh my goodness, that class was. I gotta watch these classes again. These classes, that class was amazing. Upesh. Oh, I look forward to you getting to that one, Jinx. That's the nighttime affirmation. The spirit inside of a body in MEDU Netter. Oh man, that was great. Okay, who remembers that?
Like,
do you remember that?
It sounds like it. I'm really excited to actually get to practicing. Done enough talking. I'm more interested in doing and getting the job done.
Nice. I see Anu smiling. You saw that one, Anu? And Anu, you saw that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate that. Okay, I think that's it. I think we just have Bella. Is everybody? Yeah. Don't tell me to death. Show me your life. Example. Okay. Is that it, everybody? Let me refresh the page. Is the support over? Is the support over? Are we done? We're about 10 supports less than usual, but that's okay, everybody. Jinx. Oh, wait. Let me go backwards. Hold on a second. I think there's some. Who's this? Oh, no, that's Anu and answer for the snake. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what's this? What's this? Daniel LaRoche. This is way down at the bottom on the next page. This is Daniel LaRoche. Can you do a class on reciprocity? Okay, here we go. Almost missed this one, Daniel LaRoche. Almost missed this one here. 30 from today's date, July. Oh my. July 20th. Okay, shout out to Daniel LaRoche. He has a question about reciprocity. We sent a video on Trump. What's going on? Okay, shout out to Daniel LaRoche. Give Daniel LaRoche some big noise. It says, Antu, could you read that for me, please?
I can. It says, can you do a class on reciprocity, Nile Valley? $40.
Okay. Wonderful. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some big noise. And it came with this one here. It came with this here. I'm trying to see how this. Maybe I'm tired, and when I'm less tired, I'll understand it better. Let me see. All right, I'll put A here. Okay, so it came with this one here. I'm definitely gonna need a reader for this. All I see is Trump on the front. I don't know what this is. Who read that one last? That was you, Antu. You read that? That was you?
Yes, that was me.
Okay, so I'll get who's on the screen? Who's here? Okay, Anu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can read this. There's also a synchronicity because Antu and I were literally just talking about this. And somebody sent this in. It says, Hotep Saba Tehuti, the attempted unaliving of Trump made me think of reciprocity as a major universal force. Trump has made many threats of violence. Then he sent a link. He says, I felt reciprocity was at play. Reciprocity was a major teaching in ancient Nile Valley. I would like to suggest you do a deep dive into this. Thanks.
Okay, good. So, okay, I understand the reciprocity. I'm trying to see what Trump has to do with reciprocity. That's interesting. Maybe I'll take a look at this news report and see what this has to do with reciprocity. And I'm going to break a little quick matrix right here, just really quick. I have to do it. Let me see. Who here heard really quick what happened to Trump? Primordial, you heard it?
Yes, I heard it, Saba.
Okay, good. Belly, you heard about it? What happened to Trump? What happened to Trump with the assassination?
Yeah, someone came up to me and told me about it. Just what happened. Not in detail, but.
Okay. And how about you, Antu and Anna? You heard about this attempted assassination on Trump thing?
Yes, Saba. And even some conspiracy theories.
Oh, say it again? Say it again?
I said yes, Saba, and even some of the conspiracy theories, some of the stuff surrounding it.
That's right. You said you and Antu were just talking about this, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Thanks, Powers. You heard about the assassination attempt on Trump?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How about you, Tef and Primordial? You all heard about the assassination attempt?
Yes.
That's correct, Saba. He threw up the Hindu fist and everything.
And I think I asked you, Annie. Did I ask you already, Annie?
No, you didn't ask me.
Okay.
But
You
yes.
heard it? Okay. Just wanted to let you all know a little subconscious matrix. I'm not going to get into this, and that's a question that I don't know if Dr. LaRoche is actually asking about. I'm not sure why Trump is in this, but I could do a class on that. But I'm going to ask you, Annie, name 2 people you've heard of that have been assassinated or assassination attempt.
Martin Luther King Jr., JFK.
Okay, good. Anu and Antu, name 1 or 2 people you've heard that have either been assassinated or assassination attempt.
Abraham Lincoln and JFK.
Okay.
JFK.
Oh, is it lag? Antu, you said something? You said JFK,
Yeah.
Antu?
Yeah, I was gonna say JFK.
Okay, JFK. Okay. Atefrem Kema'a, can you name 1 or 2 people you've heard that have either been assassinated or attempted assassination?
The first 2 that come to my mind would be MLK and Malcolm X.
Okay. Okay, good. And who else is on the screen? Primordial Thought, you know of any 2 people that you've heard of that have been assassinated or attempted assassination?
Yeah, everybody kind of said everybody already. Definitely Malcolm X, MLK, Abraham Lincoln, but attempted. You know what? I'm not too sure about the attempted ones. That's a good question, Saba.
Okay, cool. All right.
I have one.
Okay.
Well, obviously Malcolm X, but the first one that comes to mind is Yahweh ben Yahweh.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So it's just interesting because people get killed every day, right? And when you hear about those people that killed every day, what is it that happened to them? What's it called? Somebody gets hit by a car, somebody gets shot, a gang fight breaks out, somebody gets robbed and gets shot and killed. What's that called?
Murder.
Right. And is it interesting that the other ones are not called murder? People get shot and killed every day. Rape, killed, children get kidnapped, killed. But when I ask about assassination, it's one of the same names that repeat over and over again, or it's a certain status. But it's the same act. Why is that one only called that? But if your friend gets killed, you never said, "Oh my God, my friend got assassinated last night." You just say, "Man, my friend got murdered or shot." But for some reason, when you hear the word assassinate, certain people's names come to mind as if that's separate from anybody else getting killed. You don't use the word. How come what happened to Trump is not called a murder attempt? Why is it called an assassination attempt? Is he even the president? Is Trump the president? I don't know. Did Trump get elected already? But it was an assassination attempt, but he's not even the president. I'm gonna stop there. Let me go ahead and read the last donation, everybody. And here we go. Last donation, of course. I'm gonna read blowing out the box. Always dedicated, always loyal. Showing love to the Podclass, showing love to me. Showing love and appreciation to the Turks coming through is none other than the young lady who's on the screen smiling right now. Shout out to Bella. Give her the biggest noise, Transformers, all type of different sounds. I don't play with pseudos. Michael Jackson screaming. Mentor on the shower. And just give her all the noise, please.
I don't play with pseudos.
The Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen, and the Egyptians are black. That is all distraction. Well, you don't learn about your culture. Yeah. All right, thank you. Who was that? We got clips of conversations. Who was that on the? Is that you, Annie? Did all that, or was that Tef? Who did all that? All that right there.
That was both of us.
Who was the DJ? Oh yeah, I get that was a lot. Thank you, Andy and Tef. Appreciate the sound bites and the chunks of conversations and all of that. Thank you, Bella. Oh, Bella didn't even read it. Hold on. I'm getting tired. Bella didn't read this. I didn't get her to read it. Okay, this is your donation support, Bella. So of course I'm going to get you to read that. Could you read that for us, please? What does it say?
Yes, still for letting me read it. It says 72 for I love TT, Tehuti, and Nana with it.
Okay, wonderful. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Much love to you as well. You are great supporter, and a great message you send on a regular basis to all three of us, and they're very appreciative. Nana got taken out of Facebook jail. We were sitting here and all we heard on the all we heard was her phone go. I was like, "What? Is the phone going berserk? What's happening here?" And she checked that she was out of Facebook jail, so all the messages was like that. There's a whole bunch of messages, and I know about 40 of them were yours. So to it to you for that, and you're a great supporter, and you do great things. Forward to seeing you, and look forward to you getting your name. All right, so here we go. I think that's it, everybody. Oh, go ahead, Bella.
I look forward to seeing you and your networks as well. I appreciate you and your networks, and all of you do great things. So to it very much, and to it to Spectrum.
Spectrum. Okay, yeah, Spectrum. To it, a Spectrum. Nini Ook. Spectrum says Nini Ook back, and everybody appreciates the great words. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay, and
so for my right.
Say it again, Bella. I was off the screen. It chopped you up. What did you say?
You're welcome, and also to for my friend.
Oh, Nini, glad you appreciate it. It's gonna be a beautiful one. All right, wonderful. Minty Hotep jumping back on the scene, giving her great support. Minty Hotep, appreciate you. Minty Hotep with the $2.22. Thank you. She says, Henu. Appreciate you, Minty Hotep. You are great. Look forward to seeing you back on the panel when you do return. Okay, everybody, is that it? I'm going to refresh the page. Is that it? Is that all the support for the night? Is that it? Let me scroll down. I see is that it? I thought I saw one more person. Oh, Israel Hoyley is oh, what's this? Hold on. Oh my goodness. This was at the very, very bottom. How perfect to close the podcast on this one. My good brother. Oh goodness. He's knocking down. Hold on. Man. He's knocking down. Look, I'm gonna put you in here so you can go knock down anything. Shout out to Maharu. Maharu shutting down the podcast. Wonderful support again and again and again. I think he sent the support right after I talked to him about personal situation. Is appreciated for that, and I think this came in right after that. Shout out to Maharu. Let's give him some huge noise. Transformers, everything, Prince dancing, utensils flying. Give him some big, big noise. For Get Leisure, I can read this one. It says, Dua, Tehuti. Give him some big, big noise. Thank you, Get Leisure. Go ahead, guys.
For Ankh. Everything is beautiful in life.
I don't play with pseudos.
Shout out to you, Get Leisure Maharu. Gabriella, I'm seeing your message now. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. About your change of question, where are you? Where is your? I'm gonna put it right here. From the COVID question to something else. I haven't read all this yet, but I'm seeing the change of question. So I'm gonna log you in as change, and I'm gonna read this shortly and see what this change of question is. Wonderful. You are locked in, Gabriel Lopez, for your change of question. All right, everybody. That concludes I believe includes all the support to the Tutsi Podclass. Let me go back, refresh the Harry D. That's it. Comes through at the last minute. I think we're gonna get a part 2. I see donators. Eric G came in with another one. I think we're gonna get. I think a part 2 is coming. Part 2 is coming. Let me go ahead and log this with the gent lie. Where's part 2? Part 2. Where are you? Where's part 2? One moment, everybody. Got to find the. Okay, part 2. Eric G, that shit. 14 donation. Part 2B. All right, Eric G, that's it. Came in with a little bit more for the part 2. Okay, shout out to Eric G. That's it. $7.77. He really wants the second Ankh breakdown build up. So shout out to you, Eric G. That's it. I think you all are gonna get it. I'm gonna see how the rest go on. I think you all are gonna get it because I'm sure people want that. I'll announce it again next class. I do have a couple answers to get to. If next class I see a few more donations for part 2, if I see it start before the next class, then I can put it on the thumbnail for the next class. Shout out to everybody who wants part 2. All right, everybody, I think that's it. We're going to go ahead and get everybody to close out. Hey, Jinx, can you hear me good, brother?
Yes, I can.
Okay, are you Gavis Store?
Yeah, that's another email.
Okay, let me see if let me fix something really fast with Jinx, ladies and gentlemen, and then let me fix this fast with Jinx. So much from Jinx, I can't even find the email. Hold on a second. 45, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let me see. This is 52. Nope, not that. 47, 46. That's not much. 45 right now. Let's see. 45. Okay. I'm gonna try this again, Jinx. Let me know if you receive this, and then we're gonna close the class down. Gavisar, right? Gavisar.
That is correct.
Okay, so far it says it's real accepted email. And I'm going to go my inbox. I have 38 notifications. Erase. All right, everybody, that is it, everybody. Thank you all for coming out to the beautiful Tehuti Podclass again. This was another outstanding set of questions that were sent in. That again was algebra created in Kemet? And what is the Ankh from indigenous sources taught for the first time in modern history by Tehuti is the Ankh Lagoon. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity and live questions. I'm glad you all appreciated the answers. And there's of course more to the Ankh one. And we're gonna get some closing words up from everybody and then close it down. Starting with Annie Pata.
Hotep Great Saba Tua for this very Sikkim Podclass. Appreciate you and all that you do. Tua Hinu to your Neterets for supporting you and for all that they do as well. That goes unseen, but not unappreciated. So Tua Hinu to them and to your animals as well for also participating in the Podclass and teaching as well. Tua Hinu to all of the Karu and Meru, houseofatton.org. Follow all of our social platforms. Continue to support the Podclass and follow MAAT. Ankh and MAAT. Appreciate everyone. And I will close with Sikkim M. Rarit, Murder Ka'a, Simu Hatu Natiru Pert Intetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in peace. Dua.
To you, Annie, great, beautiful words. I appreciate your appreciation. And who's going tomorrow? Who's doing it tomorrow? On the Sunday.
Menku Ara is giving a class tomorrow.
Okay, wonderful. Good luck, Menku Ara. And I may have it in the background listening. Off and on.
Great, Saba. I wanted to ask you, if I may, were you able to catch Primordial Thought 9's class from last week?
Not at all. Not at all. I caught a couple minute clip that I think Antu clip, but no, I did not. I did not at all. It's action packed. Not at all. But I caught a clip, and the clip was so good I was gonna add it to my intro. The little clip that I heard sounded like his voice was just so good. I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw this in the podcast. It sounded just so perfect. So was it really good, Annie? You liked it?
Yes, he created a movie, and it was phenomenal and very creative. So it was great. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to click on that, and very good, good job, Antu, because I saw that clip because of you. I probably wouldn't have clicked on it, or even in my consciousness know that it happened because of how busy in different cities I was in. But thank you. I'm gonna check it out. All right. And he'll give us some closing words. Close us out.
To Chris Abatuti for another wonderful class. Hotemeri to you for all that you do, for your life, your strength, your health. To Hotemeri to your net church for holding you up, being your Jed and being the EE. To all of your animals. Shout out Sobek. I don't know where he's been, but shout out Sobek. Usually hear him in the background. He disappeared out of nowhere though. Shout out Hotemeri to all of your children that you are raising up. Hotemeri to everybody on the panel, to all the people in the chat, to all the supporters, to everybody who's listening on the playback. Make sure you support our wonderful, great Sabatuti. No one else is bringing information like this. This class was unique, as every class is. And I will end with an adoration to our wonderful Saba. Tehuti per M, Mau, Setasu, M, Nu Rensu, Sir, Mestuf. Tehuti or Chau, Nifu, N, NN, Unu, E Tehuti. Inech, Perik, Ka, Imentet, In, Tehuti, Si Ren, He, Imen, E. Tehuti, come forth from the water, drawing himself from Nu, nursing himself, increasing his limbs. Tehuti gives breath to those who are children. Hail Tehuti. Homage to thee, bull of Imentet. Behold, Tehuti, the king of eternity, is with me. Uncle Jaseneb Hotemeri.
Thank you, Tua, for those beautiful words. And that's funny because as you're reading that, I had to I'm a little sore in some places because of certain things. I had to all type of strenuous things that were happening this week. And as you're reading that, I'm literally nursing my arms and joints from a lot of the physical stress that I've been through. So it's funny. It's interesting as I'm hearing him say, I'm hearing you say Tehuti nursing himself, and I'm literally doing that to my arms right now for how busy this week has been, and that's amazing. Thank you for that. Very it's good synchronicity. I appreciate that. Thank you for the great words, Anu. And wonderful. Let's go to Antu with the braids and the Ankh earrings, all done up, ready to represent. Give us some good, give us some good words.
Tua, Hotep Mary, Uncle Justineb, Sabatuti, and your family. Tua for all that you do every day, for all the work that you do and put in. Tua for raising Anu and I up, and also raising our children up, even though they're not here yet. Tua for all that you do for us and for all your students. I work every day to gain the title of a Netzhertz under your supreme guidance, and I'm very thankful for all the purification you've helped me get through and continue to do. I have changed so much from the time that I first met you, and I couldn't have done it without you. You have completely changed and helped me and are helping me gain immortality every day. So Tua very much. Your words are as fuel when it spits on fire. Anu and I's crew expand with every interaction. And I'm going to end with an utterance to you. Anu Nantu, Shesu, Mket, Tehuti, Pert, Netter, Oset, Iment. Kutsen, Her Out, and Tehuti, or Hetep, Her Ma'at. Anu Nantu, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep, Uncle Jessinet.
Tua for the beautiful words, and there's a part that got clipped off. You said something about every day and something about the Netzhertz. You remember that part?
About the Netzhertz.
Yeah, what did you say about the Netzhertz? It clipped you. You know, something about every day, and then it did zigzag. I don't know what happened, but it clipped you out. Do you remember anything about the Netzhertz?
Oh, I said I work every day to gain the title of a Netzhertz under your supreme guidance.
There it is. Okay, you work every day to get the title of the Netzhertz under the supreme guidance. Got you. I'm glad you repeated that. I totally misheard that. It was chopped up. So thank you. Beautiful words, and two. Wonderful adoration. Great appreciation. I like that in the closings for the podcast and in the messages you send, most of them have the word every day in it. I do this every day. Every day I echo every day, and that's called min ma'at. Very, very important, because the only way to achieve something is if you do it every day. It has to be monotonous over and over again. That's how you create the momentum, to create the magic to do something. You have to put your mind, you set your mind on a target, on a goal, and be consistent and never give up until you reach the goal. And even when you reach the goal, keep going. When you reach that goal, keep going. There's another one, and you just keep going every day. So I like that you use the term every day in your closings. Thank you, and two beautiful words. Excellent. And we're going to go to Mr. Atef. Give us some good words, Atef. Give us, you can't hate, you got to hate up. And if it's not Ma'at, it's not Ma'at. Give us some great words, brother.
To our great Saba, this was a great class. I have my Ankh right here. Min Ma'at, I love the guidance always. To our for guiding us away from the missteps of Isfet and turning the
There it is. I knew it. The missteps of Isfet. I knew it was coming. Did you hear that, Nana? The missteps of Isfet. Did you hear that one?
Yeah. Missteps. Yeah, you guiding us away from the missteps of Isfet. And I love how you turn the haters to the participators. It's beautiful, very powerful. I love the wisdom. It's I'm just so grateful. This class was absolutely phenomenal. Every lesson, like I said, even the wisdom and how you approach those situations. I learned a lot. I've been privy to a lot of conversations, and it's just I'm grateful for everything, Great Saba. Grateful to you, grateful to your Netzhertz, your animals, Definitely, this is beautiful. And yeah, I'm just going to end it with that, Tua for your wisdom and, yeah, for guiding us away from the missteps of ISFET, because it's all around us and it's so easy, to attack us. So Tua for transforming the haters to participators right before our very eyes. The magic is real. The nethers are real. So Tua for everything that you do, great Saba. Hotep Ma'at.
Tua to you. I'm glad you appreciate it. And yes, you have been there and seen me handle a lot of situations. And you've always commented on the wisdom that I approach to situations that may seem stressful, how I turn it around. So I'm glad you that's wisdom that's not in the class, podcast. I'm glad you got to see a lot of those things, and you got to see tonight, and you're growing from that, and you're doing great. And I'm definitely somehow going to take that and put that as a band of the missteps to ISFET. I'm too tired to say it, but thank you for the great words, brother. You're wonderful. Thank you.
Tua, great Saba. Nini up.
All right, Nini Hook. And now we're going to go to Miss Bella. I know you're tired. You'll be up all night if you have to. And I know you're breaking down, but you're holding on there. Give us some beautiful words for us, please.
Anything for you, son. Hail Mary to you and your nephew, to uphold your love story and your compatibility and your like minds, and to holding each other up and holding each other's hands, each other through life in MAAT, and to for never letting yourselves fail and never living in your existence. It's one thing for someone to have a teacher that doesn't live what they teach, and it's another thing to have the only Nefu Saba in the universe teaching us Nefer things that comes with his nectars and animals every day. So Tua very much, Tua for teaching me so much about manifestation and intention and patience and working for things. You relax me very much, make me very happy. So Tua forever and ever and ever.
Tua to you, beautiful, wonderful words of appreciation. Thank you for always saying something about the Neturts as well. And wonderful, beautiful words, and that's absolutely right. Focusing on goals and achieving takes the manifestation that you mentioned. Yes, what I've been teaching about manifestation, you're putting into full effect, and you're definitely manifesting what you set your mind to, and the different goals and things that I see you go for and want to bring into your life goal manifestation. And you definitely have seen you achieve different things, and that is a beautiful thing to see somebody have a thought and a vision, and then boom, they achieve that, then boom, they achieve that, and they see the manifestation or see the goal, and they get closer and closer and closer. So to you, you're doing very well. I'm observing different things that you're doing, and you're definitely taking the principles of Ma'at and applying them to your life and achieving your life goals. To you, Bella. Wonderful words, very nefer. Thank you very much. Excellent.
You're welcome. So very much that all that you said means a lot to me, and I appreciate you.
It cut. What do you say? You appreciate what? It's cut. It's some sound is going on. What do you say? You appreciate?
I'm sorry. I said it. I appreciate you and your nectars and spectrum.
Oh, okay. Okay, got that. Thank you. Thank you for your great appreciation. Keep going with what you're going for. Okay. Jinx, how you doing, good brother? Give us a little closing. Give us some closing of appreciation or whatever words you want to say for how you felt the night was, and we'll help close us out.
Tua, for inviting me here on the panel. It is an honor. And there was a lot of jewels that were dropped, and I'm glad I got to reciprocate that. And Tua, for another chance to improve myself and work on my path.
Very clear and precise. Thank you. Thank you for your appreciation, and Tua, for your 7 donations. I lost track, but Tua, you're breaking them up into individual frequencies. So thank you for that. You're doing great for coming in as a new person, and keep shooting for your goals. And I really look forward to hearing how the next 5 Meta classes affect your out-of-body goal. I'm really looking forward to hearing that. So always keep in touch, come to the podcast, and when you come to the panel after you watch the Meta videos, give us a little update on how it went for you. Thank you, Jinx.
Will do, Tua.
Yes. And on to Primordial Thought 9. How you doing, good brother? You hanging in there?
Yeah, we hanging, Saba. We here with you. You know, definitely.
Who's the we? Who's we?
Oh yeah, Gal's still good. She's still good. She's
Gabrielle's
still, yeah, she's still up. Everything.
Nice.
We watched the whole class. Everything was good. Tua to you, great Saba. Definitely appreciate you and that wonderful consistency that you have. Just Tua to your Naturts, your whole household, right? The whole union you got going on. And just continue to just be that that consistency. That's that's a lot of the stuff that we don't see what goes on within your whole union, everybody who's involved. So Tua to you, great Saba. May you be granted the provisions of the great Neter Asar, ruler of the Neter Kurt, immortality. May you continue to accomplish the goals that you want and that you strive for, being dedicated to the Pau. Appreciate everybody on the panel. Your wonderful consistency as well. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Everybody who watch in the future. May Ra grant you and your families health and prosperity. May your monuments be established on the foundations of Ma'at. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra who rise and shine forevermore in Ma'at. Hotep Medi.
Hotep Medi, Tua to you, beautiful words, and I look forward to I heard you made a movie. So I'm going to I'm going to try to click on that maybe during one of my training sessions and have it in the background and watch this wonderful movie that you made. Very good things about it, and too made a little clip of the class, and it sounded so nice. It sounded so good that I was gonna clip it in as an intro. So I look forward to hearing the rest of it, and I'm very proud of you that even though I haven't seen anything yet, but I'm so proud that people have these good things to say about the class you did. Tua for your beautiful words, and Tua for talking about what happens behind the scenes that nobody nobody sees. It's definitely helping motivate me, and there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes that are definitely causing this to manifest in front of you. Tua for those behind the scenes that are creating the frequency to keep me going with this. Tua to the great family, because if there was no reward, it would be difficult for me to continue to do this over and over and over again. So there has to be, behind the scenes, there has to be some very good, beautiful things that take place that I can just relax and say, this is all worth it. Let's do it again the next day. So Tua to all those behind the scenes. Thank you, Primordial. Great, beautiful words. We're going to close out now with a wonderful affirmation from Atef is going to do the affirmation. It's become a ritual. Atef does the affirmation, and then I'm going to close out big screen and get some rest. Definitely next week. I don't know how many questions I'm going to answer, but I want to start the podcast and end it at a very decent time so I can definitely get in the bed early and relax. So, because it's a lot going on. There's a lot going on over here, so I want to just be able to revitalize myself so I can keep my mind healthy. So for all those who are assisting with that, so we're going to do the affirmation with good brother Atef, and our brother Atef close us out. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. And, go ahead, brother Atef. Well, I think you're muted, Atef. I can't hear you.
On the count of 3.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at. Un and S. Nintet Aset and Ma'at. Min Hepapet and Ma'at. Per in Huey. Per Ekut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Beautiful, beautiful. Have that there for a couple seconds to marinate. To a wonderful. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the House of the Ten, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the Netzeru. You all are wonderful. And thank you, Atef, for reading the wonderful affirmation for us. Okay, I'm going to go big screen and close us out. Peace and love to Annie. Get yourself some good rest. Recover. Stay mentally healthy. Peace and love to Anu. Stay focused. Achieve your goals. Bypass all obstacles that may appear to be difficult. It's actually just a fun game. Everything appears to be difficult. It's actually just a game in this matrix. Find the cheat codes to the game and bypass it and move to the next stage of this video game. That's all this is. And two, peace and love to you. Stay strong and do what you do to keep to support Anu's the jet in his back and everything you do to support him in his strength goals and keep him mentally strong, and you stay mentally strong and do what you do. And I'm gonna scroll up. I probably missed some messages from you both because you all send me messages all the time. I'm gonna scroll up and see if there's any that I missed. But peace and love to you. Hotep Ma'at to both of you. Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Keep your family strong, and they will come over more and become more of exactly what you're trying to create over there. You're a great father, family man. You create a complete environment of Ma'at, which is what should happen and will continue to happen, and enjoy everything that you create and keep growing and learning. You're doing a great job. Anything that seems like an obstacle is coming from something outside of you. It's not it's you yourself are doing a great job. You're staying strong, so be that strong pillar, and then everybody will follow suit and be an echo of exactly how you are. That's the life goal right there. If you have a bunch of people that surround you that are an echo of you, you're gonna have the strongest fortress you ever seen. So keep going, keep striving, and you're doing a great. Shout out to you, Atef.
To a great Saba.
Nini Uk, and Bella, shout out to you. I appreciate you. The Naturts have all positive things to say consistently. They're observing you, and you're doing good with echoing Ma'at constantly, daily rituals, daily practices. And you continue with that, and you will literally be a little tiny magician. So you keep on doing what you're doing, and you will actually live a life of magic. That you will manifest that which you visualize. Keep focused and keep exactly what you vision and come out of your brain, and you can be surrounded. If you visualize anything, it can jump out of your thoughts into the real realm, and then you can jump into that. So keep focused with that and keep thinking like a magician. All right. And who's Nini, wonderful. Jinx, you're doing good, brother. Keep going, stay focused. Your appreciation is explosive, coming out of never seeing you before to being complete supportive being continuously, and showing the crowd that, hey, I'm new, I can come to the panel, I can support, I can be appreciative, and you are going to, when you tap into the out of body, you're going to, from that point, you're going to live a complete magical life. So continue what you're doing, Jinx, and Uncle Justin, up to you, that health, life, prosperity, strength to you. Stay strong, brother.
To a SABA.
Nini, primordial thought, peace and love to you. Stay strong. Get ready for the baby. Get ready for the baby, and when the baby comes, focus on the baby. Raise the baby. Relax a little bit before you make some more babies, and let's calm down a little bit. Raise up this one. Give it at least another 2 years. That was going to be full if you keep going and going and going like an Energizer bunny. So just focus. Raise up the beautiful babies. You and Gabriella are doing wonderful. I look so forward to seeing you and Gabriella at the pathways. Gabriella has a lot to voice, and when she sees me, she's going to say a lot of things to me in person, because the last time at the pathways, she wasn't the being that she is now. So she has a lot to voice now that wasn't the Gabriella of the last year. So I look forward to that, and definitely I look forward to seeing you and your development. I hope you come there in a shirt that you can open up and show your chest veins to the crowd. Let me see those chest veins and the 3% body fat. And keep growing, keep doing your workout, develop your body. You're doing great, okay? Doing awesome.
To us, I appreciate you.
I need to get some chest veins. Thank you, brother. You're doing great. Okay, we're gonna close out. I'm gonna go big screen and close this out. It is 1:24 in the morning, and I need to get my my rest. So peace and love, everybody. We're gonna go big screen. I'm gonna close it out. Peace and love. Here we go. Let me go big screen. Peace and love. Peace and love. There you are. There you go. Wonderful. All right. There you are. Okay, I'm big screen. To everybody, we're just gonna close it out. I'm not gonna give any big close out. It is late. I've been here teaching. Podclass been going on for almost 12 hours, and this is the class was on Ankh, and you all have been great. I will see you all next week at the Tehuti podcast, and for those who contact me throughout the week, continue to contact, continue to show support, show genuine love even throughout the week. You don't have to wait till the podcast. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. Support the Tehuti podcast. Support what it is that will keep me here, because this is an interesting task that I'm accomplishing, keeping 3 years plus straight with consistent, mind-blowing movie answers over and over and over again. It is an interesting life that I live, but I live for this. So peace and love, everybody. You all are doing an excellent job. This is Ankh, of which the class was about. Ankh, there you are. Peace and love. Say peace to them. There you are, Ankh. Show them the Ankhs. There they are. All right, everybody. And when all is said and done, and the archaeologists find the House of the 10, thousands of years from now, all they will see